It's time for Sleuthy Summer Smackdown! This is the Struggle Bus's 7th annual Nancy Drew Marathon. Instead of playing the games in order this year, NinaStruggles created a bracket to determine the Struggle Bus's favorite game in the series. Each week, they will put 2 games head-to-head to discuss the good, the bad, and the ugly of our favorite mysteries. Welcome to Smackdown number 13, The White Wolf of Icicle Creek vs. Secret of the Scarlet Hand. White
Hi,
Wolf.
I'm Nancy Drew. Since you can tell a lot about a person by where he or she lives, I thought I'd introduce myself by showing you my room. As you can see, I keep it pretty neat. Of course, I don't spend that much time in here. I always seem to be off solving mysteries. Anyway, here's my center of operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business. And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous, and at times really scary. But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That will tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
Are we ready to dive into a mystery? Alright, obviously scrapbook. That's not how her room looks in Alibi and Ashes. I know. She redoes her whole room. Just for us. We only have 3 more days after this. So what is that? 3 times 2 is 6. 6 more games. I'm not gonna cry yet. It's fine. We all know I get emotional on day 2 because I'm like, it's already over. It's fine. We still have Shadow Ranch. I'm ready for Yanni's ass. Oh, Yanni Volkstaya. We get to see today. And Area Man. Okay, here's our case file. Current assignment, head to the Icicle Creek Lodge, a small guest lodge deep in the Canadian Rockies of Alberta, Canada, and try to figure out why so many accidents have been happening there. Accidents. Why so many? The woman who runs the lodge, Chantal Moikwe, called me out of the blue saying that Bet and Ed Raleigh from Shadow Ranch had recommended me. She sounded so desperate that I couldn't refuse. She said she was on her way to Edmonton to meet with her lawyers, so her handyman, Ollie Randall, will pick me up at the airport. She told me it's been really cold and snowy there and that I should pack accordingly, and then said something about a wolf. The connection was really bad and I could barely hear her, but I'm pretty sure she used the word prowling, or was it howling? Along with dangerous and be careful. Accidents are one thing, but wild animals? I hope I know what I'm getting into. Okay. Do we do junior or senior? Flip a coin. Heads, junior, tails, senior. Flip, flip, flip. We got tails. Because of course we did. Alright, here we go. Senior.
When Chantal told me you were just a young thing, well, I thought she was pulling my leg. But you're not much older than my little girl, Freddie.
Well, if one of the people at the lodge is
Loud
to blame
enough?
for all those accidents, Chantal thinks somebody like me has a better chance of figuring out who it is than somebody more, you know, hard-nosed.
Chantal has a bad habit of making up her mind without thinking things clear through. No need for you to tell her I said that, of course.
Is she still in Edmonton?
Afraid so. Insurance company's giving her and her lawyers a real hard time. Left running the lodge up to me. Which is why I'm not real crazy about the idea of having somebody new underfoot, especially if something else happens.
I won't be underfoot, Mr. Randall, and I may be young, but I'm no novice when it comes to solving mysteries.
We're here, so you'll get to prove yourself soon enough. You hear that?
You hear that?
Well, now, what was that?
Was anyone in the bunkhouse when it exploded?
No, ma'am. Everyone here at the lodge is accounted for.
That's where Elsa and Becky had been living. Guess it was a good thing they quit after all. Elsa was my maid and Becky was my cook. Does the sheriff have any idea why the bunkhouse exploded?
He said he'd know more after the lab was done running tests on the debris he'd collected. He did say the blast was pretty powerful.
One of his deputies found the knob to the back door clear out on the highway.
Oh, that does it. Nancy, you have to find out who or what is behind these incidents, and you have to do it fast.
You sure you don't want to give your daddy a call?
My dad runs a whole
Your
chain
daddy.
of resorts, Ollie. If you think I'm going to admit to him that I can't handle running just one, guess again. Besides, Nancy comes highly recommended, and I'm sure she's got a foolproof plan for getting to the bottom of this. Don't you, Nancy?
Well, I was thinking that maybe I'd just be your new maid.
You want to be my maid?
That would give me access to everyone's room, and I could question people without making them overly suspicious.
Oh, yeah, that's an excellent idea. All right, you're my new maid. In fact, you're my new cook, too.
Your cook?
That
Now
way,
why?
Ollie can stop pretending he can even read a recipe, let alone follow one. You'll have even more excuses to talk to the guests, and I won't have to pay anyone.
Why, I think that's a fine idea, ma'am.
Now, we're not taking any more guests until this accident thing is cleared up. So I want both of you to make sure that the 4 guests we have are well taken care of. Especially that Olympic-caliber cross-country skier from Fredonia, Yanni Volstaya. The flair he brings to the lodge is just what I need to attract the European jet-setting crowd.
I'm gonna be pretty busy trying to get rid of that wolf, Chantal.
We heard it howl last night, just before the bunkhouse blew up.
Well, do whatever you have to, Ollie. Oh, and Nancy, I want you to call this police detective I've hired as a consultant. I put his number on the phone there at the lodge. In fact, I think you know him. Tino Balducci? I gotta go. My lawyer's here. Good luck, you guys, and keep me posted. Coming!
Tino Balducci.
I'll get you a master key and leave it in your room. If you need anything else, I'll be in the basement.
I'll be in the basement. Is Ollie a hear me out or a hold me back? I don't know. I like Ollie. I don't know. Maybe a hold me back. Ollie's cute. Tino Balducci. Let the Tino names commence. Teeny Baldini.
This must be the key Ollie said he'd leave for me.
Alright. There's our
And
key.
this must be a list of which guest is in what room. That'll come in handy.
Why does that name sound so familiar? Tino Balducci? He's from Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. He's the detective who we don't like. Ollie's a hear me out. I hate that guy. Okay, maybe Ollie is polarizing. I don't even know how I feel about Ollie. He's a good-looking guy, but I don't know about his personality. Toony Balloony. Ooh, we have a poll. What kind of vacationer are you? Mountains and snow, beach and sun, or cities and adventure? That's a good one. All right. We got Bill Kessler, Lou Talbot. Chinook is vacant. Then we have Guadalupe Camillo, Yanni Volksaya, and Nancy Drew. Who's that? I was thinking hold me back, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's just a look out from a distance instead of a hold me back. Employee instructions. Okay, so our duties as a maid that we don't get paid for. Daily cleaning, picking up laundry at the front desk available after 5:45 a.m. Enter and clean only those rooms displaying the housekeeping sign. Make the bed, remove used towels and washcloths. All rooms displaying the housekeeping sign must be cleaned no later than noon. When finished, drop the laundry bag down the chute at the top of the stairs by the restroom.
Skating pond maintenance. Oh, looks like I'm going to be doing a little bit of everything while I'm here.
Oh, 48% of you are cities and adventure kind of vacations. Love it. Love it, love it. So skating pond maintenance. Pond must be shoveled after every snowfall. Warning, some sections of ice will be very thin due to hot spring activity. Pay close attention to the color of the ice and only shovel off the areas which are safe to skate on. The shade of the ice will reveal how many adjacent ice grids have dangerously thin ice, which is true in real life as well. Be sure to mark those areas with an orange safety cone and to never step on one. For example, Minesweeper.
Report all avalanches to the Avalanche Patrol
Avalanche patrol. Okay, all employees should remember that avalanches are a constant danger in this area. To avoid triggering an avalanche, do not make loud noises when in the backcountry. Always wear snowshoes when walking on snow that is potentially unstable. Report all avalanches or conditions conducive to avalanches to avalanche patrol. Criminal activity, our favorite type of activity. Report any and all criminal activity observed in the vicinity of Icicle Creek Lodge to Sheriff Mohican. Sauna employees should remember that heat and moisture sometimes cause the door to the sauna to stick and should periodically check to make sure that no guests are stuck inside. Cooking. Breakfast is served from 7 to 8:15 a.m. Lunch is served from noon to 1, and I'm going to write this down because I always forget. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner is 6 to 7. 6 to 7 for dinner. For food preparation, please consult manual in the kitchen. Will do. Margaret, how are you doing? It's 7 p.m. here. How are you today? I'm doing well. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. What should we do? Where do we go first? It's 9:30, so it's past breakfast time. I guess we could do laundry. Laundry sounds fun. Look, see, all these people need housekeeping. 7 to 8:15 for breakfast is just rude. Like, they shut down for breakfast at 8:15 on the dot. Crazy. Alright, let's go do laundry, because we only have until noon to get the laundry done. Let's start back here. If the sauna door sticks, maybe there should be a call button in there. Maybe. I feel like I would hate to get trapped in there. Not the best. Okay, make the bed. Also, we should snoop while we're in here, because why wouldn't we? What do we have? We have Structural Engineering, a textbook. Rudimentary Geology, an introduction. And Large Machinery Safety Protocols, 2nd edition, which is, like, this is what you bring on vacation, for sure. It's never a bad time to learn something new. Okay, make the bed. Biathlon Biennial. Fredonian freaks out the competition, plus simple ways to adjust your rifle sight. Rising star from Fredonia refuses to lose. This is Yanni. We'll get to see his butt later. Very excited about that. The fact that Yanni Volkstaya has won 5 of the last 7 cross-country skiing events he has entered may be an enviable accomplishment, but it is hardly a surprising one. This is because, above all else, Volkstaya hates to lose, and for him, losing means finishing anything other than first. If you don't come in first, what's the point? When Volkstaya says this, he seems genuinely puzzled. A citizen of Fredonia, he has been skiing competitively and winning for as long as he can remember. As a child, I expected to win, and I always did. I was very stubborn. When I was older, I had better competition, and it became more and more difficult to win because of stubbornness alone. And so I began to accept advice and to watch others and to work on my technique. In that way, I was able to keep winning. A mandatory 2-year stint in the Fredonian Mountain Brigade not only sharpened Volkstaya's skiing skills, but carrying a rifle and shooting at targets while on patrol opened up what for him was a brand new sport, the biathlon. 3 weeks after leaving the army, he entered the Eastern European Biathlon Championship and won. The Fredonian army taught him at least one other valuable lesson. Knowing your enemy is the surest way to defeat him. Not only does he prepare himself physically for an event, but Volkstaya also learns as much about the people he'll be competing against as he can. He memorizes what they eat, what they wear, where they live. Creepy. What equipment they use, how they train, even their sleep habits. I know some of my competitors better than I know myself, he declares. It makes them seem smaller to me, predictable, beatable. While Volkstaya claims that studying the competition affords him a psychological edge and little else, some believe he studies his competitors so he can eliminate them, sometimes before the race even begins. One of his rivals, a man who prefers to stay as close to the starting line as possible the night before the race, claims that at one event, Volkstaya bought up all the rooms in the lodge closest to the race course, forcing the man to stay several miles away. Volkstaya won. His rival came in a distant fifth. Other competitors tell similar tales. Tools and replacement parts suddenly vanish from shops. Food items disappear from store shelves. Strange noises keep people from getting a good night's sleep. Some biathletes even claim that Volkstaya altered the scopes on their rifles so they'd miss their targets. When confronted with these accusations, Volkstaya just shakes his head. "Pah, I do nothing wrong. They are angry because I always win and they always lose. They are green with jealousy and sour apples." It's likely he means sour grapes, not sour apple, but his message is clear nonetheless. When it comes to cross-country skiing, Yanni Volkstaya is currently the force to be reckoned with. This is Volkstaya's Cougar 320 rifle. Fancy, fancy. Biathlon Biennial's annual environmental champion. Oh, Biathlon Bob! Tip of the month. The magic bullet. Ever find yourself on a training run out in the backcountry miles from a car or cabin, consistently missing your target despite your best efforts? Always. I'm always finding myself in that situation. You conclude that your front sight needs to be adjusted, but you have no tools with you, not even your trusty Swiss Army knife. The good news for some rifle owners is you don't have to throw in the towel and call it a wasted day because the solution to your problem is right there in your rifle, a bullet. To raise or lower the sight point, you need to depress the small locking pin and move the circular plate beneath the post to the next position, clockwise for raising the post, counterclockwise for lowering it. While the tip of a ballpoint pen can be used to manipulate the pin and plate, the tip of the bullet works just as well, if not better. After all, ballpoint pens can break, and the last thing you need is a jammed post screw. So the next time you're out in the field and your aim seems to be off, reach for a bullet. You'll be back on target in no time. Thanks, Biathlon Bob. Bob Savage can get it. Look at his hat. All right. He's a hold me back. Speaking of, I may or may not say "pa" because of this game. Yanni Volkstaya setting trends? Look at this cutie. Cold warning. Temperatures can be extreme and dangerous. Check the lobby for cold weather warnings and remember to bundle up.
I shouldn't open this door unless I absolutely have to.
We absolutely have to.
I'm only supposed to use this door if it's an emergency.
Holy hell, I need food. Go get some food. Sushi. Nightbot's so you can get fancy today. Treat yourself. Alright, let's go clean up this room. What do you have? You have The Call of the Wild by Jack London. And some snowshoes. Some art supplies. Oil paints. I'm eating watermelon. It's excellent. It sounds so refreshing. I'm running on coffee right now. This bed, we have Winter Sports Monthly, looking ahead to Alberta, to Germany and back, a novice's tale, new rifle reviews. World Championship venue remains a mystery. While it is common knowledge that the World Championship cross-country skiing competition will take place in Alberta, Canada, the winter after next, exactly where in Alberta is currently the sport's best-kept secret. We will be making a formal announcement next month, said Olivia Dorfman, director of the event. When pressed to explain the delay, she said, "Delay? There is no delay. We simply saw no reason to announce the venue any earlier." It is widely rumored that behind-the-scenes bidding by hotel and restaurant chains has held up the final decision, leading to criticism that the event has become more about commerce than competition. But Dorfman refused to comment on either charge. Despite Dorfman's steadfast silence, there is growing speculation that the prestigious event will be held somewhere around Banff, specifically in the pristine countryside which borders Icicle Creek. The fact that hotel owners and restaurant restaurateurs in the Icicle Creek area are extremely reluctant to discuss the competition, leads considerable credence to the rumor, but only time in the form of Miss Dorfman will tell. Next month, Skater Nation. Why are so many top skateboarders making the switch to snowboarding? Plus, Crazy Ivan reports in from the Alps. Oh, we love Crazy Ivan. Alright, let's grab the towels. I think that's everyone. Beautiful. We've done our chores for the day. We can let her go pee now. I always forget about Olivia and get jump scared. Olivia Dorfman is giving Britney circa 2005 complimentary. Is she a jump scare? Olivia Dorfman is nightmare material. Did I not get a good look at Olivia? What's wrong with Olivia? She's very of the era.
This must be where I drop the laundry bag after I'm done cleaning all the rooms.
Speaking of coffee, I found a new fave. A cafe mochaccino. It's like a concentrated mocha, not sweet. Interesting.
This chute is for dirty laundry.
It is. She's a jump scare because I looked way too much like that back then. Okay, that is the jump scare where you see yourself. Okay, let's look around the desk. Olivia Dorfman is my sleep paralysis demon. I'm sorry, Olivia. I don't know why you're catching strays today. My darling Elsa, remember how I told you that I love you more than anything? Well, that was true, but what's even truer is that I'm going to love you forever. Sometimes thinking about forever makes me dizzy, like when I start thinking about the sky and how it doesn't stop at the moon or the sun or even the Milky Way, but just keeps going and going and going. But when I think about you, forever seems totally cool because it's one thing to just keep going and going and going by yourself, but to keep going and going and going with somebody, that's awesome. Write me back as soon as you get this. I can't wait to see you next week. Love forever, Elle.
Looks like Elsa was having major boyfriend problems.
Dearest Elsa, you said in your letter that you love me forever back, but if that's true, why'd you put off coming here to see me? When I read you weren't coming, I stopped and looked around because it felt like someone had walked up and stabbed me through the heart. I'm starting to get real jealous of that lodge you work at. You spend way, way, way more time there than you do with me, and I don't like it one bit. I can't help myself. I'm so in love with you, it's getting hard to see straight, and that's the truest thing I've ever told you. Come see me next week, totally and completely yours, Elle. Dear Elsa, this time when I read your letter saying you weren't coming, I didn't get sad, I got mad. I can't believe you think working at as a stupid maid at some stupid lodge for some stupid lady whose name I can't even pronounce is more important than spending time with me. If I didn't love you so much, I'd tell you to go take a flying leap, but since I love you more than anything, I'll just have to do something else. Like maybe take your precious collection of troll dolls out of the box you stored in my garage and dump them down the disposal. Or maybe I'll sell them on eBay for a nickel a piece. I don't know how else to make you understand that I love you with all my heart and I always will. Elle. Dump him. Girl, run. Jealous of a lodge? Icky, yucky, disgusting. Ooh, there's also a poll. Did you ever have a problematic boyfriend-girlfriend like this man's? Yes, intense stalker vibes, or no, thank goodness. I hope nobody's had to deal with that. That guy is a running red flag, absolutely. January 15th. Chantal, this is my formal notice of resignation. Oh, thank goodness. 60% of you have not had to deal with a problematic spouse, partner. Thank goodness. Chantal, this is my formal notice of resignation. While I have enjoyed being in service with you and the staff of Icicle Creek Lodge, I no longer feel safe with all the accidents going on. I've put a claim to your insurance company for the damage I sustained to my tires by the wolf. 'Cause the wolf slashed her tires. The wolf is the problem. Please call me if you expect any delay with the check. See if I can call Elsa. 555-2383. Elsa Sybilhoff. I've had some wackadoodle boyfriends, but none were jealous of my job. Right? Crazy. Be so for real right now, Elsa. Yeah, the wolf slashed her tires, so clearly she has to leave. Okay, so we read all of this in the printout before. Sauna, cooking. We have all of these people.
Contents deleted. Wonder why.
Interesting. And hypothermia risks indicates it's safe to go outside, indicates caution that there is a chance of hypothermia with a prolonged exposure to the outdoor elements, indicates danger, there is high risk for hypothermia, and indicates extreme danger, very high risk for hypothermia within seconds. Pineville Hospital, if anyone gets hypothermia, we know where to go. Below is a comprehensive list of birds seen in the area of Icicle Creek, as well as the time of year they are present. Okay. Not a lot going on in the winter. Doesn't seem to be lots of birds. Owls, maybe. But other than that, oh, woodpeckers, a winter bird, an all-around, year-round bird. Chickadees, too. Alright. Do you see Siggy Nomad's message about an ex writing a diss track? No. One of my coworkers had a recent breakup and her ex wrote a diss track about her. It's so bad. That's insane. I'm sorry, a diss track. My ex got jealous of my mom because I spent her birthday with her. Disgusting. The wolf was trying to keep her from going back to the creepy boyfriend. The wolf's like, hey girl, I'm gonna help you out here and slash your tires so you don't go visit your red flag of a boyfriend. I did have one very problematic boyfriend, and yes, one of the things was that he was jealous of my job. Mans didn't understand that I had meetings. I won't ever get that. Like, doesn't everyone have to have a job? Why did you delete that, Nancy? Nancy deleted all of the records. It was 100% Nancy's fault. Alberta routinely reaches -40 Celsius if they... Oh, Celsius? Sorry, -40 if they... Sorry. Feeling illiterate today. I took a week off of streaming and now I can't read. They join around that point. So yeah, they all leave. All the birds leave. Isis is a feminist queen. Slash those tires, girl. Abominable Snowman, how are you doing? My ex-girlfriend wanted me to quit my job because I wasn't giving her enough time. It was a 9 to 5. I won't get this. I didn't, but my sister's ex legit did a cross stitch of her ass. I'm an engineer, work with a ton of men, and my best friend is a guy, so a lot of problematic men self-select out of my dating pool. Wait until next year when you need to read all the quizzes I may make. I would love a quiz. I feel like I need to get tested at this point. Never mind. Okay. Ice fishing on Icicle Lake. The solar heated shack on Icicle Lake allows enthusiasts to go ice fishing even on the coldest of days. Fish commonly found in Icicle Lake are pictured below. Fishermen try to avoid hooking the lake sturgeon, a behemoth which is infamous for chewing right through fishing lines. There's the northern pike. She's a beautiful. Yellow perch. Burbot? Or is it burbo? Are we French and fancy? Lake whitefish and the lake sturgeon, the one we gotta not hook. Also, hello. Hope all is good. Thank you. I am doing well. Hope you're doing well. I love when I would have the day off and my partner would go to work. Like, great. Leave me to rot for 12 hours. Yeah. That's a good time. I hope Sabby never loses her mod powers. I love a random poll. I also love a random poll. Alright, who should we call? 403-555-7827. Did Elsa quit to go become the Snow Queen? No, just escaping Mans. That's it.
This is the sheriff's office. Nobody's in the office right now, so you can either hang up and call back, or wait for the beep and leave us a message. Your choice.
Might as well leave a message. Hi, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew. Nothing urgent. I'm just kind of checking in, so if I don't hear from you, I'll call you back later. Bye.
Bye. Let's call the hospital. Hold on, I feel like I typed too fast. 3-555-4878.
You have reached Pinevale Hospital. All our doctors and nurses are busy right now. Please try again later. Thank you.
Okay. Tino. Ready? 555375. Dave, howdy howdy, how are ya? Welcome to the stream.
Hey, Nancy!
Hey!
I was wondering when your number there was gonna show up on caller ID. This is Dino Balducci.
Teeny Bellini.
Remember me? From that last train to Blue Moon Canyon we went on? Yeah, I'm the one who helped you find that long
That
lost
last
treasure.
train.
I'm not sure helped is the right word, Mr. Balducci.
Please, call me Tino.
In fact, Tino, I'm a little surprised you're still in law enforcement,
about
considering
Bedono.
some of the unethical, if not illegal, stunts you pulled back then.
Hey, that's all behind me. Ancient history. Water under the bridge. So, looks like we're gonna be working together on this sabotage thing, huh?
Okay,
Looks like.
James.
Well, you'll be happy to know that I'm working on something that'll pretty much crack this case wide open.
Oh yeah.
But in the meantime,
Okay.
what can I do you for?
I'm curious, how do you know Chantal?
Friend of a friend heard about all the problems she was having up there and immediately figured she could use my crime-solving expertise. So I gave her a call, we had lunch, we hit it off, and bingo. I got myself a new client.
How many clients do you have?
I have enough. I mean, you know, you go spreading yourself too thin in this business, and the next thing you know, crime out the wazoo.
I think that'll do it.
Always a pleasure.
I'm a millennial and very socially awkward, so I phrase my voice messages to people like Nancy does. I mean, it's a good template. 555-2274. I would say Tino's catching strays, but it's more like he's taking direct shots from
Hello?
Nancy.
Hi, Chantal. It's Nancy Drew.
You know who's behind the accident?
Yes.
Not quite yet.
The wolf.
Oh.
The wolf did it, clearly.
About Tino, I'm not totally comfortable with the idea of consulting with him on this case.
Why not? Two heads are always better than one, and I find him to be very knowledgeable and kind of charming.
Do you know what he did when we were on that train trip Laurie Gerard arranged?
He didn't go into a lot of detail, but he did say that that's all water under the bridge. Besides, I'm paying him, and I want to get my money's worth.
He's getting
Like it or not,
paid.
you're going to consult with him. Understood?
Understood.
Good. Anything else?
I'd like to hear more about the accidents that have been happening around here.
The first thing that happened was the worst. The Faringdale family and Becky the cook all came down with food poisoning and had to be hospitalized. Somehow, the potato salad got contaminated, although Becky
The wolf.
swears it wasn't because of anything she did. I cannot tell you how awful it was. All 5 people became violently ill at roughly the same time. But were they all in the same room? Of course not. They were spread out all over the lodge. Poor Elsa was cleaning for days. And the odor? Oh my gosh.
Disgusting.
Anyway, then Carl Jenkins slipped on the stairs outside and broke his leg. Then Lou Talbot's window was broken. Then Elsa the maid's tires were slashed. Then the phone wires were cut. And then... Oh yeah, and then the Southwaites were almost overcome by fumes when gas started leaking into the sauna.
Man, that wolf was really making the rounds. Cutting phone wires and icing up some stairs. Nancy, you could just ask someone else. Chantal won't know, right? You're paying Tino and not Nancy, which is crazy. I have to head out, but I hope to be back in time for some good, wholesome, ritualized bloodletting. I hope so. Go enjoy your day, and hopefully we'll see you for some bloodletting. How can he say that it's all water on the bridge when he did the bad? That's not how it works. This wolf must have thumbs. Yeah, the odor, disgusting. What should we ask about?
But the only incidents that you can be sure were sabotage were the tires, the phone wires, and maybe the explosion in the bunkhouse.
I'm not sure about anything. That's why you're there, to sort everything out before something else happens.
Unpaid, mind you. I feel like this wolf needs to be recruited by a spy organization if they're this good at sabotage. That wolf is doing so much. I'm a bit slow today. What are we investigating? There are accidents at the lodge that Chantal just listed off all the things that have happened. Wires being cut and food poisoning, icy stairs. Who did it?
How come the entries for last year were deleted from the guest register?
They've been deleted?
That's what the computer says. Contents deleted.
Well, I didn't delete them. Freddie.
Why would she delete something on your computer?
You know how kids are these days. Always hacking into computers, programming them to spread viruses and steal passwords and blow up the world.
I think that's only in movies. Besides, pretty much all this person had to do was press the delete key.
I still say it was Freddie. Last week, I called that Snow Princess game she's always playing idiotic. I think it hurt her feelings. But she'd just gotten done plastering me with snowballs. What'd she expect me to say? That felt great. Do it again?
The guests that are in the lodge now, did any of them stay here last year?
Let's see. Lou Talbot stayed here last summer, but only very briefly. His car had broken down and he was waiting for a tow truck. Oh, and Yanni, he was here last winter. He and his trainer, they were checking out places to train. They didn't stay long either.
Oh, Friday was the one that caused all the accidents. Case closed. The wolf really had some sabotaging to do. Oh, to work with Cathedral. The wolf should be hired by Cathedral, I agree. I can imagine Nancy, Bess, and George having a sleepover and writing a diss track about Tino. That'd be fun.
Has anyone talked to you about the World Championship cross-country skiing competition that's going to be held somewhere in this area year after next?
That is something I am not at liberty to discuss.
In other words, the answer is yes.
I didn't say that. Why do you ask?
That would tend to make Icicle Creek Lodge a very desirable piece of real estate, wouldn't it?
If the championship is held nearby, which as far as I know, still hasn't been decided. You think someone's been causing these accidents to run me out of business so they can buy the lodge from me on the cheap?
It's a thought.
And a pretty nasty one at that.
I'd better get back to work.
Answers, Nancy. I need answers.
Kids, yeah. Committing internet crimes, that's Freddie. Hacking into things. All right, we have some phone number. We can call Ned. 523-555-4357. See if Ned answers.
Hello?
Hi, Ned. It's Nancy.
Hey, Nance. I couldn't tell it was you because you're not calling from your cell phone.
No coverage out here. I'm in the middle of the Canadian Rockies, remember?
Oh, I haven't forgotten. Everything okay?
I mean, how is he supposed to keep up with all the places you go to, Nancy? It's like, obviously, I'm in Canada. How would you not know that, Ned? Oh yeah, let's talk about the explosion.
Well, as a matter of fact, just as I got here, the bunkhouse blew up.
Yikes. So there was another act of sabotage?
Or it could have been an accident. The sheriff is running some tests, and I haven't taken a really good look at the crime scene yet.
Nothing like starting things off with a bang. Sorry, couldn't resist.
A bang. Do you get it? He said a bang. Nedward. We could call Ned. Ew, why? Why not?
A lone wolf has been hanging out around the lodge lately.
A wolf? That's kind of cool.
Apparently one of the handyman's jobs is to get rid of it. Although as far as I can tell, the only thing it does is howl at weird times.
From what I've read, wolves rarely attack humans, but be careful when you're outside anyway.
Well, this wolf ices up some stairs and cuts phone lines.
Bad news. Chantal is insisting that if I need help, I get it from this police consultant she hired. A guy named Tino Balducci.
Tino Balducci? Not that cop
That's the one.
How does Chantal know him?
Someone introduced them and he charmed her into hiring him. And now I have to get all my hints from him.
Well, I'm sure he'll be very helpful. Not as helpful as, say, I would have been, of course, but very helpful.
I'd better get going.
Call again soon, okay?
I will. Bye.
Okay, Avalanche Patrol, 403-555, 2006.
Avalanche Patrol, what's your location?
Icicle Creek Lodge?
There's been an avalanche at Icicle Creek Lodge?
No, that's just where I'm calling from. I'm not reporting an avalanche.
You mean you just called to chat?
Yeah?
Look, you want to report an avalanche? You call us. You want to chat? You call my mother-in-law. She loves to chat. You want her number?
No, I guess not.
Okay.
I do want her number though, that'd be so fun. Alright, Carl.
Hello?
Hi, is this Mr. Jenkins?
Yeah, this is Carl. Nuts. Missed you.
Well, my name is Nancy Drew. I heard that you had an accident at Icicle Creek Lodge and wondered if you could tell me a little more about it.
Not much to tell. Take that, Captain Keen. I went there to do a little ice fishing, and I slipped going down some stairs and fractured my tibia in 2 places. Can't work, can't go out. All I can do is sit around and play this stupid video game. Oh, no, you don't?
Do you know why you slipped on those stairs?
Yeah, they were covered with ice. I was lucky I didn't fracture my skull. Yes. Hey, look, I'm about 4 laser strikes away from ruling the Gargoulian Galaxy, so I gotta go, okay? You got any more questions? Check with the people at the lodge. Gotcha!
Okay, thank you, Carl. Yanni? Yanni's not answering.
Hello?
Hi, are you Mrs. Farringdale?
Put your socks on in the car, okay? We're late. This better not be a sales call because I really don't have time.
Let's raid over to
my
Carl
name is
after
Nancy
stream.
Drew, and I'm calling from the Icicle Creek Lodge.
Let's
you
do
know,
it.
in Canada.
After what happened to me and my family, I have no intention of going back there ever, no matter how many freebies you throw in. I thought I made that clear. Put that cookie down and get in the car.
I'm not really with the lodge. I just wondered if you could tell me what happened.
The 3 of us had meatloaf, potato salad, and green beans for dinner one night. And by 4 the next morning, we were all sick as dogs and had to be taken to the hospital. We recovered quickly, thank goodness. But the minute we got out, we went straight to the airport. I will never set foot in that lodge again. The worst of it is, I made poor little Susie eat all of her potato salad that night. Eat it, I said. It's cold out. You need the carbs. Now she refuses to eat any kind of potatoes, even French fries. All our friends think she's a freak, and all our friends' mothers think I'm a freak for going to Canada for winter break instead of Disney World like everyone else. Turn that TV off. I have to go. Susie's got a soccer game, and I'm snack mom. Only I haven't been to the store yet. Maybe I can sneak out during halftime.
Sure, just pull out the orange slices and no one will notice.
Oh my gosh, the orange slices. Susie, get in the car! We have to go right now!
Oh, and the wolf gave them food poisoning. Terrible. Let's call Bill. 3689. Okay, Bill not answering. Lou, also nothing. 418-555-7387. Derek.
Hello?
Hello?
I've got it, sweetheart.
Hi, is this Brenda and Derek Southwaite?
Yes, it is.
Is this a solicitation?
A solicitation.
You're so suspicious.
Only because you can be way too nice for your own good, darling.
I'm not selling anything. I just want to ask you about your recent stay at Icicle Creek Lodge.
You mean Gassicle Leak Lodge?
Oh, very clever, sweetie. Gas was leaking from so many places while we were there, it's a wonder the place didn't blow sky high.
I heard something about your almost being overcome by fumes in the sauna.
Well, just gone ice skating, so we decided to warm up in the sauna. So we were sitting in there, and everything was fine until both of us started feeling a little woozy.
We started feeling a lot woozy.
And the next thing we knew, that Russian skier came in.
Actually, I think he was Slovakian.
The point is, he told us he smelled gas and thought we should get out, so we did.
Barely. By that point, the fumes were making us both ill, if you know what I mean.
That poor skier. By the time he helped us get out of there, he was almost as green as we were.
Awful experience.
Horrible. And it was our honeymoon.
At least the owner had the decency to give us a full refund.
Oops, the shuttle's here, sweetheart. We're off to Aspen. Kind of a second first honeymoon.
Long story short, if you're thinking about going to Icicle Creek Lodge, don't.
Well, I appreciate the advice. Have fun.
Oh, we will. Bye!
Bye.
They sound like swingers. They just sound very obsessed with each other. Look at them in their honeymoon phase. 3264. Phone rings, but no one answers. They freaky. Alright, I think that's all we have. Can I call Elsa? I have 555-2383 written down. Elsa. You know what? Good on Elsa for changing her phone number. She's probably getting stalked. I thought this was a child's game. Here's where we are. Icicle Creek Lodge. Lots of fun things to explore. It's 12. Oh, it's lunchtime. We should go make lunch. I've been on the phone way too long. Lunchtime. Ooh. Here's our cooking manual. Icicle Creek Lodge cooking manual. When the lodge is short-staffed for whatever reason, menu choices for each meal will be limited to 2 or 3 items and Ollie will act as waiter. Remember, avoid overcooking anything on the griddle or in a frying pan. Fire may result. So we're on lunch. Guests may order hamburgers and or a quesadilla. Cook hamburger patties on the griddle and remove them from the griddle when they are dark brown to ensure that they've been thoroughly cooked. Put the cooked hamburger patty on the bun first, then add any extra ingredients. When making a quesadilla, put the tortilla into which cheese has already been folded in a frying pan, never on the griddle. Remove the quesadilla from the pan when it has been lightly browned. Sounds easy enough. All right, we need a burger, 1 quesadilla over here, a quesadilla and a hamburger over there.
Order up.
I have peaches and chicken tikka masala and fudge. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. I'm doing well. How are you doing, Nadine? Welcome. We'll just throw some of these on here. We need another quesadilla on that one. Which one is it? This one? Done.
Order up.
Quesadilla and a hamburger. Quesadilla and a hamburger. 2-2. Oh my gosh, why are they cooking so fast? Okay. Breathe. 2-2-1-1 and then a ketchup. 2-2-1-1. Some ketchup on that. Put you in here. Done.
Order up.
Alright, 1 cheese, 2 pickle, 2 onion and a ketchup. 2 and 1. So specific.
Order up.
Alright, 1 lettuce, tomato, mustard. Lettuce, tomato, and mustard. With the quesadilla,
Order up.
done. 2, and then 1 of everything else. 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and 1. Done. As a kid, this cooking mini game was my shit. As an adult, I'm like, please just let me play the mystery. Yeah, I did love it as a child. Oh, gosh, give me a cooking game. Quesadilla right now would be great. I agree. Alright, what can we look at? I love how generic the quantities are. Ah, yes, I would like 1 ketchup, please. The rugged setting of the lodge, while spectacular, also makes it prone to natural dangers. Avalanches are not uncommon, and hot springs cause ponds in the area to freeze unevenly. Because Icicle Lake is so remote, the Navy used it for research during World War II. We have these guys. Look how cute they are. Although Trapper Dan, who never married, single, probably found himself snowbound and totally alone for several weeks each winter, which no doubt explains some of the lodge's more eccentric features and furnishings. He was outgoing and intellectually curious and often entertained celebrities at the lodge, including Teddy Roosevelt, Lizzie Applegate, Frederick Banting, Ernest Hemingway, and Marie Curie. Look at them. Boyfriends! Theodore Roosevelt and Trapper Dan.
Trapper Dan's Needle.
I was just about to say that, Nancy. He built this monument not far from the lodge. Why he built it remains a mystery. Well, there's no picture. And they were roommates. Look at him. Daniel Weisnitz, aka Trapper Dan, started construction of what is known today as the Icicle Creek Lodge in 1894. It served as a center of operations, his desk, until the winter of 1921 when he vanished without a trace. In 1934, the lodge was purchased by Abe Wentworth, who maintained it as a hunting lodge until Chantal Mowique assumed ownership in 2006. Cute. And there he is, with his little piggy. In the early 20th century, Trapper Dan, seen here with his pet pig Mary, was famous throughout the Northwest Territories of Canada. His skill at trapping beavers, badgers, martens, fishers, minks, lynx, wolverines, and foxes was legendary. Miss the coin flip. Is this senior or junior? Senior. We're senior detectives. We'll be fine.
Young and old alike have stayed at Icicle Creek Lodge throughout its 100-year history. Looks like some of the pictures are missing.
I like that Nancy only reads some of this. Suggestions from Lizzie Applegate, seen at right, reportedly came in handy when in 1905 a heavy pelt tax was levied on fur trappers, and Trapper Dan added hidden chambers, passageways, and hard-to-open locks to the lodge to facilitate his smuggling operation. Okay,
Bone which Trapper Dan found near the lodge. He believed it came from a race of giants known as Rexes. The bone's not there. I wonder what happened to it.
Somebody stole a bone and some pictures. Why? That wolf is up to no good. Snowshoes owned and used by Trapper Dan in the early 1900s. And we have this thing for later. Are we ready? Are we ready for the best character of the game? Area Man! Attacked by Wolverine. Sasquatch sightings hit 5-year low. Look at him! What a cutie. The real star of the show. Back off, he's mine. Aw, and his little beanie. Food poisoning, wolf plague, Icicle Creek Lodge. Ski industry headed downhill, revenues down as snowpack rises. He's so cozy. Hugh Jackman out here attacking Area Man for no reason. Here's our top story. 4 people were forced to check out early from Icicle Creek Lodge after becoming violently ill. Edmund Faringdale, at 41, his wife Ginny, 38, and their 9-year-old daughter Sue of Westwood, New Jersey, and Betsy Stills, 58, of Calgary, Alberta, were admitted to Pinevale Hospital early yesterday morning with suspected food poisoning. Lab tests performed on food samples removed from the lodge confirmed the presence of salmonella bacteria in the potato salad, which all 4 had consumed. They are expected to make a full recovery. The owner of the lodge, Chantal Mowique, was at a loss to explain how the potato salad became contaminated. The same ingredients used to make the potato salad were used in other dishes without any of the other guests becoming sick, she said. Moreover, Becky assures me that the potato salad was never left sitting out at room temperature. And she should know, she was my cook. None of the 4 victims, including Stills, plan to return to the lodge upon their release from the hospital. If you ask me, the lodge is jinxed, Stills said. Miss Moikwe better give up trying to turn the lodge into some kind of hoity-toity spa while she still can. First, the wolf, now this. I'm leaving and she should too. Stills was referring to the lone wolf, which has been spotted several times within the past week in the Icicle Creek drainage. Because ranchers in the area have reported no increase in livestock predation, authorities are urging hunters not to go after the wolf, contending they would pose a greater danger to visitors to the backcountry than the wolf does. Yay. Alright. Bye, area man. Nice to see you. Not the potato salad. Area man kind of looks like a hobo for me. Sorry. Sorry, area man. Look at that fire. It's aggressive. Oh, fox and geese. We ready? What else do we have over here? A window. And go to the basement. Oof. Booty cheeks. Booty cheeks. Oh, he's doing a nice little squat for us, too. Take it all in, everyone.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Good googly moogly.
Is something wrong?
You are what is wrong. Chantal said there would be no more guests to make noise at all hours and disturb my training. Yet what stands before me? A new guest.
No, I'm not a guest. I'm Nancy Drew, the new maid, and the new cook.
Forgive me. Allow me to start over. I am Yanni Vokstaya. I am here to train for the Eastern European Cross-Country Championship. I spend my days doing interval work, drills, and isometric exercises. I follow a strict program, one painstakingly designed by a team of the best coaches in Fredonia. In fact, under no circumstances are you to use your key to let anyone into my room. My competitors are constantly spying on me, trying to steal my techniques.
Now, why would you think I'm gonna let someone into your room? Where's the OnlyFans? Yeah, Yanni. Where is it? Double cheeked up on a Saturday afternoon. One could start with hello instead of oh no. Yeah. Do you think someone's spying?
You think someone's spying on you way out here?
One can never be too careful, so know this. If anything is missing or so much as out of place in my room, you can expect a visit from me, and it will not be a pleasant one.
What does he think someone can learn about his techniques from his room? The way the mattress indents, they can really tell how he trains. He greets people who want to talk to him like I greet people who want to talk to me. Oh no.
Have you ever seen the wolf while you were out training?
No, for which I'm very grateful. In my country, in Fredonia, it is said that the gaze of the wolf will make you go blind.
Really?
Really?
They are creatures of infinite evil, and that is all I'm going to say on the matter.
I mean, yeah, giving people food poisoning is evil.
I hear that a major cross-country skiing competition may be held in this area in a couple of years.
This is very true. It will rival the Olympics.
Could that be the real reason you came here to train?
As long as I have to train, why not train in the place where I must eventually put that training to use? As we say in Fredonia, I am simply milking 2 goats with 1 bucket. Besides, my competitors will stop at nothing to defeat me. I am forced to seek out and exploit every possible advantage open to me. I take no pride in some of the things I've done to bring victory to my country, but I have no choice.
Gaze? Oh yeah. The wolf gaze, you know. They can make you go blind.
Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Come back anytime.
Okay. We will come back anytime. Alright, Yanni. I'll leave you be. Let's go to the sauna.
Oh, it feels wonderful in here.
This guy looks like he collects women's jawbones and butterflies. Could be. Is he the murderer from Slackjaw? We'll never know. The mystery has never been solved.
Need something?
You look busy. What are you making?
I'm building something that's gonna solve all our problems. A wolf trap. One that'll finish off that thing out there once and for all.
You think the wolf is causing the accidents?
Not a doubt in my mind. Everything was A-OK till it showed up and started howling. It's bad luck. And something's protecting it. Something unnatural.
Yeah, the wolf is causing all of the accidents. I get it. It makes sense. So what we need to do is build a wolf trap, stop the wolf from giving people food poisoning.
Does Ms. Mawikwe know you're doing this?
She knows she doesn't want that thing around her guests. And you heard her. I'm supposed to do whatever I think is necessary to get rid of it.
Ollie, she doesn't have thumbs. If Ollie has 100 haters, I'm one of them. If Ollie has 1 hater, it's me. If Ollie has no haters, I'm dead. Oh, Ollie.
But it's not like it's attacking people.
Let me tell you something.
Do me a
Yesterday
favor.
I went looking
Bother
for
someone
it.
else.
I tracked it and finally found it, sitting across the creek, not 20 yards away from me, just staring at me. So I raised my rifle, drew a bead, and fired. Easiest shot I've ever taken in my life. And I missed. So I fired again, and I missed, and then I missed again, and all the while it just sat there staring until finally it just stood up, walked toward the brush just as calm as could be, and disappeared. Wild animals just don't act like that, and I just don't miss like that. There's something real weird about that wolf, and I ain't gonna rest till I get rid of it. So maybe we should just find something else to job out. You met my little girl yet?
No, but you mentioned that her name is Freddie?
Yep. Spends most of her time outside. She built herself a little snow fort. Just sits out there waiting for somebody to go by so she can pick a snowball fight with them. I keep asking her how she manages to stay warm all day, but she won't tell me. Says she's got a secret weapon. Yeah, she's something.
And the wolf stole his credit card and ordered a ton of DoorDash. That is what the wolf did. That wolf is a criminal.
How long have you worked for Chantal?
About 1.5 years. I was her first hire, best hire, too. I could run this place single-handed if I had to, just like I'm doing now.
Have you ever been in the guest lodge business before?
I tried my
Hello,
hand at it
I'm
once.
here.
Long story short, didn't work out. But I've learned a whole lot since then. I could make it work now. Just need to find the right property, get my hands on enough cash to make a down payment, that's all.
Does your wife, Freddie's mom, does she live here too?
In the summer she does, but in the winter she goes south. See, she's got this nerve condition that makes her real sensitive to cold. Freddie'd like to go with her, but until Chantal stops putting off giving me that raise she promised me, sending Freddie south too is out of the question.
Bro, I'm cooking, cleaning, doing all the... Like, what are you doing? It's fine. He's running this lodge by himself. No help.
How do you explain what happened to Carl Jenkins, the former guest who slipped on the stairs and broke his leg?
Can't explain it. 1 minute those stairs were clear and dry, next minute they're slick with ice and he's lying at the bottom of them.
Could a broken pipe or something have been to blame?
This place hasn't had so much as a leaky faucet since I came aboard. I keep everything screwed down tight and running right. You ask me, somebody iced those stairs down on purpose. 'Cause it wasn't nothing I did, no sir. No sir.
I'll let you get back to work.
Good.
Clearly, it was the wolf. Okay, well, let's head on over to... What time is it? Okay. Lunch is over. So, look at these fellas.
Well, hello there. You must be the new maid Ollie told us about. I'm Bill Kessler. This guy's Lou Talbot.
Hey.
What's your name again?
Nancy Drew. Just thought I'd come over and say hello.
Well, Lou here's a grad student. Art major, of all things. You're probably gonna need a jackhammer and some hydrochloric acid to clean his room, eh?
I apologize. I didn't have enough time to grow a mustache fully out. But I tried my best to do my Bill Kessler today. Just pretend I have a mustache. Twinsies.
Have you two been at the lodge for a while?
About a week, I guess. I checked in right after he did. We sat down after breakfast one morning and discovered that this fox and geese game is pretty darn fun. I've been whipping his tail ever since.
You didn't just come here to play games, did you?
Heck no. I came for the ice fishing. Of course, knowing there's a renegade wolf running around is kinda dampened my enthusiasm.
Have you seen the wolf?
Just heard it. Every night since I've been here, in fact. Gets creepier each time. They should get rid of it, and the sooner the better. They didn't put up with wolves prowling around this place 40 years ago, and they shouldn't put up with them now.
Leave the wolf
Are you,
alone.
Little Red Riding Hood? That wolf's not hurting anybody. People should just leave it alone.
You'll be singing a different tune when it has some little kid for breakfast, then has you for lunch.
Not gonna happen, dude.
Trust me, if something bad can happen, chances are it eventually will, dude. Hey, I know what you can do. Shovel the snow off the skating pond so we can do some speed skating. Lou here thinks he's faster than me.
You're like ancient. Of course I'm faster than you.
You may have youth on your side, my friend, but I've been working construction since before you were born, which means I am more fit now than you will ever be. Get that pond shoveled so we can settle this, okay, kiddo?
Consider it done.
Why didn't you say please? Ew, I hate that you can hear Lou scratching his dry scalp. Ugh, poor wolf. I know.
You're supposed to be shoveling snow off the pond.
Okay. If you say so.
Well, who are you?
My name's Nancy Drew.
Perhaps what I should have asked Nancy is, what are you? You're obviously much too young to be a paying guest.
I'm sorry. You think I can't afford this? Do you know who my father is? Daddy Drew?
I'm the new maid.
Oh, the new maid, thank goodness. I was wondering how much longer the owner expected us to endure these conditions and still pay full price.
She's calling us poor. What the hell? Why are these people rude? They're like, why do we have more guests here? I thought I was special. I thought I was the only one who could afford a luxury vacation in Canada.
How long has Elsa been gone?
2 days, I think. Maybe even 3. I don't know. It's all a blur of dirt and dust and soap residue. My name is Guadalupe Comillo. My friends call me Lupe. Be a doll and clean my room first. It'll hardly take you any time at all, especially compared to the other rooms. The other guests are all men. Single men.
Ew.
Well, I'm happy to report that I've already cleaned your room.
Excellent.
I think her barber blacked out when she was cutting her hair. I don't know what's going on with the bangs. It's a lot. There's a lot happening right here. I didn't replay this game much, probably because I hate every character. That's fair, because they're kind of mean to Nancy.
What are you looking at through the binoculars?
Birds. I'm watching birds. That's what I am, you see, a bird watcher. Sometimes I go outside and watch, and sometimes I stay inside. It all depends on what the birds feel like doing and what I feel like doing.
Birds, you say?
What kind of birds do you see here?
In the short time I've been here, I've seen hawks, eagles, orioles, cardinals, jays, nothing truly rare. But to a wildlife lover such as myself, seeing them in such a spectacular setting is thrilling nonetheless.
Girl, it is too cold for burbs. I was gonna say.
Have you met the other guests?
I've bumped into them at one time or another, yes. I don't spend all my time in front of this window. That Yanni fellow, he's very talented, but extremely intense. His whole life revolves around being the best in the world. As for the two who are always sitting across the way playing that silly game, the older man, Bill Kessler, he's no deep thinker, but he's nice enough. But the other one, that college student, talking to him is like trying to converse with a giant turnip. No social graces whatsoever. I almost prefer talking to the handyman. Almost. Anyone that intent on destroying something as glorious as that wolf is hardly worth talking to.
I hope everyone heard what you just said. Because you're kind of yelling, too.
I've enjoyed talking to you.
Au revoir.
All right. Goodbye. All right, it's 2 o'clock. We have time before dinner to run around outside. We only have, like, minor hypothermia risk. That's fine. Ooh, Trapper Dan's needle. He doesn't have social grace. Lady, have you met you?
That must be Trapper Dan's needle.
I think so, Nancy, because there was a sign that said Trapper Dan's needle this way, and then look at this. I think it could be.
What's this doing here? Strange. It's halfway in and halfway out. This thing must open up somehow.
Probably. It's so hot outside today. It's nice to see snow here, right? I can't wait for winter. I'm ready. Can I? Oh, I guess I have to go this way. I can't just go wandering through the snow. Halfway in and out of the door? Is it my old cat? Ooh, a snowmobile. Can't take it out. Just for a spin, Nancy.
I better not follow this trail until I know for sure where it goes.
It's rainy for me today, which is perfect. Oh, a rainy day and White Wolf. The best combo.
Ha! Who goes there?
Nancy Drew?
Nancy Drew shall not pass unless and until she proves herself worthy.
And how does she do that?
By hitting the Snow Princess 10 times. Snowballs only, no ice balls.
What are ice balls?
Snowballs made of ice. If you get hit with one, it can knock you out. So don't throw any or I'll tell my dad.
You must be Ollie's daughter, Freddie.
I am the Snow Princess. Prepare to defend yourself.
Come on, Nancy. She just said she was the Snow Princess. Do you not listen?
You win. Go before the Snow Princess decides to seek revenge.
You win, thanks. I feel bad for Freddie. She's just out here by herself.
The face from a clock, it's all melted. Part of the timing device that was used to trigger the bomb that blew up the bunkhouse, maybe?
Why does this child want to be pelted in the face 10 times? God forbid a child have a hobby. Huh? Ooh, Icicle Lake. Stop it. He's already dead.
A nice fishing shack. A nice warm one at that.
Nice. Let's go fishing. Oh, those are logs. Oh. Oh, come on. No!
I snagged a log. There goes my line.
Oh well. At least we tried. Look at this guy! Look at those eyes. So cute. Alright, we warmed up. We caught a fish. We really are having the best vacation. Come on, Nancy, be positive. We caught a log. Exactly. That took skill. Alright, let's go shovel off the skating pond for the boys. Alright, these are those steps. I mean, they kind of look slippery. I can't believe the wolf iced those steps. Vacation? You're talking like a guest now. You're right, we can't afford to be a guest. We're too young for that.
Guess I better get this pond shoveled off.
Alright. Shoveling. How do you feel about pelting a small child with snow? 88% say, great, she's a bee. Fair enough. Okay, so there's one. Okay, then this is 0 around the, oh, around these. Jen's got bits out for pelting children in the face with snowballs. You know what? Fair enough. Maybe she deserves it. We can cover those up. Alright, let me think this through. So that's definitely one there. This has 2. So 1 and 2, which means that this one is clear. This one has 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? 1. And then there's 1 by this one. Yeah? Then we shovel this one off. Okay, so then this one's got 2 next to it, like so. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I feel like that was a bold choice on my part. Maybe I should put this one down. And step away from the shovel. Start this side. Mm-hmm. I'm stressed out, and I feel like I shouldn't be. I feel like this is fine. Look. Easy. And then we go like this. Cover all these up. One. And... risking our lives so 2 men can skate on the pond. That's what we're doing. This is Minesweeper, but on ice. Yes. So this is how close to a crack we are. Or how many cracks are around it. This one's gonna have 3, so 1, 2, and 3, which means that that one is covered. Then 1, 2 here. 1. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Imagine you're colorblind. Imagine. That would make this so hard. So this could be here or here, right? There's 1, 2. Just kidding. It has to be there. Gorgeous. Then there's a 1. 1, 2. 1. One here. I don't know why I did that. That was so wrong of me.
That ought to do it.
Only one
Wait
crack?
a second.
Not bad.
Those look like wolf tracks. Maybe I should find out where they go.
Old man advice here. If there are any cracks in the ice that make the area unsafe, consider the whole thing unsafe and don't try to play Minesweeper on it. Maybe don't do that. Oh. We've been here before. Let's keep following the wolf tracks. I used to play Minesweeper every day. Me too. Gosh, I loved Minesweeper as a child. We did a wraparound. We're at Chicken Ridge. All right.
Sounded like an explosion.
It's the wolf. What did I say?
What's that noise? Oh no!
The wolf setting off explosions.
I'm buried in snow. I've got to dig myself out before I run out of air.
Cathedral wolf.
I'll never make it. I can barely breathe.
It's called Chicken Ridge because you have to play chicken with the avalanche.
I'm down here, right under you. Can you hear me? Help! I can't breathe. You heard me. Thank goodness. Easy. It's okay. I'm not real happy about the situation either. It's gone, but thanks to that hole it dug, I can breathe again. Now if I can just pull myself out.
Miss Bess's 3% wolf can confirm that she's an agent of chaos.
It's going to get dark soon and cold. I'm going in.
Oh, all right.
I feel warmer already.
Well, that's nice that Nancy just took herself back to the lodge. I didn't have to walk. The wolf must be watching too much Wile E. Coyote playing with explosives. Absolutely. All these coats. Extreme danger.
Go outside in sub-zero temperatures? I don't think so.
Nancy, you're no fun. All right, it's 5:30, so not quite dinner time yet. Wolf better than every person here, I agree. Because that wolf actually saved us.
Nancy, I am glad to see you.
Are you all right? You seem upset.
You must listen. I was outside skiing very fast, as usual, and suddenly, boom! Snow, dirt, rocks, everything went flying into the air right in front of me. There is a mad bomber on the loose.
Did you see anyone?
I saw no one, not before, not after. My competitors bombed the bunkhouse thinking I would be so frightened that I would abandon my training and leave. Only I wasn't frightened, so now they are trying to bomb me.
Do you think they're responsible for all the accidents that have been happening around here as well?
My competitors and the governments behind them, they are as desperate as they are ruthless. They are capable of anything. They can operate anywhere in the world, under all conditions. It would not surprise me if someone right here in the lodge is right now under their employ. But to them, I say, "Pah!" They do not scare me. I am the best cross-country skier in the world. I will neutralize their petty threats with my excellent strength, skill, and speed. I am sorry. Enough about my problems. Did you want something?
As usual, it's very important to mention, yeah. He is speed. He's so fast.
I've disturbed you long enough.
Kavichinaya.
Okay.
What you need?
Have you ever seen Trapper Dan's needle?
Course.
I never knew competitive skiing was so cutthroat to employ explosives. Yeah. They're all out to get him.
Do you know if there's a way to get into it?
Don't know, don't really care. Maybe something in that display up in the lobby will tell you what you want to know.
Did you know there was an avalanche at Chicken Ridge?
Sure didn't. Not surprised, though. You call the Avalanche Patrol?
No. Should I?
You better give those employee instructions I left in your room another look. Reporting avalanches is part of your job.
I'm not getting
I
paid.
better get back upstairs.
If you need anything, just holler.
I'll call Avalanche Patrol. I just want to mess up his hair a little. He could be fast and attractive. Yeah, just a nice little tousle, you know? Alright, let's go and call Avalanche Patrol. What is Avalanche Patrol's number? 403-555-2006.
Avalanche Patrol, what's your location?
I'm calling from the Icicle Creek Lodge, but I wanted to report an avalanche at Chicken Ridge.
Anyone injured or trapped?
Not anymore.
We'll check it out. Thanks for the heads up. Hey, wait a minute. You know Ollie Randall?
The handyman here at the lodge?
He's also on the patrol. Do me a favor and tell him that the explosives training in Calgary has been postponed till next month.
Explosives training?
Sometimes the patrol has to use explosives to bring down unstable snow. Yearly training sessions are mandatory. Ollie'll know what I'm talking about.
I'll tell him.
Appreciate it.
One more thing. Have any of you guys been setting off explosives anywhere near the Icicle Creek Lodge recently?
Nope, sure haven't.
Well, thanks. Bye.
Okay. Explosives training. It's wild.
Hey, excellent job on the snow shoveling, eh? We had ourselves one fine time out there because of you, especially Lou here.
I beat him 5 times.
By the slimmest of margins. What's up, kiddo?
I made my husband get the F-boy haircut and it looks so good on him. I'm glad. Every speedster media is at least kind of a dick. This is a universal truth. Look at every Flash, and Sonic, and Yanni. Makes sense?
Is this the first time you've been to the lodge?
Yep, sure is.
Are you by any chance related to Rolf Kessler, the guy who used to build carousels around the turn of the last century?
No idea.
Well, I'll let you get back to beating Lou.
See you later.
What's up?
So you go to school in California?
Yep. University of California at Brea.
What kind of degree are you working on?
Master of Fine Arts.
Cool. So what's your favorite medium?
What is this, like the Spanish Inquisition?
Hey, give her a break. She's just trying to make pleasant conversation.
Well, I tried.
Oh, right. My favorite medium? Dirt.
Dirt?
I'm sorry, I don't think I heard you correctly.
I create works of art by manipulating naturally occurring geophysical substances like dirt. Sometimes I just use my hands, but most of the time heavy machinery is involved.
Oh, brother.
Nobody understands my art. But that's cool. To be great is to be misunderstood. FYI, Ralph Waldo Emerson said that.
Nobody understands my art.
Is this your first time at the lodge?
Yep. My car broke down on my way to Lake Louise last summer. Pulled in here to wait for the tow truck and figured it'd be a cool place to visit during the winter, so here I am.
What do you think about all the weird things that have been happening around here?
I think they're kind of cool. Accidents make life colorful, you know?
You wouldn't be saying that if you were the one who'd slipped on those ice-covered stairs or eaten that bad potato salad or had those 4 flat tires.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I had that broken window.
Broken window?
I went snowshoeing on like the 3rd day I was here, and when I got back, the window in my room was broken. Glass was all over the place.
Who broke it?
Don't know. Don't know what broke it either. There was no rock on the floor, no bullet, no nothing.
It was the wolf. Tried to jump up into your room, but didn't quite make it.
That's bogus, dude. My room's on the 2nd floor, and besides, wolves don't do stuff like that.
Hey, that wolf does a lot of stuff wolves aren't supposed to do. That's why it needs to be hunted down.
It's just doing its thing, man. Get off its case. Anyway, my window broke and nobody knows why. Pretty awesome, huh?
We do know why. It was the wolf. Drowning out this nonsense. That's a strong wolf. I think so.
So, you like to snowshoe?
I like doing stuff outside. Snowshoeing's about all I can afford.
Is it a hard sport to learn?
You don't learn how to snowshoe. If you need to get through snow that's too deep to walk through, you slap on some snowshoes and you just do it.
Fair enough.
Do you ever see anyone else when you're out there snowshoeing?
I see that Yanni guy sometimes. I'll be plodding along and he'll go zooming by. Those skis of his are like rockets, man. He's all like zippy zoom.
Do you ever hear explosions?
Yeah, and they freak me out. It doesn't take a very big sound to trigger an avalanche. And when you're out there by yourself, nothing will ruin your day faster than a couple of tons of snow roaring your way at 100 miles an hour.
Tell me about it. Well, I'll let you go.
Rock and roll.
Okay. Well, it is 6 o'clock, which means it's time for dinner. Let's see, how do we do dinner? Guests may order salmon and or a salad. Cook salmon on the griddle and remove when it turns a bright orange pink. Put extra salad ingredients in the salad bowl on top of the lettuce. All salads are to be topped with the lodge's famous Icicle Creek ranch dressing. Okay, let's get some salads going. 2 salmon. Alright, 2 egg, 2 pepper, 2 spinach, Anchovy, carrot, and 1. That there.
Order up.
Salmon and a salad. 1 salmon. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 2, 2. 3, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. The salads are so tedious.
Order up.
Okay, 2 salmon for you. 2, 1, 2, 1. 2, 1, 2, 1. And then 1, 1. Pop these in there.
Order up.
2 salmon and a salad. One, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. My salmon in there. Where were we? 2, 2, 4, 1. 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1.
Order up.
1 egg. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3. 2, 1, 4. 2, 1, 4 croutons. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a lot.
Order up.
1 salmon. 3, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1 spinach. 3 carrots. 1, 2, 3. And 2 cucumbers. Whew, done. Lots of salmon. They're hungry tonight. 2 salmons and a salad. Okay, foodie. Alright. I guess that's... I don't have any other notes written down. Is that all we can do? Should I call people? Should I talk to everyone?
Sheriff's office, this is Mohican.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew at the Icicle Creek Lodge. We met the other night when you were investigating the bunkhouse explosion.
Oh, yeah, that bright kid from the States.
Right.
Well,
That's
I
us.
found a melted clock face close to where the bunkhouse used to be, and I wondered if it could have been what triggered the explosion. You know, the timer.
I found that clock face, too. Left it there because any fingerprints on it would have melted away along with everything else. And besides, Ollie Randall said all the room clocks at the lodge looked like that. Could have been one that was in the bunkhouse to begin with.
Oh, right.
You shouldn't go poking around on your own like that. There could still be explosives lying around. Although, I hear it takes a pretty big bang to set off C4.
C4?
A plastic explosive? That's what blew up the bunkhouse. Lab result came in less than an hour ago.
Did the lab results show anything else?
Nope. Unfortunately, that bunkhouse wasn't particularly well made, so when it exploded, pretty much everything got melted into a blob or blown to smithereens or burned to a crisp.
That C4 plastic explosive stuff, I'm assuming it's not something you can just buy at your basic hardware store?
No,
That
but it's
C4
not that
stuff?
difficult to get. Not if you're in the military or do any kind of demolition. In Eastern Europe, it's called Semtex. It's not that hard to handle either. For somebody who's had training in explosives, it's a piece of cake.
Do you need some kind of permit to hunt wolves around here?
No, ma'am.
You mean Ollie Randall can go after that white wolf that's been hanging around outside the lodge and just shoot it?
Yes, ma'am. It's always open season on wolves out here. You can kill as many of them as you want.
Somehow that doesn't seem right.
Well, the animals wolves go after don't have a problem with it, I can guarantee you that.
One of the guests at the hotel, Yanni Volkstaya, he says someone threw a bomb at him while he was out skiing.
Well, did he see who it was?
He didn't see anything except the explosion, which apparently went off right next to him.
Was he hurt?
No.
Why are you telling me this instead of him?
Because he's a cross-country skiing champion, and he's convinced it was one of his competitors. Apparently, the governments of the people he's beaten are as ruthless as they are sore losers.
So what do you want me to do?
I don't know. Investigate?
Well, if this
Maybe.
Yanni guy wasn't concerned enough to call us, I don't see what good we can do. Life's too short, we're too understaffed, and it's just too darn cold to go traipsing around out there for nothing.
I'll let you get back to work.
Goodbye.
Okay. I wonder if the hospital will answer now. 4878.
You have reached Pinevale Hospital. All our doctors and nurses are busy right now. Please try again later. Thank you.
Unfortunately, gonna call Tino again.
Hey, Nancy, what you need?
Oh, absolutely nothing.
I'd
Wait.
better go.
Don't be a stranger.
403-555-2274.
Hello?
Hi, Chantal. It's Nancy again.
So, have you cracked the case, as Tino likes to say?
Still working on it.
Oh.
It's been one day, Chantal.
Did you know that some photos are missing from the display case in the lobby?
Really? Last I looked, they were all there. I think.
The caption for them says something like, "Young and old have stayed at Icicle Creek Lodge."
I can't remember what they were pictures of, and I sure don't know why they'd be missing.
That bone Trapper Dan found is missing from its case, too.
First the accidents, now someone's stealing from me? Nancy, you've got to find out what's going on there. If you don't, I'll never be able to convince my dad I'm not a loser. Ever.
Is it true that you promised Ollie a raise, but you haven't given it to him yet?
He told you that? I can't believe it.
Meaning...
Okay, I mentioned to Ollie once that I thought he maybe deserved a raise, and now every time I turn around, he's all like, "Where's the raise you promised me? Where's the raise you promised me?" Doesn't he realize I have a few other things to think about right now? I swear, sometimes that crabby little whiner drives me nuts.
Nothing else to report.
Answers, Nancy. I need answers.
I mean, you're not paying us, so might as well use the money you have saved to give him a well-deserved raise. Just saying.
What you need?
The Avalanche Patrol asked me to tell you that the explosives training session in Calgary has been postponed till next month.
Well, hallelujah. I didn't really want to go anywhere until I finished off that wolf. Now I won't have to.
So, you're on the Avalanche Patrol, huh?
Yep, dang. I just remembered. Patrol wants me to keep an eye on Skookum Ridge for the next couple of weeks.
Oh.
Here. There's the key to the snowmobile. Take it out to Skookum Ridge and see if there's been an avalanche.
You want me to check it out?
Seat
Okay.
seated so you don't have to worry about the cold. Make sure you call the patrol and give them a report when you're done. You can handle
Why
that,
are her
can't you?
daddy issues our problem? Chantal really taking it out on us.
You bet.
Good.
Alright,
Two more
snowmobile time.
things. That Bill Kessler guy's getting bored being the only one around here doing any ice fishing. He wants competition. So if he says anything to you, just remember that Chantal wants you to keep the guests we got happy. Other thing is, a cold snap's on its way. You think it's cold now? Just wait. Gotta be real careful anytime you're outside. So, we done here?
I'll get out of your hair now.
Keep me posted.
The only reason Chantal likes Tino is because of her daddy issues. And that's the truth.
Ah, I'm glad for the chance to talk once again. There is something I must explain.
By all means, explain away.
What I said before about wolves. It is because my grandmother was killed by wolves. Killed and devoured.
Are you serious?
Years ago, when my mother was a little girl,
Mhm.
her mother, my grandmother, was on her way back from the village on her motor scooter, which was and still is the only means of transportation most Fredonians can afford. It was January, and the sun had just set, and it was dark, very cold. There were thousands of wolves in the countryside that winter. At night they would roam in huge, hungry packs. My grandmother was halfway home when she came upon a young man waving from the side of the road for her to stop. He too had been on a scooter, but his had broken down, and wolves were gathering all around him, preparing to attack. My grandmother, of course, stopped, and he leapt on behind her, and they took off down the road with the wolves, dozens of them, chasing after them. But with 2 people riding it, her scooter was slow, much too slow, and the wolves soon caught up with them. And when one of the wolves seized my grandmother's boot in its teeth and started to pull, instead of helping her, the man pushed her off the bike. It instantly gained speed and he got away. My grandmother, set upon by the wolves, did not.
Okay. Killed and devoured. Gooped and gagged.
If she died, how do you know that's what happened?
Tormented by guilt, the young man eventually confessed. He went to prison for several years, and the wolves were hunted year-round until the countryside was rid of them. But the damage was done. And so, I'm happy to talk to you about any subject except wolves. About them, I have nothing to say.
I'm picturing the wolves also on vehicles, not just running.
Ever see Lou Talbot when you're out there training?
The college student? Just yesterday I had to slow down to avoid colliding with him. It ruined my whole session.
I have disturbed you long enough.
We'll talk again, I'm sure.
Okay. What should we do? They're not here. I guess we go out to Skookum Ridge. No, because we'll die.
It's way too cold to go out there now.
Yanni and Renata would be good company for each other. They would tell all of their stories. Okay, what do I do then? If no one's here? I guess I go to sleep, right? Nothing else for me to do. I don't know what that noise was. Okay. To bed. Breakfast starts at 7, so let's do 7. Just make it 7. And then we go clean up after breakfast. What was she doing there? I have no idea what that squishing noise was.
I might as well stay out of the kitchen.
It is time, Nancy. It is time. Alright, breakfast. Guests may order French toast, an omelette, and or Canadian bacon. French toast and Canadian bacon should be cooked on the griddle. Omelette should be cooked in a frying pan. Make sure all foods is thoroughly cooked before removing it from the griddle or pan. French toast and omelette should be golden brown, while Canadian bacon should be lightly browned. When making an omelette, simply add any ingredients to the pan of egg mixture. Fold the omelette over after any ingredients have been added. Alright. 1 French toast and 3 Canadian bacon. Let's get our eggs going too. We need 3 French toast over here. 2, 1, 2, 3, and 1. Oh no, I burnt one. Trying to multitask.
Order up.
3, I need 1 bacon. Here's that omelet. And then 2 toasts over there. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We need 8 toast. Okay, what do I have? 3 toasts.
Order up.
2 toasts, and then that omelet. Done.
Order up.
1 toast, 2 Canadian bacon, and an omelet. Egg. 3, 2, 3, 3, 1. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1. And I need 3 toasts, 2 bacon,
Order up.
3 toasts. Okay, 2 bacon. 1, 2, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, and 1. Then 1 toast and 3 bacons. Easy peasy. Oh no. Three, 1, and... Oh, I need 1 more. Maybe bacon now. Never seen egg in a bottle before?
Order up.
I've never used egg in a bottle, I don't think. Definitely seen it, but never tried it. Those are the egg whites you can get in a carton, yeah. Done! Alright, breakfast is finished. Let's go do laundry. I just noticed it was in a bottle. The carton of eggs. Alright, let's clean up here. Oop. Done. That was fast. You left out a whole omelet on the last one. They didn't ask for an omelet. They didn't want one. Because if I missed it, Nancy would have told me I did it wrong. So I know I did it right. Sometimes at restaurants you can get them in a bag and then you boil it. Oh, that makes sense. Just stick the whole bag in and batch cook them. I thought I saw a sign. Just kidding. Done it all. Let's go out to Skookum Ridge now. Perhaps I read it wrong. My bad. Do your thing, queen. I'm like, Nancy would have called me out, I feel. Wow, she's so good. Look at her go. Here we go. Try not to kill you, Nancy. Don't worry, you're in good hands. I'm very good at this mini game. I'm not. Just to be clear, that was sarcasm. That was so fast. Is it usually that fast?
The sign's not buried, so I guess there hasn't been an avalanche.
Oh, we know. Yeah, not great at that. Hit a snowman? Should I make the snowman sound? Okay, fine.
Snowmobile?
Not only crashed it, I pretty much trashed it. I didn't mean to, but I guess I zigged when I should have zagged.
My insurance company's not gonna like this one bit.
For what it's worth, I'm not exactly thrilled about it either.
Well, Nancy, can you guess what I'm about to say to you?
Don't let it happen again.
You're fired.
Yeah, that was my second guess. The sign's not buried, so I guess there hasn't been an avalanche.
Try that again. Why do we let Nina drive again? I don't know. I have no idea. Canonically, Nancy is a bad driver, so yeah, it's not on me. It's Nancy who's bad driving. Not me. Could never be me. I'm very good at driving any video game vehicle. It's why I loved LA Noire so much, because I was so good at driving. Ooh! Don't die, Nancy, don't die. Not the snowman screaming. I love the little sound effect. Okay, so I guess I also have to go fishing.
I better not follow this trail until I know for sure where it goes.
To fishing. Fishing.
Stop! How dare you trespass here? You shall pay for your insolence.
There's also a poll for which cooking game is superior. I need to know.
The Snow Princess surrenders. For now.
Icicle Creek Kitchen, Blue Moon Burgers, Waverly Snack Shop, JJ's Cookies, or Salem's Johnny Cakes. Those are some good options. Don't die, Nancy. Bang, bang, bang. Sorry, I didn't mean for her to hit all those rocks. I wasn't trying.
I'm starting to get really cold.
I'm not surprised. 67% of you said Snack Shop. Snack Shop Boss being the superior cooking game. I guess I don't know what I'm fishing for, huh? I should go talk to Bill. I would say Icicle Creek Kitchen, but I don't like how you can only do it at specific times. Same.
All I want to do is lie down.
Snack Shop superiority. I do love Snack Shop. Oh, the hypothermia got her. Oh, hypothermia claims Icicle Creek Lodge employee. Poor gal. I'm partial to the Silence by Cookies and the Sea of Darkness food organizing.
Really cold out here.
Gosh, I hate the Sea of Darkness one. Although I feel like I kind of figured it out this year. I'm really proud of myself.
Ah, much better. I was really cold.
It was her time. It was time for Nancy to die. It happens. Alright, let's see if Bill is here. Ah, there
Nancy! Hey, got a proposition for you. Since Lou here's too chicken to go mano a mano with me out there in the ice fishing shack.
Snowshoeing's my thing, dude. Besides, it's animal cruelty.
Give me a break. You ever been ice fishing?
No.
Well, you're about to. Here's the deal. I need some competition, so I want you to go out there and try to catch a bigger fish than I caught yesterday, which means you gotta catch a 2-foot northern pike. Now, it's a bit of a hike out to the lake, but the shack is solar heated, so it's nice and warm inside. So what do you say, kiddo? You game?
Anything to make you guests happy.
Atta girl.
I'll see you two later, okay?
See you later.
Alright, time for the pike.
Ha! The battle for the kingdom of the Snow Princess begins!
Oh, you're right, I did catch a fish earlier. I should have told him we've done that before. Whoops, I just lied just straight to his face. Alright. 8, 9, and 10.
You won, so you may pass.
Now we go fishing. Stop saying kiddo. Do we not like kiddo?
I'm starting to get really cold.
All right.
Oh my gosh. It looks like someone came in here and just wrecked everything, including the fishing gear. So much for catching a 2-foot northern pike.
I guess we won't have to go fishing.
Left behind by whoever trashed this place, maybe?
Birds of the
202-555-7237. That's a U.S. phone number.
Guess we're gonna call it and see what happens.
I can't fish. The tackle's ruined.
You know what? You're right, Nancy.
It is really, really cold out here.
right.
Warm again.
What was I doing? I think you could call before talking to Lupe. Oh,
Somebody left me a note.
if we call before talking to Lupe, we triggered the bullet scene. Amazing. Let's do that. Nancy, I really like playing snowball fights with you, but am afraid you won't want to play with me anymore. If you play with me and win, I'll give you my top secret way I can stay out in the cold for so long. Okay, Freddy. 202-555-7237.
You have reached Run and Grow Free, a non-profit organization dedicated to making sure that the wild animals of North America remain wild. No one can take your call at the moment because all of our volunteer staff is busy blocking access to California's wilderness areas in order to protect their cougar, bear, and condor populations. But if you leave your name and number after the beep, someone will eventually get back to you. Especially if you want to make a donation.
A donation. I like how Nancy can shake off extreme cold. The second she's inside, she's like, I'm good now. Not even cold. Okay, so let's see if... Oh, she's not here. Are you here?
Hey, little Miss Fisherman. What can I do for you?
I hate to tell you this, but someone wrecked all the fishing gear that was in the fishing shack.
What? You're kidding. So my gear's ruined?
Completely. So much for our little fishing contest.
Wait a minute. Ollie ice fishes. Go ask him for a hook and line. And don't take no for an answer.
Well, I'll let you get back to beating Lou.
Okie dokie.
All about that money, honey. I know. They're like, make a donation. We'll get back to you.
How can I help you?
You're busy, so I'll let you go.
Come back anytime.
I hate to tell you this. Really sucks we can't go fishing together.
Check out Skookum Ridge.
Yep, no avalanche. There's your snowmobile key.
You make a report to the Avalanche Patrol.
Oop.
Oops, I forgot.
That's okay. I'll call them.
Thanks.
What else do you want?
Someone went into the ice fishing shack and ruined all of Bill Kessler's equipment.
Probably some animal-loving eco-fanatic who figured it was time to save the fish.
You don't by any chance have a hook and line I could borrow, do you?
Say no more. There's my tackle box. It's all yours. Kessler tried to rope me into competing with him, but I can't very well do that when you've got my hook and line now, can I?
No, I don't suppose you can.
What else do you want?
That's all the questions I had.
If you need anything, just holler.
Okay. That guy's dressed, like a less handsome version of me. I think he's fairly handsome. Look at him. Alright, let's go back to the fishing shack.
Stop! You cannot pass until you have proven yourself in battle.
Oh, I missed. I can't believe I missed. Okay.
You win.
But you're more handsome. I gotcha. Alright. I'll take
If you're
it.
really cold, just squeeze the toasty pack and you'll get a burst of heat. It only works when you're already cold, and you can only use one toasty pack at a time.
That'll be the new slogan. NinaStruggles and the Struggle Bus. More handsome than Bill Kessler.
It is really, really cold out here.
We are actively getting tatted. Everyone say thank you, Savannah. Thank you, Savannah. I hope the tattoo looks amazing. I bet it will. The noises she makes when she gets hit by a snowball. It's great. I'm back. I was getting a headache, so I needed a nap. I hope the nap fixed it. I'm glad you're back, Lorelai. Welcome. We're trying to catch a 2-foot northern pike. which seems so easy. We should be able to. Ooh, no!
My line just bit the dust.
As I was saying, very easy.
Rats, too small.
Toasty Pack is just those icy hot packs in real life. Do they make icy hot, like, heat packs? Like hand warmer things. See if we can get this one.
There we go, a 2-foot northern
Gorgeous.
pike. No more fishing for me.
Done. Well, that's great. Hot hands, yeah.
Oh my gosh, whoever threw that ice ball at me must have set off an explosion that shattered the ice. And my jacket's gone. No wonder I'm so cold.
We're naked. Damn it, the wolves at it again, causing explosions. They make both hand and foot warmers? I use them all winter long working in burnt down
I
houses.
need to make it to shore by
I
jumping
didn't know
from
they'd do
ice
one
floe
for
to
like...
ice floe and put on that coat before I freeze to death.
Hey Nancy, we're talking about hand and foot warmers. Hold on, I didn't know they made foot warmers. I have hand warmers. The hand warmers are great in the winter. Stick those in your pockets. Oh, great heavens. Alright, let's see if we can get over to that jacket. Come on, Nancy, you can do this. I need another ice floe to show up. Somehow. Oh, Nancy, please don't die. Oh, well, that one showed up. It's not the one I need, but it's doing something. Need. She's gonna die. I just needed that one ice floe up at the top.
I'm getting sleepy.
The foot warmers have a sticky pad so you can still stick them into your socks and they won't shift. Oh, that's so nice. That they wouldn't like move around in your shoe. I gotta keep an eye out for those. I hate this puzzle with all of my being. It's just so tedious. Like, I gotta wait for that one ice floe to show up. Like, how do I get you? Oh, there's one. That's not the one. Come on. Just give it to me. I made it all the way over there. I also feel like Nancy could swim that last little section. I think you should start to the right next time. Go jump to the right. Okay. Because I think it changes every time too. Which sucks. Ah, there it is. Beautiful. Okay, we got it. I just gotta find a way to get over there. I'm coming, jacket. Whee!
I don't know whose this is or why that wolf left it here, but at least now I won't freeze to death. Ah, much better. I was really cold. There's a note in one of the pockets.
Immediately warm. Okay, so if we cut these things in half, that's 7, 9, 1, 4. Easy peasy.
Since
Wonder
I
what
can't
that's
go back
for.
the way I came, maybe these tracks will lead me to shelter.
Hopefully.
Avalanche Ridge. Ugh, not exactly reassuring.
Let's go anyways.
The snow's so deep, I'm sinking up to my knees.
You'll be fine, Nancy.
If I want to follow those tracks, I'm gonna need some snowshoes.
Fine.
Ski tracks, probably Yanni's. I bet if I follow them, I'll wind up back at the lodge.
You just know whoever programmed that puzzle sat back at the end and thought, yes, masterpiece.
I can't stop shivering. I need to get in and out of the cold, like, soon.
Soon, Nancy. You can hang on for 2 seconds. I promise you, you're not gonna die. Not on my watch.
I feel warmer already.
What? If the wolf can write, he can file taxes. That's true. Can we get the wolf to file our taxes? Uh-oh, I have to make lunch. I forgot. That's not lunch. Lunch, lunch, lunch. I know we almost died, but we can't leave them unfed. Alright, 1 quesadilla. I can do that. Oh, and another just 1 quesadilla. Easy, easy enough.
Order up.
Quesadilla and a hamburger. Another quesadilla. That one's just a hamburger and just a quesadilla.
Order up.
Alright. 2211. 2211 2 1 and 1.
Order up.
2211 2 1 1 1 and 1.
Order up.
1 2 1 2 1 1 1 and 1. That was quick. Well, walk faster, Nancy. Nancy's like, it's so cold, I'm gonna die. Pick up the pace. Well, I gotta wait till he's done eating his food and then we can chat.
What you need?
Would you happen to know the combination to the lock on the display case that has the snowshoes in it?
Only person who'd know that is Chantal. Just cross your fingers and she
Okay.
wrote it down. Gal's got a memory like a butterfly net. Of course, there's no need for you to go repeating that.
That's all the questions I had.
Keep me posted.
I won't tell her, don't worry. But let's give her a call, see if we can get those snowshoes. Progress.
Hello?
Hi, it's Nancy. Listen, I think I'm onto something, but I desperately need snowshoes. Could you give me the combination to the lock on the display case so I could use the ones in there?
I certainly can, but I'm not going to until you do something for me.
Sure.
I'm going to fax you a survey that Tino came up with. He says you're to fill most of it out by observing the people staying at the lodge, rather than just asking them the questions outright. He says that would put them on their guard. When it's all filled out, fax it to Tino. The results will help him come up with a profile that will help you to determine which of our guests is responsible for the accidents.
Sounds good.
Excellent. I'm faxing it to
Nancy,
you
you're better than this. Just walk
Fax
away.
is done. So why don't you go get it right now? I'll wait.
Great. I just hope the questions aren't too dumb. Got it.
Good. Now remember, when you're done filling it out, fax it directly to Tino. And he wants you to call him before you do so he can turn his machine on.
That's it for now.
Don't let me down, okay?
For free? Nancy's doing it for free. Like, Nancy's been doing enough already. Alright, which side of the bed does the suspect get up from? Their hometowns. What planet in the solar system does the suspect identify with? And do they hate paprika? Nancy, call me before you fax this out to me so I can make sure the machine's on. You're a doll, Tino. Alright, so if we go to here, where is everyone from? Let's say it, Fredonia, Toronto, Brea, And LA. Those are where everyone's from. Great. Los Angeles. Lou is from Brea. Toronto. And... Great. Now I gotta talk to everybody. That's the real crime here. Having to conversate. No one's here.
How can I help you?
I really need to get somewhere in the backcountry and was thinking you could maybe give me a cross-country ski lesson or two?
Out of the question. I don't have the time, the equipment, or frankly, the desire. I am sorry.
Well, that sucks. Chantal is absolutely in the running for worst Nancy boss. Is that what ties our two games together today? Having terrible bosses? We do have two terrible bosses today. That is true. White Wolf and Scarlet Hand. What planet they identify with? Yeah, what planet?
Would you mind telling me what planet you most identify with?
Pluto.
Actually, Pluto's not a planet anymore.
That is exactly the point. Pluto stirs up passion and controversy, yet it continues undaunted on its course, as do I. Pluto and I, we are as brothers.
I've disturbed you long enough.
We'll talk again, I'm sure.
Okay. When you're doing the bedside part, you can look at the slippers. Oh, the slippers to see what side it is. That's smart. Alright. Yanni said Pluto. I knew he was gonna say Pluto. Oh, shut up, Yanni. He's not like other skiers,
What you
okay?
I'd better get back upstairs.
See you later.
I used to have these answers memorized. I think I have them memorized minus the bedsides. I feel like I always mess up somewhere there. Oh, I hear snoring. Aha.
Nancy, hi! What the heck happened out there?
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean?
What do you
I
mean?
walked out to Icicle Lake to see how you were doing in the fishing shack, only there wasn't any fishing shack. There wasn't even a lake. The ice was all busted up like somebody dropped a bomb on it.
All I know is after I caught that 2-foot northern pike, I walked outside and someone knocked me unconscious with an ice ball. The next thing I knew, there was an explosion and I was on an ice floe in the middle of the lake with no coat and no fish.
Somebody decked you with an ice ball and blew up the lake? Holy moly! The good news is you're okay. The bad news? No more ice fishing.
I know this is going to sound like a strange question, but what planet do you most identify with?
I guess it would be Mars. You know, that whole god of war thing?
I should have known. Well,
I do
sorry
not
to
want to play
bother
Fox
you.
and Geese,
Hasta
sorry.
siesta.
Alright. Mars.
I'm glad you stopped by. The alarm clock is missing from my room. I don't necessarily need another one. I just don't want to be charged for that one.
There.
Seeing as I have no idea where it went to.
I'll make a note of it.
You're a doll. Now, did you want to ask me something?
Have you ever seen the wolf that's been hanging out around here?
No. Not that I'm looking for it, of course. Yanni occasionally skis by, and that dullard of a student, I see him snowshoeing occasionally. But I've yet to see the wolf. Have you seen it?
Me? I'm just the maid, remember? But I did find a bunch of tracks beyond the pond. You could try following them and maybe see the wolf that way.
Maybe I will. Have you told anyone else what you just told me?
No?
Good. Don't. You see, I'd like to see this wolf for myself, and I don't want everyone else going after it and scaring it away. And there's no telling what that trigger-happy handyman might do. So it'll just be our little secret, all right?
Do you want a book about birds of the Southwest?
I might. Why do you ask?
Because I found a piece of a book cover in the fishing shack, and since it was about birds, I wondered if it was yours.
No. It's not from any book I have. I've never been in the ice fishing shack, so how could it be?
If I were to ask you which planet you most identify with, which one would you say?
Earth. No, wait. Make that Venus. No, Earth. No, actually Venus. No, Earth.
Final
No
answer?
offense, dear, but that's a very silly question.
Tell me about it. Good luck with your birding.
Farewell.
Is this yours?
Oh,
What, that bullet? Don't be silly. Why would I be carrying ammunition around?
It kind of looked like it dropped out of your pocket.
Well, since it was never in my pocket, that's impossible now, isn't it? It was
Okay.
probably lying there on the floor all along, and you just happened to kick it into view, that's all. This did used to be a hunting lodge, dear. I wouldn't worry about it.
You used that bullet I found on the floor to alter the sights on Ollie Randall's rifle, didn't you?
What? That's so ridiculous. It's laughable.
You did it because you're a member of Run and Grow Free, and you're trying to protect the wolf at any cost, aren't you?
Look at me. Do I really look like some kind of wildlife fanatic?
I never judge books by their covers, Miss Camillo. Look, I don't want to see anything happen to that wolf either. If you belong to Run and Grow Free, just tell me. I'm good at keeping secrets, believe me.
You're right. I am a member of Run and Grow Free. I did make sure that brute would miss if he took a shot at the wolf, and I will do whatever it takes to protect that beautiful creature.
So, you're here undercover?
Yes,
okay.
What else have you done to protect the wolf?
that's all I'm going to tell you, Nancy. And if you really are concerned about the wolf's welfare, you won't repeat any of this to anyone.
Okay. She said Earth, so let's put that in. Earth. I don't know where Lou is. It's past lunch. What else was I supposed to be doing? Not a clue. No idea. Head empty. Is Nancy good at keeping secrets? I feel like she isn't. Yeah, Nancy just spills everyone's secrets. I need snowshoes, so I did see snowshoes.
Warm again.
Let's go grab these ones since I don't really feel like doing the quiz. Oh, he's out snowshoeing. I can't take his snowshoes.
What do you want?
You messed with my rifle, didn't you?
This I gotta hear.
Nancy.
Me?
This fax just came for you. It's from the wacko left-wing wildlife gang that paid you to screw up my rifle so I'd miss that wolf.
How dare you talk to me like that? I'm leaving this place right now.
Good. You just got yourself an escort off the premises.
Well, damn. Nancy being messy, what's new? Looking at the beds, that's what we were doing. I've never done it with the slippers. Are the slippers here after they've been made? Because I was just gonna wait for the morning, but I don't see slippers. Okay, slippers on this side, which means the right side for Yanni. That's so clever. All right, then we have Bill's is also on the right side. Wait, I saw a piece of paper over here. What's that? It's all totally unfair, and I'm sick of putting up with things that aren't fair. It's his fault, her fault, their fault that I don't have what's rightfully mine. They are thieves, and it's an insult to have what they stole from us waved around in my face. I could throttle him, both of them, for what they did. Justice shall be served one day. One day I will have justice. Lou is both, because he has no slippers. That's probably it. Is Lupe also both? I don't see slippers here, but she also just got kicked out, so no clue. Let's see. Lou is both. I'll just go left. Feel like that's gotta be right.
Call 1555 Mystico and prepare to be amazed.
Yay! Are we prepared to be amazed? Justice or just ice? Icicle Creek? It all makes sense. 1555. Oh.
Who dares disturb the concentration of Mystico the Magnificent?
I'm sorry. This is Nancy Drew.
Nancy Drew.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Cringe feet, how are you doing? Welcome to the struggle bus.
See a white wolf and a dark figure named Bruno.
Bruno?
But beware, Nancy Drew. The wolf will only lead to danger and intrigue.
Cool. I mean, yes, Mystico.
The Magnificent.
Huh?
You're supposed to say Mystico the Magnificent.
Oh, right. Yes, Mystico the Magnificent.
So, Nancy Drew, what secrets from the beyond do you seek?
A hint.
Ah, what do you think I am? An insurance salesman, a pair of underage detectives, a starstruck teenager, a washed-up police officer, an elderly housekeeper, a parrot? You have incurred the wrath of Mystico. From this moment forward, bad luck shall creep behind you like a malevolent shadow.
Thanks.
Mystico has spoken.
Thanks, Mystico. First time in here, and you have such a calming and nice vibe. I'm so glad. In addition to your chat that I needed today, so thanks. I'm glad you're here. We're playing some Nancy, White Wolf right now, and they're gonna play Secret of the Scarlet Hand later. Mystico the Magnificent is so funny. Let's call again. 5 Mystic. Oh. One
Who
of
dares
us.
disturb the concentration of Mystico the Magnificent?
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
So, Nancy Drew, what secrets from the beyond do you seek?
A reason for being?
Ah, who do you think I am? A librarian? A witless actress? A retired school teacher? The hapless owner of a ski lodge? A kidnapped teenage reporter? A ne'er-do-well curator? A freaked-out homeowner? An amusement park owner? A tour operator? A ranch owner? A neighbor? A distant friend? A clueless socialite? A worried investor? An entomologist? You have incurred the wrath of Mystico. From this moment forward, bad luck shall creep behind you like a malevolent shadow.
All of the above.
Mystico has spoken.
Back to back Nancy. Oh, I'm sad. We're playing all of the Nancy games, and we have a bracket going to see which one's our favorite. So at the end of the stream, we'll vote for do we prefer White Wolf or Scarlet Hand, and then it moves on in the competition. It's been a sad summer of eliminating our favorite games. Mystico. Try again. Let's try not to
Who dares disturb the concentration of Mystico the Magnificent?
Spice.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
So, Nancy Drew, what secrets from the beyond do you seek?
Some spice in my life?
Ah, who do you think I am? A gun-toting thug, a washed-up actor, an antique stealer, a diamond thief, an old man, an
old
aficionado,
man.
a hillbilly, an art director, a whale lover, a flannel-wearing cuisinier, a sneeveling brat, a quack, a social climber, a flaneuse, a two-headed monster? You have incurred the wrath of Mystico. From this moment forward, bad luck shall creep behind you like a malevolent shadow. Mystico has spoken.
Are we double cursed, or does the second negate the first? I think it negated the first, but now we're cursed again. I don't know. Mystico.
Who dares
Can mystical
disturb the
mans get it?
concentration of
73% of you say
Mystico
hell
the
yeah.
Magnificent?
Hi, this is
agree.
Nancy Drew.
So, Nancy Drew, what secrets from the beyond do you seek?
Alright, let's do to be hypnotized before we do our egg.
To be hypnotized.
In time.
Okay, then how about something very special?
A wise choice. Return to the icy depths, and there you will discover the jewel of the deep blue sea. Mystico has spoken.
Okay. As a gal who grew up playing every Nancy game, this is my Super Bowl. Gonna be peeking at the bracket y'all have so far in Discord to catch up. Please do. We play all of them every year, and this year we decided to make it a contest. Spice it up. Let's go fishing. Mystico told us to, so might as well.
Now, how dare you trespass here? You shall pay for your insolence.
Ooh. Nine and 10.
You win! Bombs away!
How did Mystico rebuild the shack, though? He's the Magnificent. Duh. He can do anything. Look. Alright, let's find our egg. That's not an egg. I swear this kid likes to get beaten to trauma. I don't understand how it's fun for her, but to each their own. I had weird hobbies as a child. I understand. All right, we have an egg. So now, I'm trying to remember how to make this happen. I think we can go into the locked room because we have an egg.
I feel warmer already.
A note.
That's for me.
Nancy, because of that Neanderthal of a handyman, I have been forced to return home. Please call me when it comes to the White Wolf. There is much for us to talk about, Lupe. Okay, well, Lupe, we got an egg, so that's way more important right now. Look. Ooh, what was everyone's strangest hobby in childhood? That's such a good question. I need to think about this. I had so many hobbies. Ooh. Eggs. Lupe, you're dead to me? Did anyone have a wild childhood hobby? I went through a phase of catching grasshoppers. That's a wild hobby. Grasshopper catching. Alright, so then I think if we go to sleep... Strangers probably walking around my house. I lived in a rural town and our house was extra in the middle of nowhere and collected animal bones. Animal bones and grasshoppers. I like this. Purple Clouds, thank you for paying your struggle taxes. I don't want to miss... What if I miss dinner? Is it really gonna kill us? Ugh. Those hands creep me out still to this day.
Oh man, talk about your freaky dreams. My subconscious needs to get a life.
I collected dryer lint in an old suitcase. I saved it for making fires and launching firebombs out of my bedroom window. Our house was brick at school. The dryer lint in a suitcase. I had a strange hobby of playing Nancy Drew games. You know what? Me too. I think Let the Maid Pelt Me in the Face with Snowballs is a bit beyond weird hobby. I kept pretending I was dying. I remember my sister and I would get Tic Tacs from the grocery store, and you remember those? I don't think they'd still do those. There's like little coupon machines at the grocery store too. We would collect the little coupons that you pulled out of the machine and get Tic Tacs, and we'd play doctor at home. And like, I don't know if one of us would have to be like an old woman who had to take her vitamins, and that's what the Tic Tacs were for. Loved that game. That was fun. I would play paper dolls, but with covers of books and have to move the whole dang book around to make the doll move. All I did was play Atari. I'm old. Were you a really little girl if you didn't get weird fixations on ancient Greece, ancient Egypt, dragons, fairies, etc.? I was the fairy kid. I had like a whole collection of fairy stuff. I like to read, which wasn't a strange hobby when I was a kid, but today it seems like kids don't read at all. I hope kids read. I hope they're reading. I used to make a Baby Alive. I tried to make a Baby Alive YouTube channel. What's a Baby Alive? I used to count dried beans as I put them in a bag and then pour them out and count again. Parents have it on camera. My sister and I would reenact the Mufasa Scar death scene on our slide constantly. I love that. I used to get those candy things that would turn into a bug jar and then try to catch lightning bugs. They always died by morning. Yeah, catching lightning bugs, they never lasted. The lint fascination is cool to me. I was low-key scared of lint. We've got 2 salmons, hold on. I don't know what I was scared of as a child. I feel like I had so many different fears. Lint is very funny to me.
Order up.
A lint fear. Speaking of reading, I'm nearly done with the 3rd Crescent City book. There's 1,000+ page books in the series. They're killing me. Ugh. That's a lot. That's a commitment. 2... 1, 2, 3... What was it? 1, 2, 2. 1, 2... Man, I gotta count now. I wanted to read more hobbies, but now I have to make food and count and do math. And 1. Oh no, did I put 2 in there? I feel like I just put 2 in there by accident.
You think I'm serving this? You're loco.
Also, paprika. Let me not forget to do that. 2 eggs. 1, 2, 3 of these. 1, 2, 2. 1, 1, 2, 3, and then 1. And then paprika. Let's see who likes the paprika. What's one of the books that you're most excited to recommend to others? Books that I'm excited to recommend to others. I don't know. Let's see if this is good.
That's not gonna cut it. Do it over.
I didn't put the salmon back on there. I threw out the whole plate. Sherlock Holmes collection or Dracula? Classics. I haven't recommended a book in a really long time, and I'm going to be bluntly honest that I just don't think anybody I know reads hockey romance. Nor do I recommend them. Because they're not great books, they're just fun. And I just read for funsies.
Order up.
I didn't put paprika on it, did I? Great. Well, I'll just guess. What's the difference between paprika and pepper in English? Paprika is... What is paprika? It's not pepper. It's a type of pepper, I feel. Yeah, thank you, well, W paprika on the salad. You know what? I can't focus on more than one thing at a time right now. I'm counting, and I'm cooking, and I'm reading. Hotkey romance? Hockey. Hockey like the sport. Although hotkey, that sounds like a mystery romance. 1, 2... What was the last book? I read the Hunger Games book. The Sunrise on the Reaping was the last book I read. Do I recommend that one? I don't know. Do you want to sob? Up to you. 1, 2 cucumbers and a crouton. I enjoyed Call Me By Your Name. I've been going along that wave with Lie With Me, a separate piece, and I had Giovanni's Room on deck. Thanks.
Order up.
2 salmon. Sorry. Distracted. Recently read Tender is the Flesh. Insane. So if you want something clinically ill, go for it. 1, 2, 3. 2. 1, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Ground up dried peppers, I think. That makes sense, what paprika is.
Order up.
My favorite books are anything by James Patterson or The Outside. Oh, The Outsiders is good. 2, and then, let's see, 2 eggs. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1. 3, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1. Right.
Oh, and by the way, don't go adding paprika to Lou Talbot's food anymore. He hates paprika.
Lou hates paprika. Yes, and then nobody else complains, so I think we're good there. No, no, and no. And then I haven't talked to Lou yet about his planet, but then we're done. I guess we just wait around for them to finish dinner.
Go outside in sub-zero temperatures? I don't think so.
A Baby Alive is just a toy baby brand with different baby dolls, and I tried collecting different markers and school supplies. So you tried to make a Baby Alive YouTube channel, and you collected different markers and school supplies. Love it. I miss being a child and having time for all of the hobbies. Like now, like we're talking about books, I'm like, what was the last thing I read? Because I just don't have the time. And I pick between my hobbies. I clearly game more than I read. I watch more movies than I game. It's like, that's a lot. You gotta make choices.
This isn't an emergency. I'd better not open it.
Nancy, I'm just trying to pass the time until people show back up after lunch, dinner? It's a dinner? Gosh, it's already late. The school store hated to see me coming. I loved stationery as a child. Gosh, I had like my desk set up, all the different notebooks and pens. I read every night. I almost read 80 books just this year. Gosh, that's amazing. And I think it's so funny, like, the different hobbies people pick and like what you prioritize, because I've read maybe like 4 books this year, but I've watched 142 movies and I've played, I don't know, maybe about 50 something games already. But books, where do I find that time also? But then I go through phases where like I will read more books than I'll watch movies, and then vice versa. Two other books I highly recommend that reset my brain are Monday's Not Coming by Tiffany Jackson and They're There by Tommy Orange. All right. I have a hard time tracking with audiobooks. My mind wanders too much. I have been getting into audio dramas, though. 10 out of 10 recommend if your mind wanders during audiobooks. Interesting.
How can I help you?
That's all for now.
Come back anytime.
Heading out on a little paddleboarding and beer date. Ooh, exciting. Have fun.
What you need?
I couldn't help but overhear the argument you and Ms. Camillo had.
She messed up my rifle so I couldn't shoot that wolf, so I tossed her out. Told her to take her little crusade somewhere else.
I'm a slow reader. It takes forever. Me too. I'm a very slow reader. I still enjoy it. It just takes me longer than most.
Have you told Chantal that you threw her out?
No, not yet. She's not going to be happy. But by golly, that woman was a menace. Anybody who deliberately sabotaged a man's rifle is capable of anything. But at least now I know why I missed that wolf. And like I told her as I was giving her the bum's rush, next time, I won't miss.
Oh.
I'll let you get back to work.
Keep me posted.
I also just want to try all the hobbies. All the hobbies in the world, please. If we didn't have to do laundry and go to work, you know, we'd be unstoppable. Alright, let's call Chantal.
Hello?
Hi, it's Nancy Drew.
I'm glad you called. Ollie tells me Guadalupe Camillo checked out.
Actually, it was more like Ollie threw her out.
Well, good riddance, right? I mean, he said she was an environmental nut job. In fact, he said he wouldn't be surprised if she's the one who caused those accidents and blew up the bunkhouse.
I don't think so.
You don't? I was hoping I could tell my lawyers that the case is closed and come home.
I still have to come up with proof.
Oh, that. Well, the lodge is probably better off without her in any case. Although she did pay for her stay in advance, and in cash. Cash is good. Oh well. Anything else to report?
That's it for now.
Good. Talk to you soon.
Okay, let's call... Where are ya, Guadalupe?
Hello?
Miss Camillo, hi, it's Nancy Drew from Icicle Creek Lodge.
Yes, of course. Is the wolf all right?
Well, Ollie hasn't succeeded in shooting or trapping it yet, if that's what you mean.
If only I was there to protect it. Our organization is trying desperately to arrange to have the wolf captured and transported to a sanctuary. But so far, all the ones we've contacted are full. And unless and until we find a place for it, our hands are tied. Tell me more about the contact you've had with the wolf.
After I was buried by an avalanche, it dug a hole in the snow so I could escape.
It may have sensed you were in trouble, or its behavior may have been totally random. But either way, the fact that the wolf didn't simply run away from you is very bad news.
It is?
Wolves and humans simply do not mix. While wolves may appear to be similar to dogs, behaviors that have been bred out of dogs after thousands of years of domestication are still instinctive to wolves. Training a wolf to behave like a dog may mask those instincts, but it cannot eradicate them. For that reason, no matter how sociable the wolf may appear, instinct can at any moment rear its ugly head with devastating results for any humans involved and for the wolf. Especially for the wolf, who will have simply been doing what comes naturally.
You know, we were saying that the thing that connects the two games are bad bosses, but I think I found another connection. Long-ass phone calls. I feel like we're gonna be on the phone for most of the day.
So the fact that this wolf doesn't seem to be that afraid of people could lead people to think they don't have to be afraid of it.
Precisely. It could make them forget that all wolves are, first and foremost, wild. And while we're on the subject, do not ever, ever give in to the temptation to feed the wolf. For one thing, a wolf's jaws are twice as powerful as a German shepherd's, and should your hand happen to get in its way when it tries to feed...
I get the picture.
For another thing, making the wolf dependent upon you for food would seal its doom. It sounds strange, Nancy, but the very best thing you can do for that wolf is nothing.
Are you the one who wrecked all the gear that was in the fishing shack?
Yes, that was me. I was afraid that Bill Kessler fellow would encounter the wolf on one of his trips out to the shack, and that it would end badly for the wolf. So I did a number on his equipment. I've done worse while working on behalf of Run and Grow Free. Believe me.
I've got another kind of weird question for you. From what side of the bed do you usually get up?
That is weird, but harmless, I suppose. Let me think. I get up on my left side.
I wonder if the wolf likes paprika. Listen, lady, I hear you, but I'm still gonna pet that dog. Yeah.
So, are you kind of an expert on wolves?
Oh, good heavens, no. Although I probably know more about them than most people do, which unfortunately isn't saying much.
Things like what?
Well, I know that a wolf that lives by itself, like the one up there at the lodge, a lone wolf, if you will, A wolf like that is called a disperser. And I know that 95% of the wolf's natural habitat down here in the lower 48 states has disappeared. And I know some people, a lot of people, couldn't care less. But it seems to me that wolves have just as much right to go about their business in this country as we humans do. After all, they were here first.
Get an article later about Talbot's artwork, and he says Papi Dada is an inspiration for him. Papi Dada, both games, connects them. Man. Considering I didn't, plan to connect any of these games, it's funny how every week we do find a connection.
When you were here at the lodge, how come you had a magazine that featured Yanni Volkstaya in your room?
You're very observant. I read the article thinking he might make a good spokesperson for Run and Grow Free. But then I actually talked to him. At which point I realized that not only is he a raving egomaniac, but he's appallingly superstitious when it comes to wolves. I put an abrupt end to that conversation. I was afraid he might try to tell me that wolves had eaten his grandmother or something.
You know, actually, never mind. Why can't the group you belong to just capture the wolf, take it out to the middle of nowhere, and let it go?
Because unfortunately, there's really no such place as nowhere anymore. We humans are, or can be, everywhere. Plus, wolves can travel great distances. Contact with humans would be inevitable. And since this wolf has obviously lost its fear of humans, it would be an easy target for anyone prone to shoot first and ask questions later. No, a sanctuary is the only place where it would be truly safe.
What's a sanctuary?
It's a facility where wolves can live out their lives in as natural a setting as possible in the company of other wolves.
You mean like a zoo?
No, sanctuaries are usually not open to the general public. And while educating visitors about wolves is certainly one of their goals, their primary concern is preserving the animals they take in. Unfortunately, the more humans encroach on wolves' natural habitat, the more crowded the sanctuaries become.
Aren't there any government agencies that can take care of the wolf?
For the most part, and especially up there, wolves are considered to be pests. If a government agency got involved, it would take care of the wolf all right, permanently.
It gets so cold here at night. Will the wolf be okay?
Not only are wolves
I think the wolf is fine, Nancy.
But they know instinctively what to do to survive in extreme conditions. If they didn't, they would have disappeared from the earth eons ago.
Why didn't you just come out and tell the people at Icicle Creek Lodge that you were there to protect the wolf?
Because I assumed, and quite correctly as it turns out, that very few people there would be sympathetic to my cause. Had I not been undercover, they may have tried to foil my efforts. Instead, I was able to foil theirs. For a while, at least.
Did you ever hear any explosions while you were staying at Icicle Creek Lodge?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I heard several.
Do you have any idea what caused them?
My first thought was that Ollie had completely lost it and was going after the wolf with explosives. But when I realized that even he wasn't that stupid, I assumed it was someone clearing an avalanche or a downed tree or something. While we're on the subject of explosions, did anyone ever figure out what made the bunkhouse blow up like that?
The sheriff says it was plastic explosives.
Wow, that's serious. No offense, but it sounds to me like instead of hiring a new maid, the owner of the lodge should have hired herself a detective.
Yeah. Well, I'll
Maybe.
let you go.
Thanks for calling. Oh, and from now on, call me Lupe. I think you've earned that right.
Aw, we're friends now. Nancy's like that lady that saw a baby bison in Yellowstone and put it in her car because she was worried it was cold. Is that a real thing? That's crazy. Where are the boys? Someone get some milkshakes going so we can bring the boys to the yard. I need to talk to Lou. Alright, well I guess I'll try to go to the bathroom. Six. They should be up by 6, right? You guys are here? Nope. They're gone. I don't know how I get them to show up, but... Oh. Yanni's gone
What you
too?
That's all the questions I had.
See you later.
Or I guess maybe they're still sleeping. Is it too early? No, because... Please do not disturb.
I can't go in there now.
Oh. Weird. And it's too cold for me to go outside, so I can't do that. Is that it? We only have 2 guests? That's crazy. Alright, done with that. I can't believe they're not here. I can't believe it's not butter. It's too cold. Am I forgetting something? I just skipped right over breakfast. Let's see. Ah!
What's up?
Beautiful.
Would it be alright if I borrowed your snowshoes?
No.
I wouldn't need them for long, just for an hour or so.
Well, in that case, no.
What's the matter with you? Afraid of cooties? Let her use your snowshoes.
Please.
I've only got 1 pair, and they're like precious, you know? Sorry, dude, the answer's no. What can I say?
I was just wondering, what planet do you most identify with?
Planet X.
Great.
I'm sorry, I meant in our solar system.
Planet X?
But there is no Planet X.
There will be.
So, you identify with Planet X.
Planet X. That's my answer, and I'm sticking to it.
All
Nice
right.
talking to you.
Happy trails.
Sounds good. I don't care that he said I couldn't take his snowshoes. I think we should just take them anyways. I need
Should I
them.
take these or not?
Yeah, why not?
Yo, Nancy the maid. Sup? What are you doing with my snowshoes?
These? Oh, I was just cleaning them.
Sweet. But I thought I'd go for a little trek. Can I have them?
Oh, yeah, sure. And then I'll just finish cleaning your room. Have fun.
Bill and Lou, 8:30 to 12, 4 to 6, and 7 to 10. See, I was there at 7:30 and they weren't there. Anyway, I finally got them. That's great. I don't think I ever need to talk to Lou ever again now. Well, I mean, I do, but I don't want to. Planet X. Alright, let's call Tino, get this done. Tino, 312-555-5375. Master Sleuth right here. Such good lying, much quick thinking. She killed it.
Nancy, hi. You finished with that survey yet?
I sure am.
Good girl. I'll just turn on my fax machine here.
No.
Okay, let her rip.
Tino cannot good girl us like that.
Nice work, Nancy. According to the survey, our perp is none other than our bird-watching champion snowshoer, Bill Kessler.
But Bill Kessler likes to ice fish. Guadalupe Comillo is the one who likes to birdwatch. Yanni Volkstaya is a champion skier, and Lou Talbot likes to snowshoe.
Oh.
How did you come up with that survey anyway?
I put it together using this profiling kit I saw advertised on the detective channel. It was supposed to be foolproof. You know, maybe I just need to look at the survey data from a different perspective or something. Yeah, maybe the answer's there after all, and I just gotta shuffle things around in order to see it. Oh, hey, before I forget, Chantel said when you finished the survey, I was supposed to pass some numbers on to you. Said it was the combination of something?
Yes, to the display case. What is it?
7669.
Perfect.
Anything else I can do for you?
I'd better go.
Don't be a stranger.
He called us good girl. Can we please kill him? Yes. Ew, don't good girl me. That was kind of gross. Alright. Let's do 7, 6, 9.
That did it.
I don't even need loose snowshoes. I've got my own. Nancy. Turn around. Alright, we're gonna follow these. This game was the one I was most excited about when I found, discovered Sleuthy Summer, but it's not even in my top 10. I feel like every time I play this, I like it less. And what did we say earlier? That apparently in my ranking video I ranked it at 8, which I think is crazy. But yeah, I think I like it less and less every year. Why were his pants so low? Aspiring plumber. Loose pants. Avalanche Ridge, where we get attacked by a hail of chickens. I would love that. Well. Alright, 2 vertebrae employed as furniture, petrified, wings for muscle attachment missing, otherwise in excellent condition. Money, money, money. Possible argent a word that's something, or new species. Owner, clueless, says came with lodge, probably excavated by builder Daniel Weisnitz, aka Trapper Dan. Foot search of immediate vicinity, private prop, yielded
Possible
0.
sauropod scapula. Take to lab for precise ID.
Must figure out how to look for and excavate other specimens in secret potential gold mine. Whose book is that? It's crazy.
If I don't get warm soon, I may not make it.
Nancy, you'll be okay. Please don't be dramatic.
Looks like some kind of house. Could someone be living there?
Get her toasty pack out.
Hello? Is anyone here? Doesn't sound like it.
7, 9, 1, 4. Alright. A new toasty pack. Replenish.
The Rest of My Life by Julius McQuaid.
I picked this diary up in Winnipeg on a whim. Maybe I'll write in it, maybe I won't. Now that I'm through at Brill Labs and through with work in general, I don't have to do anything. I don't want to. Maybe I'll miss people so much that I'll feel like I have to write to someone, even if it's just myself or maybe not. Probably not. I'm tired of people, tired of writing things down, tired of feeling as caged as the animals I spent 40 years working with. In 3 hours, the train will reach Edmonton. Maybe I'll get off, maybe I won't. Hello, freedom. I woke up in my tent to the sound of distant gunshots this morning, and later I found a wolf pup all by herself, stuck in a bunch of brambles. I figured the hunters had gotten her mother since she was nowhere around, and since there was no way the pup was even ever going to extricate herself, I started chopping through the brambles to free her. It took me a while though, and I was talking to her all the time, trying to keep her from struggling and hurting herself. So what I was really doing without meaning to was imprinting my voice and my scent on her brain, because at first she was racing off, but then later I noticed that she was following me. Even now she's sitting about 20 yards away despite my campfire, just watching me. I haven't fed her, I avoided touching her while I was cutting her free from the brambles, yet she's here. Or she's there. So since this could be the beginning of an interesting relationship, I thought maybe I should take some notes. Old habits are indeed hard to break. The pup, whose coat is pure white, still shadows me wherever I go. Every day she narrows the distance between us, which has been reduced to almost 20 feet. If I get any closer, she runs, but she always comes back. The pup, which I've been calling Isis, now keeps no less than 7 feet between us at all times, a distance with which I am happy as well. I've watched her hunt for food, have seen what she can do with her teeth and jaws, and have no desire to even encounter either on a personal basis. I have resisted the urge to feed her or to make her in any way dependent upon me. But I do talk to her. I can't help myself. I've discovered that talking is a very basic human need. Why Isis listens, I don't know. But she does, of that I am certain. Snow has begun to fall, so I've moved into an abandoned storage hut that I found. It's a little too close to what used to be an old hunting lodge for my tastes, but beggars can't be choosers. As winter sets in and I venture outside less and less, I expect that Isis will soon abandon her vigil and make a full return to the wild. I will miss her strange companionship, but that's how it should be. When I woke up this morning, I was shocked to discover that Isis had found a way into the shack and was lying not 3 feet away from me. She woke up the instant I did. We stared at each other. Then she put her head down and went back to sleep. Apparently she trusts me, or maybe wants me to trust her. In any case, this is truly uncharted territory for me, but the urge to explore it is irresistible. Like it or not, Isis has become my pet. The ends and the R's look so similar. Or I have become hers. I'm not at all sure which, while she is never underfoot, preferring to remain at least 3 feet away from me most of the time. She does permit and occasionally seeks out a friendly pat or two on the head and shoulders, although, unlike most dogs, she doesn't seem to consider my touch to be any kind of new word? Reward. New word. That's a word. Any kind of reward. In fact, I sometimes feel that by letting me pet her, she's rewarding me. With the coming of spring, I fully expect Isis to take off one day and never return, but so far that hasn't happened. She disappears for hours at a time, no doubt to hunt, but for some reason she always returns. Last night, a wolf started howling in the distance. Isis sat bolt upright and listened so hard she was shaking, but when the howling ended, after a moment, she lay back down and went back to sleep. And I suddenly realized that she's not going to leave, ever. That doesn't say even, that says ever. It was either the wilderness or me, and incredibly, she chose me. Isis is by far the smartest animal I have ever seen. By watching her carefully and...
So once I get her attention by saying her name, I can give her commands.
Thanks, Nance. And reinforcing specific actions with specific words, I can get her to perform those actions on command. For instance, whenever I saw her lie down, I'd say down, and now when I say down, she lies down. Here is a list of the commands I've taught her. Down, forward, jump, stay, bark, paw, left, right, around. I think now it's canon. Nina can't read. What do you mean canon? It's my life. Is my life canon? I just can't read. It's fine. Isis is such a pretty name. I agree. I could give Isis not just one command, but many commands chained in a row, and she'll carry them out one by one in order. I start such a chain of commands by saying Isis, and I end the chain by saying go. For instance, if I want her to move forward, then lie down, then turn to her right, then bark, then turn her left, then turn around and come back. I say Isis forward, down, right, bark, left, turn around, go, and she does it. She won't even attempt to follow a command that makes no sense to her. She's truly amazing. I set up a maze and had Isis navigate it by giving her a chain of commands, and she did it. She did it several times, in fact, with the maze set up differently each time. Moreover, when she's following commands I've given her, she tends to retrieve any strange object she may come across in the process. Like today, she came out of the maze holding an old sock, which she promptly dropped at my feet. It was like she was glad I was keeping her busy, and she was saying thanks.
Ability to sort objects by scent. If she has an object in her mouth, she'll sniff, then drop the object near another object that has the same scent.
It's just a jump to the left. I want Isis to do the time warp. Spent the winter refining Isis's ability to sort objects by scent. If she has an object in her mouth, she'll sniff, then drop the object near another object that has the same scent. She'd make an incredible police dog, after all. She could retrieve a clue, then figure out who left it by picking up the matching scent out of a lineup of suspects' belongings. Matlock would have had a field day with her. Note to self, never, ever, ever feed Isis, especially by hand. Today, a rat got into my pantry in the shack. I managed to grab it by the tail and was in the process of flinging it outside when Isis appeared out of nowhere, leapt up and snapped the rat right out of my grasp, missing my fingers by millimeters. I simply cannot allow myself to ever forget this one fact. Isis is by nature a wild animal. A freak snowstorm caught me by surprise yesterday afternoon. It was sunny and warm one minute. Next minute, it was clouding up and the temperature was plummeting, and the next minute, it was snowing so hard I couldn't see a thing. All I had was a light jacket, and after wandering around blindly, getting more and more wet and lost and exhausted, I finally sat down, figuring I was done for. And then, all of the sudden, Isis appeared, dragging something with her mouth. It was my heavy coat, so I put it on, sat there till the storm let up, then followed Isis back to the shack. She saved my life, I'm sure of it. I've had a fever and a bad cough for almost 2 weeks now, and this morning I felt so awful that I almost couldn't get out of my bed, so I'm going to hike out to the road while I still have the strength and hitch a ride to Pinevale Hospital. Hopefully they'll give me some antibiotics.
Pinevale Hospital. Maybe I can use Isis and her incredible sense of smell to figure out who owns the notebook I found outside. All I have to do is get something from each of the people at the lodge, something that each of them has touched, then let Isis figure out which of their scents matches the scent on the notebook.
And send me on my way before Isis starts to wonder where I've gone. The possibility that she would think I've abandoned her just breaks my heart. She has come to mean the world to me.
Isis, stay.
Ooh, Isis.
Down, forward, jump, bark, paw, left. I'm going to stop here. Isis, down, forward, jump, bark, paw, left, go.
Go. Cuties. That's so sad. And we can be Isis's new friend. Alright, we have this thing. Has a phone number on it, 334-555-7625.
Wonder what this is. Looks like there's a phone number on it. This indentation looks just like the one on that plaque in the lodge where that missing Rex bone used to be.
Alright. Cool, I'm gonna make a save here because I haven't saved. Yanni cake. What should we save this as? Dying for Isis. Save. Because my Isis is sitting here whining because she would like to go outside, my little white wolf. You probably want to go outside, huh? Alright, so the time is gonna keep on moving though. If I do this, it doesn't pause the time. Will Nancy die if I leave her like this? We'll find out. I will be right back. Let me go take Bugs outside and get her situated. And then what are we doing? We're going to get clues for Isis to solve a mystery. We're going to call that phone number I just found. I'll underline it so I don't forget. Main menu. The menu doesn't... I mean, there is no main menu. I don't think that there's anywhere for me to, like, pause it. Besides exiting the game. Because there is no menu. Bugs, left, forward, bark, go. Yeah, she wants to go outside. Let me go take care of her. I will be right back. What was I doing? Oh, I even underlined it. Phone number. Let's go do that. Back to the lodge. Out into the snowy... we go. More explosions. Can you use your keypad to type the number? You can. In this game, you can use your keyboard, which is nice. Alright. Such a long walk for Nancy. I feel bad.
Much better. I was really cold. Who's this from? Meet me in the sauna in the basement. I have some interesting information for you.
Saucy.
Sauna sounds good to me.
A sauna does sound... a sauna with a stranger? That is saucy. I'm gonna call his phone number first, though. Someone's gotta pay the taxes. Margaret's paying those taxes. Thank goodness.
You've reached the office of Dr. Nikki Sabatini, professor of geology at the University of Alberta, Camrose. The sound of the beep? No, disregard all that. I'm here. Who's this?
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm staying at the Icicle Creek Lodge, and I recently came across some kind of device that had your phone number on it.
Describe the device.
Well, it has a spike on one end of it, and...
Well, I'll be darned. Where did you say you found it?
Well, actually, someone's dog was using it as a chew toy. She must have found it outside somewhere. You know what it is?
It's a geophone. Someone stole a whole crate of them from me when I was out on Skookum Ridge not too long ago.
What's a geophone?
If you stick it in the ground, a geophone will detect seismic waves and turn them into electrical signals, which are then transmitted to a computer so they can be recorded and eventually interpreted. It lets geologists like me make maps of mineral deposits and such without doing any digging. See, I was preparing to do a subsurface survey of the area using reflection seismology. I set up camp, stored all my equipment in a trailer, went into town for supplies, and when I came back, the trailer had been broken into, and all my geophones were gone. I was going to be the first person to do a full geological survey of the Icicle Creek drainage and the ridges surrounding it. Got grant money and everything. The person who ripped off my equipment sure screwed that up for me. If I ever get my hands on him, oh!
You have no idea who it was?
It was snowing, so there were no tracks. So I don't know if he came by car or snowmobile or on foot or what. I'm assuming it was a guy, because he only took the geophones, so he must have known what they were and how to use them. And since not that many women are into explosives...
Explosives?
The seismic waves that geophones detect are man-made. You detonate something on the surface of the ground, and the concussion creates seismic waves which bounce off different geological features differently, depending on the impedance of the feature. The reflected waves are...
It's 180 pages if you want a fortune.
So, to put the geophones to use, you need to blow things up?
Correct.
That's interesting. So, if someone were looking for valuable mineral deposits, they might use geophones to do it?
If someone had the technical expertise, yes. Although reflection seismology is more typically employed to locate deposits of hydrocarbons, like oil and gas.
What types of mineral deposits are likely to be found around the Icicle Creek drainage?
All kinds of deposits. Silver, lead, uranium, molybdenum. I love saying that word, molybdenum. I think that's why I became a geologist. Just so I'd have a reason to say molybdenum. Anyway, if you come across any more of my geophones, or anything that would indicate who stole them, please, please, please let me know.
I will.
Good.
Good. Alright. Savalon has redeemed a fortune teller, and we have Nancy Drew the Sky Phantom today. 166, line 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right now, he is my favorite boyfriend. But right now, he is my favorite boyfriend. What does that mean? What is the tea? For, like, right now, that's your favorite boyfriend. This... I don't know. But also there's a space between boy and friend. So maybe it's just a guy friend. It's not boyfriend, one word. You know? But Zablon, that's your fortune. Right now, he is my favorite boyfriend. Fate smiles on you, strike while the iron is hot. You have to let us know if that, like, comes true. That's pretty straightforward. Yeah, I'm like, usually we have to interpret it like, oh, it means, like, no, it just means boyfriend. I like to think I'm saucy. Maybe a new boyfriend. Maybe I'm getting saucy in a sauna. It could be. Saucy in the sauna. Gonna go steal a geophone and then explode something. Hashtag women in mail fields. Better way to locate oil is a stick. See Twail of the Twister. Yeah, the Twister.
What do you know about dinosaur bones?
Precious little, I'm afraid. I know it's possible to find good specimens in Alberta, particularly in your area. But beyond that, paleontology's not really my thing. And all my paleo pals are currently off digging in the dirt on the other side of the world. So I'm afraid I can't refer you to anyone either.
Are dinosaur bones good for anything?
Other than studying? If you're a scientist, no. But because they're obviously rare, a lot of people collect them. In fact, I understand there's a pretty big black market for them.
Black market? You mean people pay money for dinosaur bones?
People pay big money for them.
Yes, Nancy.
I've taken you away from your job long enough.
One more thing. All of my geophones were hardwired to transmit at 990 kilohertz. So if you find any kind of receiver tuned to that frequency, check it out, because it could very well belong to the thief. Bye!
Alright. So now that I have that, I've missed lunch. That's on me. I need to get items from people's rooms, but I've already cleaned for the day, which is really a bummer. What was that?
Yikes. Looks like Yanni has good reason to be so paranoid.
Heading to the brewery back later. Thank you for the lurk, Charmery. Enjoy the brewery. I hope it's fun. Leave this place now or be prepared to leave it forever. Oh.
Ah, something that Ollie has touched.
Also, the sauna. That's what I was doing.
Hello?
Saucy in the sauna.
Anybody here? These weren't here before. That birthmark below his eye looks very familiar. Hey, is someone out there? The door's... Whew, I'm getting really, really hot.
Let me out. Alright. Pipe puzzle. Nothing new here. Kind of experts at this point.
If I can just get cold water running through these pipes, I'll be okay.
I think so, Nancy.
If I don't get these pipes adjusted soon, I'm not gonna make it. I don't have much time. I've got to get these pipes lined up now. There. They may still be locked in, but at least I won't feel like a rotisserie chicken anymore.
Nancy!
Mr. Kessler? What are you doing down here?
I came down here looking for Ollie, but then I heard all this noise and thought I'd better check it out. Door got stuck again, huh? Say, you look kind of bedraggled. Are you alright?
Bedraggled?
I'm fine, and I'll be even better after you and I have a little talk.
Yeah, that's me. When I was a kid, this place was practically my second home. My late grandmother, Tilly Wentworth, used to own it.
I know it's a joke, but you really are a witch? Was that witchery? that I was just doing.
So when you said this was the first time you've been here...
I lied. See, about 2 years ago, just before she died, my grandmother sold this place to Albert Moikwe without telling anyone in her family. From what I've heard about Moikwe, I'm pretty sure he bullied her into selling. I think he cheated her, and he cheated us, and that it's high time somebody...
Taught him a lesson by, say, putting Icicle Creek Lodge out of business?
I had nothing to do with that explosion, Lou's window, the food poisoning, the icy stairs, none of that stuff. You ask me, it's karma. The Moikways are just getting what's coming to them.
Since you used to spend so much time here, do you know if there's a way to get into Trapper Dan's Needle?
You know that pyramid thing on the table over there by the entrance to the dining room? If you fool around with it until nothing but pigs show on the outside, this compartment will open up and inside will be this round magnetic thing that used to be Trapper Dan's special master key. Just hold it up by the needle and a hidden door will pop open.
Why did he need a special master key?
Who knows? I mean, let's face it. Living all by himself way out here in the wild, winter after long dark winter, Trapper Dan was probably stark raving bonkers.
I'd better get going.
Okie dokie.
All pigs. Let's do it. Okay. Pig. Okay, so I'll just move by themselves. Pig. Pig.
Empty. If there was a special master key in here, it's gone now.
Oh, dang.
Huh? Oh. Hi.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to wake you.
Could have fooled me. What do you want?
I opened up that pyramid like you told me, but there was nothing inside.
There wasn't? Oh. Well, I'm afraid you're out of luck.
There's no other way to get into Trapper Dan's Needle?
You know, Grandma Tilly once told me that if you turn the top of the pyramid 45 degrees, then fill all the boxes on the outside with one kind of animal, then another kind of animal, until you do that for all 4 animals, she said if you do that, you'd find a journal in there written by Trapper Dan himself.
Did you ever read it?
I was a kid. What would I want to read some crazy old coot's journal for?
I'd better get going.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. Okay, Grandma Tilly, you better be right. Let's do that. Okay. Wolf. Now we gotta do what? Just hit those ones. Like this. There we go. Now back to pigs. Or moose, either way. Okay. Moose? Alright, pigs. Like so. We found it.
Daniel Weissnitz, better known as Trapper Dan, I'll bet.
I bet. A hi-he-ho-ho to you for discovering my hidden journal. No doubt you already found my magnetic key that unlocks my needle and the rooms. No, sadly I didn't. Keep my secrets safe, especially from the Mounties and those rascally squirrels, devious varmints. One thing for certain, without an intelligent creature that can crawl through small spaces such as my beloved Mary, you won't be able to use my vaults. Well, I think Isis is an incredibly intelligent creature, so we should be good. I fixed the vault passageway so you can see if your animal is dumb or smart getting lost in the vaults. Make sure your pet can jump as there are pits in there and has paws or hooves to move the levers.
The first thing you need to do is crack my cipher below, or just follow the moose, wolf, raccoon, and Mary. Looks like the rest is in some kind of code.
All right. Squirrels shall be executed. And if you're a knucklehead and lost my magnetic key, don't run around yelling like some crazed Wolverine. I've done it many times and came up with an ingenious way of getting back into my needle. As for the rooms, well, you'll just have to bust down the doors and remake the key. The first thing you need to do is crack my cipher below, or just follow the moose, wolf, raccoon, and Mary. So if we read up and down, first things first, period. Locate my secret hideout up in the mountains, period. It's so secret, comma, you'll probably never find it. Already done. But if you do, comma, find my Rex bone and use it in the wall of my hideout, period. That'll open up my secret lock, period. Then match my wits with the infernal slot machine, period. Machine. Something. Machine, yeah. And then set. Did I just. This is an S-U-T-E. Suit-T-H. Use. Use the duck counter? Use the duck counter to match up all three animals, period. It helps to first put the same animal oh gosh, I already lost. Put the same animal in a column and work from there. Period. I love how Nina says period. Period. Any combinational work on fox and geese? Is that what that is? Because those look like some geese. Mary always had a fox's cunning about her.
Can't find Mary? Well, try pulling on that rope above the vaults. You'll just have to keep it taut. Mary always helped me with that. Mary must have been referring to his pet pig.
I think so, Nancy. Also, why'd you skip half of this? Can't find Mary? Well, try pulling on that rope above the vaults. It'll open up a surprise at the end of the hallway on the second floor. You'll just have to keep it taut. Mary always helped me with that once she got through the maze. Now you just need 3 more keys to open the keyholes. More. There are 3 more animal keys hidden in the lodge. Colon. The moose, comma, the wolf, and the raccoon. It's easy to find the moose just push out his eye. Easy. And see the surprise! Exclamation point. The fire necklace will tell you all you need to open up the sly raccoon's hiding place. Period. Just don't wake up any lodgers. Period. The wolf is the trickiest to find, comma, because only the likes of Marie Curie or Mr. Geiger can hear his call. Whew. All right. Well, let's go do those things. Said the moose was the easy one because we just poke its eye out, which we can definitely do. Which room is that? Moose. Moose. Haha. Moose.
Something tells me this radio belongs to Yanni. And if so, why is he hiding it?
Interesting. Okay. So there's one. Then they said the fire necklace. So we have the fire at the top, then blue, green, red, blue, white, and red. I knew there was something wrong with that oddly smooth moose, right? It was just asking for us to poke its eye out. So suspicious. So we do white, red, red, blue, then this one's blue, and green, which should open the raccoon right here. 2 down. Great. Can I head outside? Seems easy enough. Alright, Avalanche Ridge, slap on our snowshoes again. Come on, Nancy. Hurry up. Snowshoes. Who the hell is building all these traps? Like, this seems an awful amount of trouble. And for what? Trapper Dan. What a crazy guy. If you're looking at the door locks objectively, the red is occupied, green is vacant. What are the white and blue? I don't know. Like, how did no one notice those colors are for nothing? They're just for a puzzle. Okay.
That looks like a Geiger counter. What a weird thing to be chewing on. This measures radioactivity. I wonder if ISIS found it outside somewhere or in here.
I don't know, but I'm sure we'll find out. How bizarre. How bizarre. Alright, so now I have this thing for radioactivity because Trapper Dan, again, just a rascal. Let's go try to find the wolf key. Nom 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 radioactivity. Let Isis chew on whatever she feels like. She's such a good girl. I've definitely missed both breakfast and lunch today. I hope I don't get in trouble. I hope I can still dance. Alright.
I feel warmer already.
Already. Okay, let's pull out my new device. Oop. Okay. Yanni is not radioactive, sadly. Done. Alright. Isis is gonna have to help us with the pig, and in order to do that... Goody, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna make it tomorrow. I have not been doing my chores, I'm so sorry. You know what, I'm not sorry. Chantal's not paying us, just kidding. I don't feel bad. Okie doke. Let's make the bed. Grab some evidence.
I think I'll keep one of these washcloths.
To sniff later. You do that, Nancy.
I'd better wait until this Do Not Disturb sign is gone.
Okay, sounds good.
It's way too cold to go out there now.
No. Maybe it'll be better later. What time is breakfast? 7? Maybe I should go make breakfast. Freaky as hell, Nancy. She's like, I'm gonna keep one of these washcloths.
Not time for kitchen duty yet.
Carries it in her pocket. Just pocket this for later. Not paying for cooking, cleaning, or crime solving. What the hell? Right? Okay, we need 3 toasts. 2 bacons. Toast, toast, toast. A toast and a bacon. Toast. What is this, 2 toasts and a bacon? Toast, 1 bacon.
Order up.
1 toast, 1 bacon. 2.
Order up.
1 toast, 3 bacons.
Order up.
Is that egg milk? It's just liquid egg. Egg milk. We need a toast. 3 bacons, a toast, 1 of each. 1, 2, 3. 2, 2, and 2. Put that on there. Did I not cook that?
This ain't right.
I thought I heard it, but I think it was the bacon I heard. Oh no, let's redo these. 2, and then 1, 1, 1, and 1. I'm sorry, I heard the sizzle. I thought I did it right. 1, 2, 3. 2, 2, and 2.
Order up.
Egg, milk. The French term for eggnog translates to chicken milk? I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Chicken milk. So festive for the holiday season. No thanks. Hot take. Oh, I love a hot take. I don't like when I order scrambled eggs and they come out slightly runny. Oh yeah, no, if you're ordering scrambled eggs, they should not be runny. None for me, thanks. Chicken milk? No one wants that? Not the vibe. Alright, let's head back to our doggy. I hate ordering scrambled eggs because they cook them to death. Yeah, I guess with scrambled eggs it's hard. Like, it could be either overcooked or undercooked. Oddgy. Sounds better when it's lait de poulet rather than chicken milk. Finally, that was a long walk. Alright, Isis, help me out here. Here is Ollie's stinky rag.
I shouldn't give Isis that. I should give her the notebook.
Here's the notebook. Here's Ollie's stinky rag.
The notebook's not Ollie's.
Yeah, what about Yanni? His washcloth?
Looks like it's not Yanni's.
Lou?
The scents match, which means those notes belong to Lou Talbot.
Gotcha. Thank you, Isis. You take it from during or after use? I would hope after. Lock him up. All right, Lou. I don't have handcuffs, but straight to jail. Enjoying the format of Sleuthy Summer? I am! Very much so.
I feel warmer already.
A little different.
Now what? Lou Talbot, charged with trespassing, vandalism, and theft, found digging on private property, creating a piece of architecture inspired by Maverick artist Poppy Dada, of keeping the dinosaur bones dug up in the process. Dinosaur bones?
I don't understand why she couldn't just read the whole thing. Lou Talbot of Brea, California was arrested early on the morning of August 1st and charged with trespassing, vandalism, and theft when he was discovered excavating on private property outside Whitefish. Talbot declared he was merely creating a piece of architecture by pushing dirt and rocks into new shapes and contours, an art movement inspired by Maverick artist Poppy Dada. Authorities eventually dropped the theft charge after Talbot convinced the property owner that he had no intention of keeping the dinosaur bones, which he had inadvertently dug up in the process. She could have just read the whole thing. Don't get it.
What's up?
Do you think I could have the Rex bone that you took from that plaque by the display case?
Dude, what makes you think I took some bone from some plaque?
Because you referred to it in your notebook, which I found outside in the snow.
Notebook?
Someone who has a really good nose for such things is positive that it's yours.
All right, here's the deal. There's a lot of people out there who
Here's
collect
the deal.
stuff like fossils and dinosaur bones, okay? They pay big bucks for them. And it just so happens paleontology's kind of my thing, so yeah, I collect bones and I sell them.
So when you saw those stools over there, you recognized them to be dinosaur bones and decided to try to unearth more.
Except I haven't unearthed anything. I'm not the one who's been making things go boom out there. I mean, I may have found a couple of good specimens in a couple of craters, but I didn't make the craters, and I don't know who did. There. That's the key to the closet in my room. You want the bone from that plaque? Go ahead and take it. Okay, dude, excitement's over. Whose move?
Alright, let's go take it. I'm so glad he confessed. Made it easy on us.
Look at all these bones. Lou's been a busy guy. Here's the one I'm looking for, the Rex bone that's missing from that plaque.
Yep, that's the one. Alright, so now we have to walk all the way back. Nancy getting her steps in. Good for her. I like making things go boom out there. I like craters. I like making craters. Let's go put the bone in the hole. Where are my shoes? Just look that the wolf prints stayed there. Haven't been covered up by more snow. Put the bone where? You heard me. So much walking. It's a lot. Alright, there's the hole. Here's the bone. Pop it in.
So, I can rearrange these by continuing to drop the tile that falls out the bottom into one of the columns at the top. The question is, how should I rearrange them? Match the symbols and line them up in rows of 3, maybe?
Looks like it, Nance. Alright, so he said it to make it easy. We just have to put them all in the same columns and then work from there. Alright, so now that we have them all in the same columns, what now? Tattoo done! Yay! That was quick. Alright, we gotta get bunnies on the bottom, owl on top of the bunny, a fish on top of the owl. So, bunny. We'll try to grab an owl. Well, that didn't work out like I wanted it to. I need an owl to go on top of the bunny, and a fish to go on top of the owl. And then what? Owl Skip, how are you doing? Welcome to the struggle bus. So now I have... Oh no. What about my duck? What do I do? Put you on top of that, you on top of here, you here and you here? And then they're all like lined up?
Bingo!
Bingo. Hope you're doing well. Just want to say thanks so much for trying out Ratline. It was really fun watching. It was fun. We had a good time with it. Minus getting very, very confused. And really enjoying this too. I'm glad. Well, welcome. We are gonna get this wolf to do all the things.
Looks like the map to some kind of maze. The wolf followed me. I wonder if she expects me to do something.
Wow, wow, wow. She's so clever. So now what do I need you to do? I need you to go to the blue arrow. Right? Right. So we're gonna go forward. Do I need to tell her to go forward, or should she just go forward? Forward, right, left. And then she's this way, and she's going that way, and then she needs to go right, and then jump. And then forward? Why is it green in there? Is it all radioactive? Yes. All radioactive. Nancy is very ill right now. We had a good time, we're just dumb. The problem is we were so close, and it was literally just that one missing clue. I feel so dumb after figuring it out, but dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. That's on us. Forward.
Forward. Right. Left. Right. Jump. Forward.
Go.
Isis. Forward. Right.
Why are we
left,
yelling?
Right. Jump. Forward. Go.
Right, that looks good. Then left. Okay, and then you're gonna swirl around and go right again. Then you're gonna jump. She did it! The smartest animal ever. So, we go. There you are. Now hold that. Stay. Ooh, we should go this way too. That's our Oddgie. Look at her go. Right.
A moose, a wolf, a raccoon, and a pig. The same animals Trapper Dan mentioned in his journal when it came to getting into his needle without the key. I'll bet that's what's behind this wall. A room below the needle. Next thing I have to do is get each of these panels open.
Okay, Nancy. Alright. That wolf deserves a medal. I know. What a trooper. Just waiting for Nancy to head back to the lodge. Take her good old time. Alright. Down we go. Let's see, we leave here at 10:46 a.m. How long does it take Nancy to get back? How long is Isis holding on for dear life? Does this mean Lou has crappy handwriting since it was his journal? Is the handwriting crappy in there? I don't remember. He's got very curly handwriting. It's 11:12. Wrong journal. Oh, the other journal, the Julius McQuaid one. Julius McQuaid, who trained Isis the wolf. He had awful handwriting. His R's and N's, indecipherable. Thought it was someone from the shack. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright. Now let's
I feel
go.
warmer already.
Alright, Isis is holding on. It's 11:50. More than an hour. Bless. Got it. Oh, Hello? I've done the cleaning for the day.
My jacket! I'm
Leave
getting the
now.
definite feeling I'm not wanted here.
What about this makes you think you're not wanted, Nancy? Is it the exclamation point? Well, that was spooky. Time for everyone's favorite game. What do we call this? Kill me now.
Huh? Oh, now what?
Since Mr. Talbot isn't here, could I play a game of fox and geese with you?
You bet. Have a seat. Here are the rules. The white pieces are the geese. The black piece is the fox. The goal of the geese is to corner the fox so he can't move, while the goal of the fox is to gobble up geese so that they can't corner him. The geese can only move forward along a line to the next point, either directly forwards, diagonally, or sideways. Same thing for the fox, except when he's next to a goose that has an empty spot directly behind it. He can jump over it.
Gobble it up.
Right. Gobble it up and remove it from the board. You just take turns and play until somebody wins and somebody loses. I'll be the fox. Ready?
Would you mind if we use this little pig I found in place of the fox piece?
Fine by me.
All right. Leave now, or you'll miss the party. 8 p.m. Free beers and pizza. Don't be late. Okay. We gotta trap you. The wolf is already open, so we don't have to do the wolf. We gotta do the moose, the pig, and the raccoon. Seems easy enough. We're gonna take it nice and slow. We're gonna be relaxed. It's gonna be okay. Look, we're gonna block this out, I think. Stick to the edges. I feel like that's what I learned last year. Stick to the edges. Don't do anything crazy. And don't forget about diagonals. See, all right, we're doing okay. Wait, I don't know, because why is he in the middle? What are you doing? What do you know that I don't know? What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? It's fine. Okay, and then... Again, just sticking to the outside. And then... I already done forgot the rules. I'm just trying to get you trapped in a corner. That's it. That's all we're trying to do. We're trying to get Piggy up into all three of these corners. That's it. It sounds very simple. Okay, look. I've got you trapped this way now. Because you can't do anything. Oh. Okay, so what if I put this one here? And then we're gonna move this over. We're gonna start encroaching. Encroaching. Cause look, we do this. And I pop you over here. You'll be good. Alright, and then we're gonna do this. See, now he's trying to be sneaky, and we don't like that. Because why? Nobody asked you to do that. Oh, see? See, he almost had me too, because I almost moved it. But I didn't, because I'm smarter than that. Because he can jump me over here, and I don't want to get jumped today. Not really on the agenda. And then I'm going to put you here, so all he can do is go down. And then, if I put this here so you don't jump me... And then I'm just gonna keep encroaching. Encroach. That's fine, because now he's in the other corner, so it's okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. He only ate one of them, it's okay. Because now he's gonna go that way, and he's gonna want me to move this piece, but I'm not going to, because again, I'm smarter than that. Okay, we're moving down. Then I'm gonna block you in, so you can't do that. And then I'm gonna just gently move this way. And then you're gonna move that way. And then I'm gonna move you here. And then I'm gonna move you here. And then I'm gonna move this over here, and then he's gonna be trapped.
You're pretty good. Well, would you look at that? His eyes turned red. That is some pig you got yourself there.
One down.
Okay, if we start over?
Now we just have to do it 2 more times. Seems easy enough. Okay. I wish there was some fun music while this was happening, though, so I didn't just have to listen to the sound of my own panic. Ooh. All good, all good. I'll put you there. Start moving these guys down. You thought you had me there, but you didn't. Our panic? Are you guys panicking? Am I doing too much? Go. Move you over. Let me not touch that. What did you do? It's fine. I didn't need that one anyways. You thought you had me. Meanwhile. Alright, and if I do this way, let me not move that because you can jump me that way, and that's not appropriate. Then I'm going to start moving in so you don't jump me here. Oh, no. Diagonals exist, diagonals exist. If I put this here, then he's going to come down, and then I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to move these around so he just moves. Good. Now he's in the corner. And that's totally what I wanted, right? Now he's here, and I'm gonna pop this into place. Just kidding, that's actually a really bad idea. I don't know why I did that. Block you this way. Start pulling these up. Aha. And then if I do this, it looks scary, but I don't think it is in actuality gonna be scary. Look at that, we survived. Okay, so now we're this way, he can jump that way. I'm not gonna move these guys because he can jump me this way. We don't really want that. And get him to go back up to the top. I put you there, you have to go up. And then I put you here to block him. And then. Then I put you here. Now he's gonna come down this way. I'll block him in like that. And then I'm gonna block you in like this, block you in like that. Which is what I wanted to happen. Because I did want him to just eat all of my geese. Anyway.
Okay, we start over.
I hate this game. I don't hate it. It's just so long, and the fact that you have to do it 3 times is kind of ridiculous. But that's it. It's not so bad, and it's just really quiet, and that's all. It's fine. It's fine. I just wish I was one of those people that's really good at Fox and Geese and could just go really fast. See if I can get to the moose first, maybe. Let's do that. Pig seems like she's gonna take me a minute. Oh, just kidding. Pig actually might be the easiest way to go now. Thank you for doing that to me. Yeah. So now you're gonna come down this way. Just kidding. Just kidding, I really thought I had it there. Why was the raccoon so easy? I did so good, and then we ended up here. Mm-hmm. I just gotta keep moving them around the edges, and I keep forgetting that fact. I am going to be voting for Scarlet Hand. I'm not going to be voting for Scarlet Hand. I will be voting against White Wolf. You know what? Fair enough. See, that'll make you jump me, and I don't want that to happen, so I go here, and then I go here. Did the same thing just... Oh, the same thing just happened. Guys, I don't want to be here anymore. I already hate it. Start me again.
Okay, if we start over.
Okay. What's the trick? The trick is to take it slowly and think it through and not try to rush it like I'm trying to do because I just want to get it done. Get me out of this hell. Get in that corner. Perfect. Now... Oh, hold up. That was stupid. Oh, I wanted you to stay up there. Mm-hmm. Gonna make a little box over here. Keep the geese as close as you can. Don't separate them too much. Okay. Keep them together. They need a friend. Back off. I kept them together, but it wasn't enough. There we go. All right, all right. Move you over. Bring you up. Nope, no, don't do that. Okay, then do that. Then bring this guy over. And then keep moving in an upwards manner. Why does this feel wrong? Just go up. There you go. Why is he so good at this? Up. I'm sweaty. I can't do this. Okay. And then we're gonna do this. And then bring this over. And then bring this up. And move this one over. And then bring you up. Alright,
You
2
win.
down.
Another win,
2
another
down.
set of red eyes.
2 down. 1 more.
Okay if we start over?
Such a poetic game, though. It only takes 1 bad move to make everything fall apart. That's so sad. And so poetic, you're right. I can hear Nina's brain melting. It's every year. We can't keep getting away with this every time. I'm just making my little wall over here and keeping them together. Like you guys tell me to. We're gonna start making a little corner. Okay, now I need to scoop him up from underneath somehow. We're gonna start scooping. Scoop. Oh, don't scoop like that though. Scoop. Scoop. Let me scoop you. Scoop. Scoop, scoop, scoop. Okay, okay. Scoop. And now he's in there, so gotta be careful now. All good, all good. Just kind of bring these closer, keep them tightly packed. Great. Bring him in further. No, because then he can escape that way. Let's not do that. Let's do it like this. He can jump me there. He can't jump me here. So maybe we bring this down. Bring that. Oh, I'm trying to be so careful, but it's so hard to be careful. It's not what I want, not what I want. Where do I want you? I want you like this. And then pull this in. And then I want what? I want that. So we can't jump there. And here. Here. And here.
Good job. Another win, another set of red eyes.
Get me out of here. Oh, we did it. We did it. We did it. We're free. Get me out. Aced it. I didn't make a single mistake. I have an interview on Tuesday for a full-time position. I'm so excited! Yay! Congratulations, Harley. I hope it goes well. You'll have to keep us updated. Save, save. Save, save. Save, save. There. Whew. At least Scarlet Hand is just phone calls. I just have to listen. I don't have to play Fox and Geese. I don't have to read horrible handwriting. We're all good. Bull? So what? We got Bull. That's fine. I'd take Bull over Fox and Geese any day. Okay. Isis, let's get it going. They're all open now. We do have to see Taylor's tie, though. There. That's not what you want. Okay, forward, left, left, forward, left, left, paw. Then we need forward, 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 jump, paw. And then we need forward, right, forward, jump, left, paw. Okay. See if that's right.
Forward, left, left, paw. Isis, forward, left, left, paw. Go.
It's a historic cage elevator attendant tour guide position? That's so exciting. That sounds like such a fun job. That. Paw. Done. Okay, so Moose, gotcha. Okay, now let's try forward.
Forward.
Forward. Jump paw.
Paw. Isis, forward, forward, forward. Jump. Paw. Go.
Forward, 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 forward. Go. Isis, why are you growling? Because Nancy's making her do this. Forward, jump, paw. Beautiful. I knew she could do it. Forward.
Forward.
Right. Forward. Jump left.
Jump. Left. Paw. Isis. Forward. Right. Forward. Jump. Left. Paw. Go.
Isis growling like this dumb bitch told me to walk into a wall. Oh, Isis, I'm sorry you have to go through this. Okay, forward. Right. Forward. Jump. Forward. Left. Oh. Done. Check. They're all open. Let's get out of here. Rapper Dan, you crazy old man. Spicy chicken thighs and garlic roasted potatoes already if anyone is hungry. I am. I would like to take a little bit of everything, please. On my way. Oh. Alright, pig, moose, wolf, and raccoon. I remember thinking you had to tell Isis forward for each green dot when I was a kid. It's so confusing because you have to tell her what to do at each intersection. I don't feel like they explained that very well. Truly, Nina, how are you doing? I'm so late. It's okay, we're only on our first game of the day. So we're about to figure out who caused the accidents at Icicle Creek Lodge. I still think it was the wolf. And then we're gonna play Scarlet Hand in a second. We're almost there.
A black snowmobiling outfit, and it's missing a piece of material. I'd sure like to know who this belongs to.
Another Nancy after this? I'll go buy some beers then. Hell yeah.
UC Brea. This bag must belong to Lou.
Must.
Oh my gosh. It's full of explosives. Lou is the one who's been making those craters. He lied to me. He has been looking for dinosaur bones.
And look at this expired mayo. 1989. No wonder everyone got sick.
Hello? Is someone in here? Hello? Nancy?
Yanni, what are you doing here?
I was skiing, but when I passed the needle, I saw that there was a door in it. A door which was open. So I took off my skis to look, and now I am here. What is this place?
All I know is I found a bag, Lou Talbot's bag, and it's full of explosives.
Lou is the one who has been blowing up things?
Back up.
He is the bomber?
He's been excavating dinosaur bones. He may be responsible for a lot of the other stuff that's been going on around here, too.
You must stay here and guard the bag. I will ski back to the lodge very quickly and tell the handyman to call the authorities. Then I will return. You will be safe? Perhaps I should stay.
No, you go. I'll be fine.
I will hurry.
Looks like Yanni dropped something. It's that thing he's always wearing on his arm. Hey, Yanni! You dropped something! Yanni? She's got a glove from that snowmobiling suit Lou left behind. Wait a minute. What she just did means the scent on that glove and the scent on that thing Yanni dropped are the same. Which means the person who's been wearing that snowmobiling suit and blowing things up is Yanni. Geophone data... uranium? Oh my gosh, he set the timer. It looks like he's about to blow up the needle. Isis, we've got to get out of here, fast.
Very quickly. Yanni is speed. He's like, so you know, I'm gonna ski so fast.
I'm not cleaning that.
Yanni's getting away.
Yanni! So you're telling me the wolf didn't poison everyone with the expired mayo?
What blazes happened here?
Ollie, I need to borrow your snowmobile. I'll explain later.
I'm gonna make a save here because I feel like for some reason, didn't it crash here last time? I'm just gonna say crash prevention. Let's go. Here we go. This is the most thrilling chase of all time. I hope you guys are riveted. Are you on the edge of your seat? Are you shaking with anticipation? Or to go together on the snowmobile? That would have been great if Ollie drove us. We could both sit on the snowmobile. I wonder who the culprit is? No idea. I think I'm still confused on who did that. Isis is looking pretty suspicious right now. Nani, why are you swerving? I think it was Isis, could be. The culprit is the invisible timer for this puzzle. I don't know how long we have to go, but just gotta keep chasing. And yeah, the invisible timer. The real culprit. The real villain.
Oh no!
Let him swerve, he's just drunk. Ooh.
Lying there in the snow, defeated, Yanni owned up to everything. He tainted the potato salad with bad mayonnaise, he iced down the back stairs, he opened a gas valve in the sauna, he blew up the bunkhouse using the clock he took from Guadalupe's room, and he left those pictures of Bill Kessler for me in the sauna, although he swears the door got stuck by accident in order to cast suspicion on someone else. He did all this because he wanted everyone to leave Icicle Creek Lodge. Why? Because it turns out that he was actually spying for the government of Fredonia, which had sent him to Canada to look for uranium. Apparently, his superiors hoped to secretly mine what he found and smuggle it back to Fredonia. What they planned to do with it then, even Yanni didn't know, but he insisted that he never meant to hurt anyone, and that he really was the best cross-country skier in the world. Unfortunately, he'll never get a chance to prove that now. Chantal has barely been off the phone since she got back to the lodge. It seems that Yanni's shenanigans made the nightly news, not just in Canada, but in the States. And as a result, people have been booking stays right and left, much to her delight. When I told her and Ollie how Isis had helped me, they were truly amazed. Hopefully, from now on, Ollie will think twice about pulling out his rifle every time he sees a varmint. As for Isis, Guadalupe called me that very night and told me she'd found a wolf sanctuary that could take her. I could tell from the way the volunteers from the sanctuary treated her when they came to get her that she'll be in good hands at her new home. But still, it's sad that through no fault of her own, she can never run free again. They said it's possible that she might someday be released back into the wild, but not very likely. I'm going to keep my fingers crossed anyway.
What a cutie. It's too bad she poisoned all those people. Hey, sassy detective. Congratulations on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of Dear Detective for superlatory sleuthing. Not bad. Honestly, I thought we'd get stuck on Fox and Geese much longer than we did today, so I'm proud of us. Let's get back in from the cold and prep for our break before moving on to our next game of the day. Alright, so we have our salmon, which I'm gonna be careful not to spill all this oil all over my desk. But we have lightly smoked salmon and crackers, because I didn't want to buy a whole thing of salmon like they do in White Wolf. And I wasn't really in the mood for expired mayo potato salad, so I thought, you know, tinned fish and crackers gets the point across, you know? I feel like that's the vibe for today. And honestly, I couldn't think of any Scarlet Hand food, so White Wolf it is. Cute? Good? You know, I think it needs some salt. Like a Salt Bae sprinkle on top. That's really good. Thanks for joining our Sleuthy Snacktime halftime show. Next up is Secret of the Scarlet Hand. Scarlet Hand, new game.
Welcome to my latest case,
Vibes.
Secret of the Scarlet Hand. To start playing, choose either junior or senior detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, choose tutorial.
Heads junior, tails senior, flipping the coin. Flip, 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 flip. We got heads. All right, junior it is.
Dear Dad, greetings from the new deputy curator at Beecher Museum in Washington, D.C. I miss you, by the way. How's Africa? I sure hope this letter reaches you in Ouagadougou before you move on to Nairobi. So I got the internship. Your old friend Franklin Rose was awfully nice to submit my name to the rest of the members of the museum's board of directors. What an opportunity while I'm in between cases. As you probably know, the museum specializes in ancient Maya culture. My supervisor is going to be Joanna Riggs, a well-known archaeologist. Maybe you've seen her name in the news recently, in conjunction with the discovery of a strange Maya monolith. Apparently, it's created quite a buzz among experts in the field. Well, Beach Hill plans to feature the monolith in an upcoming exhibition. Just imagine, this artifact has been buried for hundreds of years, and now it's going to be unveiled to the public for the first time. The museum is short-staffed at the moment, and they're expecting such a huge turnout that they've closed their doors to prepare. I can hardly wait to dig into this exciting project and learn how archaeologists and historians solve the mysteries of ancient cultures. I'll keep you posted. Love, Nancy.
Nancy Drew, I presume. I'm Joanna Riggs. Welcome to Beach Hill. I was just checking the lock on this display case. This is one of the museum's most treasured pieces, a carving of King Pakal.
Who is King Pakal?
Pakal assumed the throne at age 12. Can you imagine? That was 615 AD. He ruled for 68 years at the height of the Maya civilization.
Is that jade?
Yes, the Maya loved jade and used it for many of their carvings. There isn't another piece like this in the world, and it's priceless, which means I practically had to sell my own grandmother to get it.
How did the museum acquire it?
Leave it to Taylor Sinclair. He's a wizard when it comes to these deals. You'll meet him later.
Unfortunately.
Now then, Nancy, you're coming on board at a critical time for Beach Hill. An exhibit of this caliber is not kid stuff. Franklin Rose assures me you're a real trooper, and I hope he's right because I'm not here to babysit. I don't care who your father is.
You don't care who my father is. Do you know who my father is?
I'm glad to be here. Please, tell me more about the exhibit.
In addition to our permanent collection, we're borrowing rare pieces from museums and private collectors around the world. Soon we'll be sitting on the most fabulous collection of Maya artifacts ever assembled in one place. And now that we've scored the monolith, too, Beach Hill sera numero uno.
Was the monolith excavated in Mexico?
Yes, a hot young team of archaeologists, Americans and Mexicans both, dug it out of a cave near Palenque. Every curator from here to Siberia was trying to get a hold of it, but I'm the one who closed the deal.
What does this monolith look like?
It's a massive pillar of stone, nearly 1,500 years old, with Maya glyphs carved into it. We've installed it in the garden. Wait until you see it.
Could you explain what a glyph is?
A glyph, as in hieroglyphic, is a picture that represents a word or an idea. Henrik is the human encyclopedia on the subject.
How many glyphs are there in all?
Henrik can help you with that.
Who's Henrik?
Henrik Vanderheun, world-renowned expert in Maya hieroglyphics. He's the latest addition to the Beach Hill Brain Trust. I told him I don't even want to see his pointy Vander head till he's got a translation on that monolith.
Pointy Vander head? Where was he working before?
At the Chaco Canyon Cultural Center in New Mexico. Anyway, there's a list of tasks for you in the lab. Once you've knocked those off, we'll regroup.
Shouldn't I have more training?
Don't worry, you'll be in the swing of things soon enough. Go ahead and take a look around the museum. I'm sure you'll find the monolith muy interessante. Or just roll up your sleeves and hit the lab.
Thanks for the orientation, Joanna. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Muy interessante. Okay, what are we doing now? Joanna embodies useless manager energy. Definitely. I always get Taylor Sinclair and Lewis Chandler confused. In my head, they're the same person, and they could very well be. Okay. Got some fun stuff here. First day, no training. Just great. I mean, Nancy got the internship, so she clearly must be qualified. An interview with Prudence Rutherford. How did a New York society woman like yourself end up in Topeka, Kansas? My husband, Herbert Laszlo, was a hydro engineer. When he got appointed to head up the Kansas River Flood Control Project, naturally, we came to Topeka. When Herbert drowned, everyone thought I would make a beeline back to New York, but after 36 years in Topeka, I just didn't have the heart to leave. The truth is, this is my home now. Just as an aside, I find it interesting that you never took his name. That was almost unheard of at the time of your marriage, wasn't it? Well, yes, well, I never was one to worry about conventions, and where I come from, once a Rutherford, always a Rutherford. Well, you certainly have been a trailblazer. Now back to Topeka. What about your love for the arts? What in the world do you do for culture and entertainment here? Oh my stars, don't underestimate Topeka, dear. The arts are alive and well here. We have theater, symphony, and over 20 art galleries. I organize the St. Patrick's Day Parade, the Corn Growers Ball, and I sit on the board of the Topeka Commission for the Arts, too. This is the capital of Kansas, after all. Miss Rutherford, Art Appraiser is thrilled to be featuring your fire ruby necklace in this month's issue. Please tell us about this extraordinary piece of jewelry. The necklace originally belonged to Herbert's mother, Hester, rest her soul. We never got along. Oh, but those rubies really did blaze like a burning ring of fire around her neck. You had the necklace altered when you inherited it, is that right? Yes, well, Hester's spirit was just a bit too overpowering in the necklace. I felt like I was going to be strangled whenever I wore it, so I decided to add a piece of my own family to balance out the energies and, you know, make it my own. Lady Rutherford's Fire Ruby Necklace. Look how beautiful.
Topeka Commission for the Arts. How cultured.
How cultured. You must be referring to that extraordinary jade piece. Tell us about it. My great-grandfather, Ruffleton Rutherford, was one of the premier archaeologists of his day. This jade carving came from one of his most groundbreaking digs, whoops, no pun intended, at a Maya ruin in the Amazon jungle. I believe the year was 1898. So this is a real Maya artifact? Yes, carved by real Maya hands, and isn't it just amazing to think how many more hands this piece has passed through on its way to 21st century Topeka? Oh my stars, it gives me goosebumps. Any idea what the carving symbolizes? A close-up of the jade carving. Well, this picture is a glyph. In Maya culture, it stands for a number of things. Snake, green, south, I'm not sure what else. Fascinating. Isn't it, though? This necklace is one of my most prized possessions. That's why I keep it at the villa. I just can't bear to have it locked up in some old bank vault where I can never see it or wear it. The insurance company advises me against it, but I tell them jewelry is to be worn and enjoyed, darlings. Don't you agree? Certainly, Miss Rutherford. And now, with this article, many more people will be able to enjoy your extraordinary necklace. Thank you for taking the time to talk to us. The pleasure was all mine. Uh-oh, I think I left the stove on. Some things still remain beyond our expertise. Just not your adventure plans. Yati Outfitters. Can we call them? 1-800... 555-YATI. Prudence in the article, just so lovely. Prudence over the phone, terrifying. So that's Prudence. Our first time ever hearing about her. The Great Plaza of... I wish I could zoom in. I keep forgetting. We're in the nostalgic older games where I can't read anything. Joanna Riggs.
How are the tasks coming along?
I haven't seen the list yet.
Well, get cracking. The last deputy curator was like a tempest in a teapot around here. Cost me nothing but grief.
Who was this so-called tempest?
I'll tell you about Sonny some other time.
I've got work to do.
Bye!
When do we meet this Taylor person? He sounds cool. Soon. Soon. Guatemala, it said at the end. Yeah. I just don't know what it's a temple of something. Great Plaza of something. I don't know what this says. Guatemala. Okay. Well, here we are, Finding the Maya, A Lost Civilization Speaks. September 25th through April 30th at Beach Hill Museum.
I need something to get this open.
Okay, well, it's missing.
I need something to get this open.
Oh, it's so tragic. We will find something. Don't you worry, Nancy. I know you're panicking. Okay, temple keycard, finding the Maya, and then we have glyphs. So this glyph with the circles means road. Mm-hmm. Anything else? Guess that's it. Addenda to the Palenque Monolith loan contract between the Republic of Mexico and Beach Hill Museum, Washington, D.C., USA. I wonder why it was folded into a paper airplane. Tikal. Oh, Tikal, Guatemala. There we go. Paragraph 7, Section 8A. Beach Hill shall make 2 payments of $250,000, the first being paid upon execution of this contract, the second being paid upon delivery, or 30 days after the delivery of property. The duration of the loan shall be 90 days from the opening of the exhibit and no more than 200 days total. During the period of the loan, Beach Hill shall have the exclusive rights to reproduce images of the property for the following derivative works: postcards, posters, t-shirts, coffee mugs, keychains, and mouse pads. Beach Hill shall assume full liability in the amount of $1 million for the property for the duration of the agreement. Okay, Joanna has signed this. Alejandro has not yet. Major contributors to the Beach Hill Museum. The Beach Hill Board of Directors wishes to thank these generous donors. Punchy LaRue. They dropped the cost by $4 million, right? Salamander Jones.
Topeka Commission for the Arts. That's the organization Prudence Rutherford works for.
I'm curious, what do your notes look like? Today, they don't look great. There's not a lot to take notes on of today. It's fine. Topeka Commission for the Arts. Pros, ritualized blood. We have ritualized bloodletting today. That is true. Ritualized bloodletting and I Am Lord. Who were the Maya? Khan? I once got stuck completely because I didn't zoom in on that one plaque. Oh yeah, you can get stuck if you don't see that.
It's locked.
Tools of the trade. Ham radio used by the Cortazar Alvarez Palenque expedition. 1955. If it wasn't for this game, 70% of the Nancy Drew tropes wouldn't exist without this game. As organized as I figured. Is it organized? That's exciting. I'm glad you think so. Should I start writing these down? I feel like I should. So if we're coming in through the museum here, this is gonna be the ham radio on this side. Okay. Range of the Maya. Maya ruins like the one featured in this photo can be found throughout southern Mexico, Guatemala, and western Honduras. Even today, new cities are being discovered by archaeologists. Okay, range of the Maya. Okay, and then Maya ruins. Oh, I can open this up. Steal. Cool. Wait, can I steal the ham radio too?
It's locked.
Oh, this one's locked.
It's locked.
Just stealing artifacts. That's what Nancy does. Also forgot to read this. Who were the Maya? The term Maya refers to a group of Mesoamerican Indians from the region of southern Mexico and northern Central America, noteworthy for their cultural and scientific achievements from 800 BCE to 1500 CE. Maya society was comprised of a complex system of nobility, priests, warriors, workers, and slaves. Then Maya arts and crafts. The Maya were renowned for their functional and stylistic expertise in pottery, painting, architecture, and jewelry. Artisans worked with a variety of materials, including clay, jade, gold, limestone, and wood. The variety of tools and materials used by the Maya demonstrate a complex and thriving trade system. offering bowl, ceramics. Oh, hold on, wait. Offering bowl, ceramics. Offering bowl to the war god Balak. The logograph for black is represented at the base of the bowl. Gotta draw that one too. One black. Cool. Next, Maya kings. Maya kings not only ruled their people's political and military affairs, but their religious practices as well. Kings were considered to be divinely appointed by the supreme god Itzamna. While the majority of kings were male, there were several notable exceptions, including Lady Kanal Icicle, who ruled over 20 years. King Pakal. Pakal artifact. This unusual jade relief features an intricate representation of Lord Pakal, one of the greatest rulers of the Maya classical period. Both the origin and function of this highly stylized piece are unknown. So this side we have Pakal, and on that side, Pakal's ascension. In this relief, Pakal's mother offers her son the divine crown for his ascension to the throne. Lady Zak Cook was a powerful figure in Maya history and established the Pakal dynasty. Okay, let's write that down. Kinich Janab Pakal, also known as Hanab Pakal, Pakal II, Pakal the Great, or Lord Shield Pakal. Pakal, whose name translates to shield, was born in 603 CE and ascended the throne in 615 CE at the age of 12. Man, what was I doing at age 12? Not ascending the throne. Considered both a priest king and a military ruler, Pakal claimed divine descent and ruled the great Maya city-state of Palenque for 68 years until his death in 683 CE. The 11th ruler of Palenque, Pakal was responsible for the majority of the city's construction. His ancestry and accomplishments are immortalized in Palenque's temples and palaces, especially the Temple of the Inscriptions, which was the primary sacred site in Palenque and later the shrine for Pakal's tomb. Pakal was buried wearing the jade death mask you see here to the right. The mask was meant to distinguish Pakal as royalty even in the afterlife. Much of what we know about Pakal and the Maya civilization over which he presided has been pieced together by translating the glyphic inscriptions on his tomb. The mask, right there. And I think that's that. Okay, wrote all that down. Then we have gods on this side. Religion played an important role in Maya society. All scientific progress was impelled by the priest's need to understand and manage the sacred forces of the Maya universe. Different gods represented aspects of Maya life, from basket weaving to calendar days. Even today, little is known about the role or names of the gods represented in Maya artifacts. Maya gods. The deities depicted in this exhibit are rain, moon, and sun gods. The three masks depict the corn god, Yum Cox, the jaguar god, Balenque, and the sun god, Ahukin. These three. Calendar stones. Tzolk'in calendar stones used to compute the 260-day ceremonial year.
It's locked.
Dang. And we did kings already. Okay. I guess, yeah, calendar stones on that side. Cool. Rituals. Maya customs. Most customs and rituals were based on religious practices and played an important part in Maya daily life. Some, such as the wearing of earrings, are considered by our culture as ordinary, while others, such as bloodletting and human sacrifice, can be seen as barbaric. We love bloodletting here. Many ancient Maya customs are practiced today by the indigenous people of northern Central America and southern Mexico. Okay, body shaping on this side. Body shaping. Replicas of body shaping devices. The Maya used these devices to change their appearance. Pakal, the original Nepo baby. And ceremonial ball game. Ball game. Maya Ball game artifacts. Maya language. The Maya writing system is the most advanced ever developed in the New World. As with Egyptian hieroglyphics, symbols represent either sounds or concepts. Mayan is considered a distinct linguistic group, and several modern variants exist today, including Quiche, Icicle, and Icicle. Maya scribes. Where was this? Is this on the left side? Scribes. Scribes played an important role in Maya culture, and some were elevated to prominent social positions. The Mayan writing system used logographs to represent either sounds or ideas. Then we have the Mayan number system. Maya numerical notation using both the bar and dot system and pictorial representations of gods.
Just one more tile.
Oh, I'm missing a tile. Inkwell. Yay. I think I might be too immature for this game because I'm still laughing at Yum Cox and Maya Ball. I really held it together there. I was proud of myself. Okay, this one. Inkwell. Maya scribes used a variety of writing tools, inks, and inkwells. Note the logograph for ink inscribed in the plate. Okay, ink. Ooh. Ink. Okay. I think we've read all of those now. Don't worry, there's more to read. We're gonna learn so much today. Lady Zoc Vision. Oh lordy, I don't know how to draw this little map here, but we're gonna try it. So if I come out this way, we first have Lady Zoc. Lintel 15 represents Lady Zoc engaging in a ritually induced hallucination. An ancestor appears in the mouth of the Vision Serpent. What's that? And we have on this side, carved panel. The limestone panel depicts the representation of three captives to the throne of Shield Jaguar II. Shield Jaguar. Pen is not writing. Just grab a new one. There we go. Jaguar. Then over here, there's our second tile. Bicephalic altar. This altar was dedicated during the reign of the 16th ruler of Copan, Yax Pasa. The focal point of this artifact is the large two-headed crocodile. This creature is called the bicephalic monster and is represents the continuous cycle of life and death. Okay, so then we have bicephalic altar on that side. I'm writing all of this down because there may or may not be a puzzle later. Stela of Noble. Little is known about this relief. It depicts a nobleman standing on a captive. Note the elaborate headdress and cape containing references to Tlaloc, the rain god. Tlaloc. I don't know if you say the T or not, but look at it. Then we have... Please stay on the path. This one. Sculpture. The seated figures are a royal couple whose detail is unusual for this area. The function of the artifact is unknown, but may have been part of a throne. Inscriptions reveal that the piece was dedicated to the goddess of the moon, Icicle. And then we have this thing that's 4 quadrants and dots. Throne. Look
This
at the
side looks
monolith.
damaged.
Who wanted to see Taylor? I'm gonna make you regret wanting to see him.
Nancy Drew, or should I say, Detective Drew. I'm Sinclair.
Don't look at his tie, guys. Don't do it. I know it's tempting, but don't do it.
told you I was a detective.
I was at a meeting with the BOD recently, and I caught wind of your appointment and your credentials. Very impressive, if I do say so myself.
Well, I'm not on a case right now, that's for sure. I'm the new deputy curator, remember?
So, how's this for a specimen? Ever seen $1 million worth of rock before?
Oh, great heavens. That's the best mustache you can grow. Sweet Jesus, burn it with fire.
Do diamonds count?
Ouch. Well, they did say you were sharp. Seriously, though, thank goodness you're here. I'm afraid the museum may be in terrible jeopardy.
Oh no, is there something I can do?
Joanna told me to butt out, but I'm so fond of Beach Hill, I just hate to see it fall prey to scoundrels.
Okay, vote for White Wolf, because what is this? Fair.
What scoundrels?
It's a sensitive subject. Meet me in my office later and I'll explain everything then.
My face is stuck in disgust.
Where's your office?
707 Bing Cherry Boulevard. I've got to go. Enjoy your first day at Beach Hill.
This man is a scoundrel. Aw, poor Taylor. But this is the monolith, isn't it beautiful? Let's go this way. Anyway, I feel like this man isn't allowed within 500 feet of a school. You may be right. Lady Zoc Vision, Lintel M. This lintel shows Lady Zoc, Shield Jaguar's wife, celebrating her husband's ascension. Lady Zoc kneels with her huipil tied around her knees. The huipil is a traditional woven Maya blouse that holds both symbolic and ceremonial significance. The Maya believed that huipils had magical powers. Excuse me. Alright. Bird Jaguar and Captive. This panel is one of several commissioned by Bird Jaguar. Bird Jaguar. And the details of his capture of a kahal, or prominent local nobleman. Baktul Stela, an early Maya ruler, Baktul, is represented in this stela performing a vision quest ceremony. The vision serpent looms over the king, revealing the ancient spirit that is being contacted. 4 miniature gods hang onto the body of the vision serpent. Okay, vision serpent. That caterpillar of a mustache is the worst thing. Worse than the tie? It's rough. Marriage lintel. The marriage between Shield Jaguar and Lady Zoc is represented in this piece. Lady Zoc offers a shield and jaguar helmet to her betrothed. And then the Rutherford slab. Third slab. The famous British explorer Archibald Rutherford discovered this piece in 1884 within the Palenque Temple. The text on the slab commemorates Bakal's ascension. Tzolk'in dates 6th Lamont. The tie wasn't even in the top 10 issues of that thing. Really? Was the tie not that bad? I tried not to look at it. Alright, into the temple. Okay, a pottery piece. So this dude. And let me stick my card in here so I don't lose progress. Try your hand at this ancient Maya war game. The object is to capture all of your opponent's warriors by bumping off all his/her pieces by landing on a square occupied by them. Each player has 2 turns. You must roll the corn dice on your first turn, but can pass on your second turn. If a warrior runs off the playing field, he will return from the opposite direction. Be sure to place your temple key card in the card slot to receive credit for your activities. You will play the orange warriors on the left side. The computer will play the blue warriors on the right side. You must roll for the computer. Good luck. Okay. Welcome back, Truly Nina. And ready with those beers. Alright, ready to go with beer. Let's play some bull.
Hut. Hut.
Hi.
Hut. Hut.
So funny. Pass. I love in this game you can cheat, unlike in Blackmore Manor. You can cheat? Oh, because we're playing ourselves. I don't... That's not cheating if that's the game, though, right? Yeah, I can just make the computer lose by passing every second turn. 3, 2... Alright, let's go. 3, there we go. Aww. Are people who play chess against themselves also cheaters? We're all cheaters, let's be honest. They need to make a computer AI type way so you can skip every turn basically on that side. Pretty much. Let's see. Oh no. Yeah, I was gonna fall for something again where you're like, oh, we can cheat. I'm like, yeah? I'm gonna be gaslit into thinking there's a cheat for this. There was no fish mystery. Pass. You go. Pass. I go. Pass. You go. Pass. Give me 3. We can be criminals. We could be criminals. That's okay. One, 2, pass. 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3. Fine. We keep passing each other. Yes. Like ships in the night. We did it. Alright, so we got progress on our card. Hello. Okay, this one. Welcome to the Beach Hill Maya Mystery Temple. With the help of a museum guide, you will learn about the Maya culture and maybe even discover the hidden tomb of King Pakal. Use your temple keycard to play the different games on each temple level. Once you've finished every activity for a level, your temple keycard will unlock the entrance to the next level. Good luck. A quiz. Love a quiz. Pakal ruled over which city in present-day Mexico? In present day? I mean, does it accept Palenque? Is Palenque still a place? Love Nina greeting the statues. I mean, they're just standing there with no one to talk to. Stream nap was excellent. Glad to hear it. What is the name of Pakal's mother? Lady Zat. Seeing if I remember any of those things that I read. What is the name of the calendar used to compute the 260-day ceremonial year? Tzolk'in? What is the name of the supreme god in Maya mythology? The supreme god? Is it the bicephalic monster? Is that what it's called? The Supreme God? I remember I wrote everything down when I was younger. This is just not one I replay, so it's not like locked into my head. I'm going to bed. Have a nice stream. I'm sad I won't be able to vote. This one seems so much worse. Gonna try out the lurk thing. Good night. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your weekend. I don't remember this, but I do know where to find it. Okay. It's me. I'm the Supreme God. Alright, let's go find the Supreme God.
It needs a card.
Oh no, it does? And then there's also another game in here, is there not? Yes, there is.
I should put in my temple key card.
Let's see. Okay. Itzamna. We did read about Itzamna. That's the one. Oh man, now I gotta go type everything back in. Alright, so road is the one with the dots. Then black. Ink. Throne. I had that one written down. 19 north. Like reading all the information, I was like, okay, write everything down. I have so much written down, just not enough. Palenque. Lady Zach. Sulkin. And then what did it say? It's Samna. What is the name of a modern Maya language? Congratulations, you have successfully completed the Temple Level 1 quiz. If you have already solved the other activities, you may now use your Temple key card to descend to the next level. Descending we shall go. Alright. This music is so good. It's beautiful. I know that's true of almost every Nancy game, but this is such a bop. It is a bop. I'm enjoying it. Alright, let's see this guy. Maya ball game. Let's do like a mid-throw. Oh, not good enough. More power. About 5. Is 5 too hard? Oh, see, 5 was too much. That throw was mid. Or maybe I didn't put it on mid. What about 6? Is it just too low because I'm putting it mid? Yeah, it's gotta be high with a lower power, I think. High. Let's do 3. High 4? Okay, high 4. Sorry, I know watching me struggle is very painful. Mid 3. Mid 5, low 6. Mid 5. This is a con for me. Don't like the ball game. That's fair. Done? Do I win? Alright. Anything else on the side of the room that I've missed? Look at that guy. So fancy. Getting to know Yum-Samil. Yum-Samil rule. Oh, I cannot read that fast. Key features. Skeletal figure with rotting flesh. Notice the exposed jawbone. Eyeballs. Steals the bones and eyeballs of the dead to wear as jewelry. Yum-Samil's arms are marked by the death sign. flesh. Black spots on his skin show the infestation of disease. Look at him go. Coming next month. Oh, I didn't read that fast enough. This is a fun premise for a game about a museum, but it would be a horrible museum exhibit. Okay, let me get these two computers over here. Cool. Making sure I've looked at everything. Congratulations, you've reached level 2 of the Maya Mystery Temple. Remember to use your temple key card when you solve the activities on this level. Solving all of them will allow you to access level 3. Who knows what awaits you at the bottom level? What is the name of one of Shield Jaguar's wives? Lady Zoc? Which Maya monster represents a continuous cycle of life and death? That's bicephalic monster. Monster, not a supreme god. What did the Maya call a decorative woven blouse? Weeple. What is a kahal? Noble man. What is the name of a Maya matchmaker? Note, I can't find the answer to this in the museum. SJ. A Maya matchmaker. Okay, gotta find that. And then this one. Maze game offline. Enter in system login and then password. Oh, don't have that. I think we've done all we can for right now. I feel like I can work in a museum now. I feel like I know everything on this subject. We learned so much. Ooh, okay, this one is water. I don't know if we need it, but water. Shipping and receiving.
Strange supernatural.
I'll come back to you. Okay, this one has a lock on it. Nancy should hydrate, as should we. As should we. I agree. What's over here? Covered bowl. Diego de Landa ornamental carving. Something mole figure. Figurine with bird head. Mono and something. Okay. That means you too. Oh, sorry. Hydrate. Hydrate. Sorry, I didn't realize I was included. Sunny's stuff. Oh, and a shard. D-Job, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Nothing else in here for us to look at? Yay, hydration. Alright, I guess it's time to go meet... Just kidding! We will not be meeting him right now. Do not operate without permission.
I shouldn't be messing around with this without permission.
D-Job is here. Everyone put away your R-rated movies.
I shouldn't be messing around with this without permission.
Mm-hmm. Periodic table. Mm-hmm. Very science. Oh, well, there's the knob for that, the headphone case. And Cocoa Kringles. Property of Sunny June. Notes, 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 notes. I hate that bull game. It's all random, or is it? Choosing when I pass when the computer passes. 4 pieces of corn, different than dice. Try Pascal's triangle. 1 and 3, frequency of 4. 2, aliens did it. Alejandro rocks. The Beach Hill Gang. Stop breaking my stuff. Stop losing my things. Quit daydreaming. What's she got up her sleeve? Get to work, Sunny. Hurricane Sunny. Saw Sinclair the other day. Warning, never look directly at Sinclair's tie. Ooh, that audio narration thingy is gonna be so much work. Luckily, old Hurricane Sunny managed to borrow Joanna's notes for this project. Note to self, must distract Joanna only after her coffee break. Okay, let's see. Garden. Oh, lordy. O-C. And then HKJ. And then in here we have A, F, E, M, N, G for the body shaping, D for the numbers, B, I, L. Okay, I think we got it. Must surf web. Sure wish the lab had a computer. I just have to check out the latest alien adventure games, www.justadventure.com. If only someone would make a game about the Maya and toss in some aliens, UFOs, of course. Sunny's latest adventure game is #1. This museum gig is such a boring job. Uh-oh, Joanna found out about the stinky cheese incident. Big trouble now. I wonder who ratted out on me. Must have been that Coco bandit. Whoops, I hear Storm and Joanna coming over. Better hide this. Aliens. Okay. Alright. Got phone numbers, and here's our to-do list. Assistant curator tasks. Sort out shards of pottery and reassemble pot. Okay, well I have pot shards. Pottery
There.
shards.
Now I can start putting this together.
Okay, we can do this. That goes here. I'm going to build the bottom first.
That's done.
It looks so good. Good job, Nancy. Done. Alright, priority, bring addenda to Monolith Loan Agreement to Alejandro Del Rio at the Mexican Consulate for signature. I mean, it's 7:45. Do you think he's there?
I don't think he'll be there at this hour. Good thing Franklin gave me the museum key.
Thanks, Franklin. Okay, let's use this knob.
I need something to get this open.
Okay, now we have headphones. So we can listen to all of the fun exhibits. Okay, so I have to do that another day. What's next? Order bubble wrap, packing tape, and sticky labels. I don't think they're gonna be open either. 202-555-9963.
You have no voicemail.
Oh, shoot. I don't need the area code.
You have no voice.
Silvio's Curatorial Bonanza is open from 9 to 5 Monday through Friday.
Please call back during regular business hours.
Okay.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose, how may I direct your call?
I'd like to speak to Franklin Rose, please.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Rose is out of the office. Would you like to try back later?
Sure, thank you.
Have a great day.
Alright, well, it's the middle of the night. Maybe I shouldn't be calling people. Match recorded narrations to appropriate displays in the main exhibition hall. Okay. We can do it. I believe. Okay. So, A is supposed to be about a ham radio.
The Maya used different methods to represent.
Maya scribes,
In addition to adorning
the Maya ball game,
ritualized
the 4 miniature gods, the date on this slab,
the Maya kings were
I am Lord
Lady Zack, the Maya were
ceramic bowl. Archaeologists were.
Although the
Archaeologists work in some of the most remote areas of the world. Ham radios are often the only means of contacting the outside world. HAM is an acronym for Handheld Amateur Radio.
Ham. Ritualized bloodletting. I am Lord. Alright, B is supposed to be about... I wrote down gods, I don't know.
Maya scribes,
in addition to adorning themselves,
the Maya ball game,
ritualized bloodletting was a common.
The 4 miniature gods clinging to the vision serpent are the headband twins, Hun Ahau and Balaam, and the twins of sacrificial dance, Chak Shibj Chak, and the baby jaguar. The Maya were particularly fascinated with twins, and many of the Maya gods were paired together.
Is it that one?
And his name is
Jesus! Oh my god, that scared me. Arcane, I appreciate that. Really woke me up. Alright, C. What is C? C is the bicephalic altar. I think. Maybe.
Archaeologists work.
Although the geographic range of
the Maya used
Maya scribes,
in addition to adorning
the Maya ball game,
ritualized bloodletting was a
the 4 miniature gods clinging to the vision. The date on this slab uses the Tzolk'in, or divine calendar, made up of
strange supernatural creatures, sometimes called monsters, played an important role in Maya mythology. These monsters were often associated with the earth, caves, or mountains. The bicephalic monster, sometimes called the celestial or cosmic monster, may have represented the sunrise or a long journey.
Shroom has redeemed. Canoodle, marry, kill. Let's do it. Okay, D is supposed to be about the numbering system.
The Maya kings were often.
I am Lord
Lady Zack, the Maya were
ceramic archaeologists.
Although the geographic range of
the Maya used different methods to represent numbers. Here is an example of the numbers from 0 to 19, from top left to bottom right. Notice how some numbers are represented with bars and dots, and some are represented with pictures.
CMK, alright. Canoodle, marry, kill, ritualized bloodletting, I am Lord, and the Maya were pantheistic. Well, I'm gonna kill the Maya were pantheistic. Just because I prefer the other two. I'm gonna marry ritualized bloodletting and Canoodle, I am Lord. I think that's my answer.
I am Lord Pakal, ruler.
What is this one supposed to be? Oh, this one is supposed to be Pakal.
I am Lord Pakal, ruler
right.
of the mighty kingdom of Palenque. All those who come before me witness my power.
Lord Pakal is considered the most influential ruler of the Maya civilization. Cultural, scientific, and military achievement flourished under his reign. As with all Maya kings, very little is known about his personal life, since all written inscriptions dealt solely with public achievements such as wars, battles, coronations. births, marriages, and deaths.
All right, that was E. F. Which one is F? F is supposed to be Maya ruins?
Although the geographic range of Maya cities is well known, it is difficult to determine the range of Maya influence.
Is that it?
Some experts believe the Maya may have traveled as far south as the Amazon and as far north as North America.
Okay, G is going to be body shaping.
The date on this slab.
Strange. The Maya kings were.
I am Lord. Lady Zach Cook. The Maya were
Ceramic bowl. Archaeologists.
Although the geographic.
The Maya used.
Maya scribes.
In addition to adorning themselves with jewelry and costumes, the Maya shaped their bodies to heighten their beauty. Beads were dangled in front of infants' faces to encourage crossed eyes, a trait considered attractive to the Maya.
All right, H is going to be, I wrote down bird jaguar.
The Maya kings were often
Yes.
in a protracted state of war with local kahals. Here, bird jaguar stands to the right as a captured lord kneels at his feet. The kahal holds a broken umbrella, a gesture typical of a supplicating captive.
I, what is I? I is the calendar.
The Maya were
Ceramic bowl. Archaeologists.
Although the
The Maya used.
Maya scribes record.
In addition to
the Maya ball game.
Ritualized blood.
The 4 miniature gods clinging. The date on this slab uses the Tzolk'in, or divine calendar, made up of 20 weeks each with a named day and 13 weeks each with a numerical day. The 2 types of weeks progress independently of each other.
Okay, then J is supposed to be the Rutherford.
In addition to adorning them,
the Maya ball game,
ritualized.
The 4 miniature gods cling. The date on this slab uses
strange. The Maya kings were off.
I am Lord. Lady Zach Cook ruled Palenque before her son ascended the throne in 615 CE.
No.
The Maya were pantheistic, believing in many gods who ruled over different aspects of Maya life. Chak
This is the
was the
god
god
one.
of rain. Icicle, goddess of the moon, presided over childbirth and
B
basket.
should be 3. I definitely messed that up.
The Maya were pantheistic.
Yeah, that's definitely that one. And then this one, which one was I on? Where was I?
The Maya were pantheistic.
Ceramic bowl. Archaeologists.
Although the geographic.
The Maya used different.
Maya scribes record.
In addition to adorning themselves with jewelry,
The Maya ball game.
ritualized.
The 4 miniature gods clinging to the vision serpent are the
Maybe
headband
it's that
twins.
one.
Hun,
No, because the
Ahau,
vision
and
serpent is
Balaam,
K.
The date on this slab.
Strange super. The Maya kings were often in.
I am Lord Pakal.
What is J? I am Lord. The Maya were ritualized blood ceramic bowls. Because K is the vision
The 4
serpent.
miniature gods clinging to the vision serpent are the headband
Yeah.
twins, Hun, Ahau, and Balaam, and the twins of sacrificial dance, Chak, Shibj, Chak, and the baby jaguar. The Maya were particularly fascinated with twins, and many of the Maya gods were paired together.
Ritualized bloodletting. Now this is a Saturday night. L is supposed to be ceramic bowls.
Ceramic bowls, such as
Okay.
the one featured in this exhibit, may have been used as vessels for burnt offerings of incense or corn. This bowl was either dedicated to or used to supplicate the god of war, Balak.
Okay. Then M is supposed to be Lady Zach Cook.
Lady Zach Cook
Yeah.
ruled Palenque before her son ascended the throne in 615 CE. Maya tradition required that the kingship be handed down from father to son, but Lady Zach Cook broke this custom by establishing herself as a deity. This gave her the power to justify the new royal lineage. Because his mother had been deified, Pakal often referred to himself as the first true king.
All right, then the next one is the ball game.
The Maya ball game was a religious activity as well as a spectator sport. Players would propel a rubber ball through a small stone hoop using their thighs, hips, and forearms. It is believed that the players were often sacrificed after a game.
He said small stone poop.
Ritualized bloodletting was a common practice among the Maya. In this panel, 3 captives wear garments associated with bloodletting. A variety of instruments including stingray spines, thorns, and bone awls were employed for this activity.
Okay, so the ones I'm thinking are wrong are this one, O and J, because my notes don't make sense. I have Shield Jaguar, Lady Zoc written here, and then Rutherford written over there, so I don't know what that means. Whatever I meant by that. Let me see. Man, I thought we were gonna get it right in one. I took so many notes. Clearly not enough. Alright. O and... O is the one over here. And J, the one right outside the door here. Everything else I feel pretty confident about. How they worded some of these things is so sexual and so serious, but not at the same time. Ritualized bloodletting. Okay, so this one over here. Rutherford Slab. Calls Ascension.
I am Lord Pakal, ruler of the mighty
Like,
kingdom
that's not
of
it.
Palenque. All those who come before me witness my power.
Lord Pakal is considered...
Like, that can't be right. And then this one. Jaguar... Shield Jaguar 2.
Ritualized bloodletting.
Like, that's not
was a common
ritualized
practice
bloodletting.
among the Maya. In this...
Did we do ritualized bloodletting already? Which one is that? Oh, I don't know. I'm so lost now. Okay.
Archaeologists work in some of the most remote areas.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, let me write down the numbers I already have. Maybe that will help me out. 5, 3, 14, 7, 1. Is that 7?
I am
The Maya used different...
Right, okay. Then 6. I actually returned just in time for ritualized bloodletting. You did! 6. 9. 15, I've done. 13. Then J is the one I'm not quite sure. 12. 4. 2. 10. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm missing 8, 9, 10, 8, and 11. Okay.
Ritualized bloodletting.
Is it that one or is it
Maya
this one?
scribes recorded the official history of the kings and queens, but very little is known about daily life in the Maya world. Although there are thousands of inscriptions found on artifacts and architecture, there are only a handful of Maya books in existence today.
This seems wrong.
Ritualized bloodletting.
Alright, let's go walk around, see what we did wrong.
It's locked.
Archaeologists work in some of the most remote areas of the world.
That's correct.
Ham radios are often the
Ham
only
radios.
Although the geographic range of Maya cities is well known, it is difficult to determine the range of Maya influence.
That's right. This one?
Ceramic bowls.
Ceramic bowls. That's correct. Let's see.
I am Lord Pakal,
Pakal.
ruler.
Lady Zack Cook ruled Palenque before her son ascended the throne in
That one's correct.
The date on this slab uses
Ooh,
the Tzolk'in,
that's
or
wrong.
divine calendar, made up of 20 weeks each with a named day and 13 weeks each with a numerical day.
Okay.
The two types of weeks progress independently of each other.
The gods one is wrong.
The date on this slab...
Hold on. Okay, so yeah, the gods one is definitely wrong. Then, on this side...
In addition to adorning themselves...
That's right.
The Maya ball game was
That one's right.
The Maya were pantheistic,
And scribes.
believing in many gods who ruled over different aspects of Maya.
Scribes is wrong.
The Maya used different methods to represent numbers.
Okay. So let me go double check what those ones were. This one's the gods one, right? So I gotta be gods, and then the scribes is B. I don't know how I messed that one up. Cool. So B should be the scribes.
The Maya.
Ceramic archaeology.
Although the geographic range...
The Maya used...
Maya scribes...
Maya scribes, and then I is also wrong. HI should be the gods.
date on this...
Strange. The Maya kings were off...
I am Lord.
Lady Zack... The Maya were pantheistic.
Gods. The call as he... Oh, sorry. I feel like I jumped into the middle of the thing. B is messed up. Okay, I think we fixed B and we fixed I. So let me go double check if those are right, and then we're gonna go outside.
Maya scribes recorded the official history of the...
Correct. The Maya scribes. And...
The Maya were pantheistic, believing in many gods...
Many gods. Okay, so I think everything inside is correct. Now if we go outside...
Maya scribes recorded the official history of the kings and queens, but very little is known about daily life in the Maya world.
So O is
Although there
gonna
are
be
thousands of
shield
inscriptions found on
jaguar
artifacts
something.
and architecture, there are only a handful.
Strange supernatural creatures, sometimes called monsters, played in the...
That's right. That one doesn't have anything. And then... Nothing there.
The Maya kings were often in a protracted state of war with local kahals.
The four miniature gods clinging to the vision serpent are the headband twins, Hun Ahau and Balaam.
So I'm back
Ritualized bloodletting was a common practice among the Maya. In this panel, 3 captives wear garments associated with bloodletting. A variety of instruments including stingray spines, thorns.
See, that doesn't seem right.
Maya scribes recorded the official history of the kings and queens,
In addition to
The Maya ball game.
ritualized bloodletting was a common practice among the Maya. In this
Is
panel,
that it?
3 captives wear garments associated with bloodletting. A variety of
And then the last one I have is 8.
Maya scribes
No,
recorded
not
the
8.
official history.
In addition to
The Maya ball game with
ritualized
the 4 miniature gods
There,
clinging to the
that looks
vision
like it's in
serpent
order.
are the headband twins.
Okay.
Ahau and Balam.
I'm not
and the
gonna
twins of
question it.
sacrificial
We
dance,
did it.
Chok, Shibs, Chok, and the baby jaguar.
The baby
Maya
jaguar.
were particularly fascinated with twins, and many of the Maya gods were paired together.
Whew. Okay, reorder Maya numbering exhibit in the main exhibition hall. Let's do it. Ritualized bloodletting. Alright, I think the dots are 1, right? These are 0. 0, 1. The bars are 5. 2. We need 2. This one's 7. 10 plus 4 is 14. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think that's 4. 15, 16. 5, 4. 14, 15, 16. We don't need no stinking save. We live on the edge. Oh, should we save? Sorry. Save. Alright. 0, 1. This is 15, 16, 17. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17. This is 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5, 6, 7. This is 15. That seems right. 15, 16, 17, 18. This is 12. 12? 11, 12. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5. 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4. Alright. We're gonna have to find more things to figure out what these guys mean. I think all the other numbers are right. The cilantro lime rice for my tacos is cooking and it makes my whole place smell so good. I want some cilantro lime rice. Oh, it sounds amazing. Okay, so now I've done most of my tasks for the day. I think Nancy should probably go to bed.
I don't think he'll be there at this hour.
Oh no, we can't see Taylor? Okay, it's Nancy's hotel room. What do we got here? Oh, she's taking notes. Good job, Nancy. Faces must be significant numbers. Probably.
Hello?
Hey, Beth, it's me, Nancy. What's new?
It's pouring rain. George and I are in the middle of a heated game of Go Fish, and I'm winning.
Don't believe a word she says, Nancy. Last hand, I made mincemeat out of her.
Anyway, we don't want to make you homesick. How's the internship going?
So far, so good. There's a lot of excitement about the upcoming exhibit, especially since we have the Palenque monolith.
The who?
The monolith. It's a giant block of stone recently excavated from a cave near Palenque in Mexico. Apparently, it's a very big deal. They think it's 1,500 years old.
So, have you seen it? This, monolith?
Yeah, it's humongous. Must weigh a ton.
Like how big? As big as a refrigerator?
Maybe Bigfoot's refrigerator.
Sorry, Nancy, but how would a person tell this monolith apart from, say, some other big rock?
Well, for one thing, it has Maya glyphs carved into it.
Glyphs?
Pictures that represent words or ideas, also known as logographs. Joanna says the glyphs might be a message from King Pakal.
What kind of message?
We don't know yet. Henrik Vanderheun, Beach Hill's epigrapher, is working on a translation.
Who was King Pakal?
He's considered one of the great Maya rulers. He reigned at the height of the Maya civilization.
Well, Nancy, you're sounding very curatorial.
Very curatorial indeed. We've been worried that you would be a little bored without a mystery to solve, but it sounds like your brain will have plenty to chew on.
The whole Maya culture is a mystery to me at the moment. The last thing I'm going to be is bored. I'm sure of that.
Speaking of kings, this card game's not over yet, Beth.
Yes, well, I hope you've got plenty of bait for your fishing pole, dear cousin.
Okay, you two. I'll call back later.
Call back soon.
Yeah, and good luck.
Oh, Nancy, you're such a card. Nancy's now an expert. They're like, what's a glyph? As if Nancy didn't know what a glyph was. Or Nancy knew what a glyph was. Because she just found out.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose, how may I direct your call?
I'd like to speak to Franklin Rose, please.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Rose is out of the office. Would you like to try back later?
Sure, thank you.
Have a great day.
OMG, they're cousins. It's like 9 a.m. No Ned in this one? No Ned. So now that it's daytime, let's go get some of our to-do list done. And they were cousins. Information for art collectors, dealers, and curators. Establishing legal provenance. It's your duty. Duty. Provenance, the history of ownership. A work of art may travel great distances and change hands many times during the course of its lifetime. Typically, legal transfer of ownership happens either as a sale, an inheritance, or a gift. Provenance documents are an important means of establishing an artwork's authenticity, as well as confirming the legality of its ownership. They show the geographic, personal, and commercial root of a work of art. That is, they identify the date of each exchange, the names of the people involved, the circumstances of the transfer, and the location where the transaction has taken place. Ideally, an unbroken chain of ownership can be traced all the way from the artist's workshop to the present day. Frequently, though, some documents are missing. The art dealer or museum curator has no way of knowing how the artwork has been exchanged during these gaps in the record. When this is the case, the legality of present-day ownership becomes suspect. When researching an artwork's provenance, the following documents may provide clues: exhibition catalogs, sales catalogs, collection catalogs, papers and business records of collectors, papers and business records of dealers, wills, insurance inventories. Man, Nancy learned about provenance this early on. So cute. Alright, here's Alejandro. Everyone keep it in your pants.
How may I help you?
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew, the new deputy curator over at Beach Hill.
So, you're Joanna Riggs' newest pirate in training. How does it feel to join the ranks with the modern-day conquistadors?
I beg your pardon, but how does a deputy curator become a pirate in your
father?
You had better brush up on your history, young lady. When the Spanish explorers invaded Mexico, they became known as the conquistadors, or conquerors. They robbed the indigenous peoples of their wealth, not just their gold, but their artwork, their sacred objects. Anything they did not steal, they burned to the ground.
Alright. Y'all are wearing pants on the weekend? I guess not. If you don't have pants on, just keep it to yourself. Mexican Ken's job is Beach Hill.
Alejandro, I understand that many crimes were committed in the name of exploration, but that was hundreds of years ago. What does this have to do with Beach Hill?
There is more. In the 19th century, archaeologists discovered the ruins of ancient civilizations predating even the Aztecs. Many of the dig sites were robbed, and the stolen artifacts were sold off to art museums and collectors around the world. Today, finally, it is illegal among most civilized nations to remove an artifact from its native country. But sadly, There are thousands of precious antiquities with highly questionable provenance floating around the Western world.
Oh, we kicked off a hype bus because you guys are so thirsty. Be careful around this fella as he talks, your underwear disappears. Watch out, everyone. Release the ankles. Get those ankles out.
That goes in the butt pink.
But Joanna only wants to display this artwork, to celebrate it, so the public will be able to enjoy it and learn about your people's great talents and achievements.
If the American public wants to see our art, they should come to Mexico.
What do you mean by questionable provenance?
An artifact's provenance is the story of its origin and ownership. For example, how it made its way from a temple at Chichen Itza to a museum in Washington, D.C. If the artifact's provenance reveals that it has been stolen, then that artifact must be returned to the country of its origin.
So the problem has been remedied, hasn't it?
No, not at all. Provenance documents are often tampered with or forged to cover up the theft. Because of this, thefts continue and a great deal of art is moved on the black market, even today. Unethical art dealers and greedy museum curators do nothing to stop this.
I'm disappointed in her interactive's decision to have him wear a black undershirt. He could have just had the deep V open chest. That would have been great. What could have been?
Are you suggesting Beach Hill is involved in these kinds of misdealings?
If Joanna Riggs or that overstuffed pillowhead Sinclair had any decency, they would take measures to see that all Maya artifacts were returned to Mexico at once where they belong.
And what if these measures are not taken?
My country will have its due, Nancy, even if I have to begin reclaiming its artifacts with my own 2 hands.
I see. Well, I should probably get going. Here are the changes to the loan agreement for the monolith. I just need your signature, please.
Well, let me find it. Here you go.
Thank you. I have some business with Joanna at the museum later, so I will return the contract to her then, after I have looked it over.
Are you sure? I don't mind waiting.
You may consider your mission accomplished.
Well, okay then.
Goodbye.
All right, say goodbye, everyone. Now, on the other side, maybe there is somebody who needs to keep it in their pants for Taylor. I don't know. We'll see. Taylor Sinclair, fine art and rare antiquities. Look at his office.
It's about time. Oh, my fears are like maggots infesting my poor old carcass. Want a cookie? They're from Oaxaca.
Oaxaca. All right, very important poll. What lies beneath the black undershirt? Hair thick as a forest, bald like an eagle, smidge winter leg stubble. It's a good question.
Thanks, but I'm trying to cut back. Now, what's going on?
The art world is being ransacked, Nancy.
Ransacked?
Prudence Rutherford, a major patron of the arts, had her fire ruby necklace stolen from her villa in Topeka. 2 weeks later, a whole display case full of rare Maya artifacts was heisted from a museum in New Mexico.
Do you think there's a connection between the 2 thefts?
Who knows? I'm just telling you, this community, our friends and colleagues, my people are being systematically trounced by thugs. Who's to say Beach Hill won't be next? You've got to do something.
Okay, so 64% of you think it's just stubble. It's not hairy, but it's not fully waxed. I get it. I'm okay with that.
Does Joanna share your concerns?
I've urged Joanna to approach the board about making some security upgrades, but she just keeps saying that the timing isn't right to ask for money.
I understand your concern, but what can I do to help?
We need your eagle eyes. We need your bat ears. We need you to sniff out the stink of trouble.
I appreciate the vote of confidence, but I'm just a detective, you know. I'm not bionic.
Don't play modest mouse with me.
Okay, no more flattery. Hey, that's an interesting piece, there by your desk. Something tells me it's not a Maya artifact.
How about that rubber shark? The artist's name is Poppy Dada. She's a teenager in South Dakota. The art world is going bananas over her stuff. I'll unload that one for some serious dinero.
Is Poppy Dada her real name?
I don't know.
This dude looks like a ventriloquist doll come to life in some messed up version of Pinocchio. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
Joanna says you performed an act of wizardry in helping Beach Hill acquire the Pakal carving.
Getting those provenance docs together was a pig and a half. Oh, they're on the up and up, I assure you. But to have been at the height of my career back before the crackdown, those were the days.
A pig and a half?
Maybe sometime I'll tell you a sad story I call How Mexico Lost Its Sense of Humor. Not today, though, Nancy.
Alejandro says you're unethical, a modern-day conquistador, that you're robbing Mexico of its cultural history.
And I say Alejandro is the real bully of the playground. A lunch money extortionist who loves nothing more than to see the other boys and girls go hungry.
When you sell a piece of art, what kind of commission do you get?
Standard, 10%. It's no king's ransom, unless of course you sell something for $1 million. Too bad I'm not allowed to put that monolith on the market, huh?
Since we can't be criminals in this game, do we need to get a little wild? As if you guys aren't already wild.
I'd better get going.
See you around.
Huh? The head is small compared to his body.
What's up? Seen anything suspicious?
Seen anything suspicious? Have we?
I'd better get going.
Besides his face?
Bye now.
Bye now. This is a really nice piece of art. Alright, let's get out of here. Museum? Oh yeah, we have to order supplies now. Let's see. What have we done?
You have no...
Oh, I wrote on the other page. Where was I? 555. He definitely stuffs his shirt to look like he has muscles.
Silvio's Curatorial Bonanza.
I'd like to place an order, please.
Have you ordered from us before?
Yes, I think so. We have an account number.
Okay, good. That saves me a lot of paperwork. What's the account number?
BH119K.
BH119K? Beach Hill? Are you serious?
That's right. I'm the new deputy curator, Nancy Drew.
Well, whoop-de-doo, it's Nancy Drew. But Silvio's Curatorial Bonanza no longer does business with Beach Hill. I've sent all 6 of the outstanding invoices to a collection agency. And you jokers won't get another packing peanut out of Silvio Jr. ever. Do not call here again.
Well, I also have this other number written down. 1-800-555. What's Yachty? Y-A-T-I? Hold on, I gotta pull up a phone. Y-A-T-I is 9 2. Does that do anything? That ad we saw in the magazine? No. Oh well.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose, how may I direct your call?
I'd like to speak to Franklin Rose, please.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Rose
He's
is out
never
of
in
the
the
office.
office.
Would you like to try back later?
Sure, thank you.
Have a great day.
Yachty? I thought it was Yeti. Now you got me thinking it might be Yeti. What did it say? I wrote an A down. Y-A-T-I. That's definitely an A. I wanna... Because Yati Outfitters. The question, would you like to try back later, is just wild. I'm back! How's the ritualized bloodletting? We are...
How are the tasks coming
bloodletting in a
along?
ritualized manner, so... It's going.
Can you explain how you want me to reorder that Maya numbering exhibit?
Check with Henrik on that.
Why did you become a museum curator?
I became a curator because I want to help make artifacts available to as many people as possible. That's all that matters, isn't it? Unless you're Alejandro Del Rio.
Do you think Alejandro would go to extreme measures, like stealing, to reclaim Mexico's artifacts?
Who knows?
I've got work to do.
Go to it.
Who knows? Ask Henrik. I don't know. Speaking of Henrik, is he over here? I just like walked into the room and didn't say hi to him. Hello?
You must be Nancy, the new deputy curator. I'm Henrik Vanderheun.
Pleased to meet you. What are you working on?
Just some light housekeeping.
Spooky dear, how are you? And all you beautiful raiders, welcome to some Nancy Drew.
Why are you wearing that mask?
Oh, these dusty old artifacts are murder on my allergies. Anyway, what can I do for you?
But how are you guys doing? How was your stream? What's the latest tea of the day? We gotta raid and run since I have to get Koro dinner, but yay, Sleuthy Summer. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, Spooky. I hope you guys have a great dinner. And I hope you had a good stream.
Did you know the deputy curator who was here before me?
Hurricane Sunny? I'm afraid I did. If he wasn't losing paperwork or setting off the fire alarm, he was cornering our visitors with his theory that the Maya were abducted by aliens. I'm afraid you'll be cleaning up his messes for a while.
Yay. Does this mean my monthly crime scene came at the right time or wrong time for the bloodletting? I guess the right time. It's always the right time for bloodletting. Have you ever played Detective Barbie and the Mystery of the Carnival Caper? Maybe someday. I haven't played it. I feel like it's a crime that I haven't played it yet. I had it all set up for stream and everything, and then it just like, you know how many games come out? So it's been pushed down the backlog, but one day. Is he wearing a shirt? The age-old question. Debatable.
I'm supposed to order more packing supplies, but the company says they won't do business with us anymore. Does Beach Hill have bills it can't pay?
No comment.
Now, Henrik doesn't have to stuff his shirt. He's all man. I agree.
But Henrik, how am I supposed to get this order taken care of?
I hereby absolve you of that task. If Joanna wants things shipped, she can stuff them into garbage bags for all I care.
I'm curious about your work. How do you go about translating a glyph anyway?
It can be a complicated process, involving research, piecing lots of different elements together, and a healthy dose of guesswork.
So there isn't a definitive dictionary of Maya glyphs where you can look things up?
Oh, I'm afraid not. You see, glyphs are so intricate and full of subtleties that multiple meanings may be embedded in a single glyph. So 3 distinct-looking glyphs may all translate to mean sunshine, roughly, but with different nuances. There is so much we still don't know. Lucky for me, I guess, or I'd be out of a job.
Yes, it's a shirt. It's a beige shirt. Are we sure? Are we sure that's not just his chest? That could just be his bare body. I don't know. I guess we'll never know. No one could ever prove that that's a shirt.
What is the Spectro X Archeo Analyzer for?
It's used for identifying chemical compounds that are found on artifacts, traces of ink, blood, charcoal, and other substances. The beauty of the machine is that it can collect these traces without damaging the artifact in any way. But it cost us a fortune, so don't fiddle with it unless you get Joanna's permission.
I see the lining, but we can act. I don't think that's lining. I think his skin just folds over like that. He's got just like a little bit of like extra skin right there. That man is definitely shirtless. That's what I'm thinking. That's not a shirt. He's got that tan line so sharp it removed his nipples. It happens. I've definitely heard of that happening.
Joanna turned me loose without too many
Your nipples just fall right off.
Do you have any advice for me?
Well, as you've probably heard, the museum is closed in preparation for the exhibit, so you'll have free run of the place. Please explore. The sooner you get to know your way around, the better. Think of the lab as your home base, your center of communications. Anyone who wants to get in touch with you will leave a note or a voicemail here, so check in often. I'm very busy with my work, so you're going to have to be pretty independent, but I suspect you wouldn't have it any other way.
He's pantless too, only belt. That's all he's wearing, a belt and a lab coat. Sun bleach nipples. Is that a legit thing? Never take us seriously. Never ever take us seriously. No. Sadly, I do think this man is wearing pants and a shirt.
See you around, Henrik.
Bye.
Nancy Drew teaches us that you can tan so much that you just lose your nipples. That's it. Looks like he's wearing a tunic, like a peasant in a lab coat. That could be it too. But we can act. We can act. Alright, so let's see. That's done, and then we gotta do the numbering exhibit, but I don't know how to do that, because I can't count. Okay. Well, now what do I do?
Come in.
Come in. Henrik is a Ken doll in a lab coat.
How are the tasks coming along?
When did Henrik come on board?
I got an email from him one day saying he heard the news about Beach Hill getting the monolith. He said he'd drop everything to come here and translate those glyphs. He was even willing to take a pay cut. What could I say except giddy up? You're hired.
I've got
Giddy up.
Semper ubi sabubi.
Alright. Well, I mean, I've done everything. What do they want me to do?
Buenos dias.
Why did Mexico choose to lend the monolith to Beach Hill and not some other museum?
Johanna Riggs outbid everyone. I had no idea a small museum like Beach Hill could afford such an expensive arrangement.
When I first heard her say that goodbye phrase, I never wanted her to say that again. How to Sinclair and Alejandro.
Do you
On
consider Henrik a conquistador, along with Joanna Riggs and Sinclair?
Henrik is a student of my culture and my heritage. Not trying to buy and sell it. We don't agree on everything, especially not baseball, but I have nothing against him.
I should get back to the museum.
Goodbye.
What does Semper Ubi Sabubi mean? It means always wear, under, wear. Wear as in like wear, W-H-E-R-E. Always wear, under, wear. So, punnily, always wear underwear. Sinclair. Why are there such expensive arrangements in a small museum like this?
Huh?
Huh? Is that a joke? No. Like always, W-H-E-R-E. Under. W-H-E-R-E. Always wear underwear. So then you said always wear underwear. I have rather confusing news. Personally, I'm a fan of Commando. Commando's great.
What's up? Seen anything suspicious?
I'd better get going.
That's what she's saying to Nancy every time we leave. It's just a poor translation. I believe that joke is also in Frasier, if anyone's a Frasier fan. It always made me giggle because I knew it from Nancy Drew, but they make the same joke. Back to the museum. The Latin equivalent of look under there, underwear. The voice actor who did Henrik also voiced Tex, Red Knot, and Brady Armstrong. Talent. Oh my gosh. I also have this disc. I totally forgot about that. Alright, Henrik's gone. Also didn't go through here.
It's locked.
Congratulations on your purchase of the state-of-the-art Dynaham Model 2000. We at Kremercom know that you will enjoy your new communication device for years and years. Below are some helpful pieces of information for both your safety and convenience. And remember, if it isn't Kremercom, it's asymptotic. What? The wonderful world of ham radio. Your new Dynaham Model 2000 lets you listen in on parts of the world you never knew existed and interact with friends from faraway lands. The space-age digital keypad allows you to enter a 4-digit frequency or channel. You can then either listen to the activity on the channel or use the Dynaham Morse code keyboard to transmit a message. Please consult local, state, federal, and international laws on appropriate and legal usage. Receiving, to enter frequency or channel number, simply enter a 4-digit number on the numeric keypad and press the connect button. Transmitting, all messages are sent using Morse code, one letter at a time. Compose each letter by pressing either a dot or a dash on Morse code keyboard. When you've finished composing a letter, press send. This button erases the series of dots and dashes you have been entered prior to hitting the send button. If you realize you've made a mistake after hitting the send button one or more times, pushing the back button will send and ignore previous message signal. If you have transmitted an unrecognizable letter, a transmission error sound will play. Good maintenance techniques will extend the life of your Dynaham 2000 model. Avoid exposure to liquids, solvents, bodily fluids, and caustic chemicals. If the main radio tube has expired, it can be replaced with any standard radio tube. Caution, avoid placing fingers or foreign objects into the main radio tube holding socket. Electrical shock can occur. We have the Morse code alphabet. That's all we need. You're telling me this isn't Krollmeister? It's not. Chaco Canyon Cultural Center. 1-505-555-1222. Chaco Canyon Cultural Center. What about a turkey radio? I prefer beef radio. Turkey and beef radio better than ham radio? Interesting.
I shouldn't be messing around with this without permission.
Okay. Sirens! Oh, should I try to leave?
Beach Hill's been hit.
It's been
Sit
hit.
tight, Nancy. The police are on their way.
All right. Oh no! I am Lord is gone.
I should talk to Joanna before I touch anything.
Okay. Crimes.
Someone has cooked up my worst nightmare and served it to me on a plate.
I'm sorry about the theft, Joanna. It must be a terrible loss for the museum.
That's the understatement of the year.
Did the police find any clues around the display case?
The police took some samples for the crime lab, but they couldn't promise any overnight results. So if you want to put your little magnifying glass up to the scene, it's fine with me.
Great. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Go to it.
Go to it. Goodbye, Lord. Oh, Lord. I will take that with me. Great. Henrik, did you see what happened? Oh, he's not here. Okay, well, I also have my disc I can put in my computer. And also talk to everyone. Oh. Didn't mean to do that.
It's a fiasco, just as I feared. Oh, I'm sick about the whole thing.
Yes, your fears seem to have been quite visionary.
I was in the museum when it happened.
Okay, geez, we don't always have a magnifying glass. Stereotypes, am I right?
Have you spoken to the police?
I told them everything I know. I mean, I coughed up my brains right there on the table.
So, do you think this is linked to the thefts in Topeka and New Mexico?
That awful red hand was left on Prudence Rutherford's jewelry box in Topeka. and on the display case in the museum in New Mexico. What's the chance they're not connected?
Do you know Prudence Rutherford personally?
Oh, we saw each other at functions now and then. Poor Prudence. She adored that necklace.
What's the name of the museum in New Mexico?
The Chaco Canyon Cultural Center. They had a beautiful collection up there, worth a bundle, too. I appraised some pieces for them a few years back.
Why do you think the thief is leaving this red handprint?
To be a gruesome scoundrel?
I'd better get going.
See you around.
See you. Let's see if Alejandro's okay after everything happened.
Hello, Nancy.
He clearly needs comforting, guys.
Do you know much about Maya glyphs?
You've got me there. I know Spanish, English, Portuguese, and several indigenous languages, including Quiche and Nahuatl, but I have yet to learn the language of glyphs.
Have you heard? The Pakal carving was stolen from the museum.
Well, I heard the alarms going off, but it wasn't until Henry called me that I heard the news.
You don't sound very concerned about all of this.
I was running late. I just figured somebody tripped a wire and I kept going. Whew.
I'll need to alert the police so they can ask you some questions.
I have diplomatic immunity, so I do not have to answer any questions. But I will, because I have nothing to hide.
Don't you care about the disappearance of such a rare Maya artifact?
That artifact was lost to me as soon as it left Mexican soil. So my friend Pakal goes underground for a while until he is sold again. Suddenly, he turns up in Amsterdam or Hong Kong. Unless he is rightfully repatriated to Mexico, what's the difference?
I should get back to the museum.
Adios, Nancy.
I just realized we're going to catch a thief red-handed. Come on, game. Secret of the Red Hand. Alright, let's see what this guy's on. My password? I don't know what my password is. Sonny, what's your password? I feel like he wrote something in his notebook, potentially. Oh, wait, what's that? Nancy, something's come up and I'll be gone for a bit. Your mission in the meantime, run through the temple activities to verify that all questions can be answered based on info available elsewhere in the museum. We don't want a little rascal rebellion on our hands when the exhibit opens now, do we? Be back ASAP. Thanks, Henrik. Alright, Henrik. I'll keep looking for stuff. Let's see, do you have any passwords in here? Not that I see. Chicken Nugget 2000 is the password. Chicken Nugget. Keep it real restoration. Let's see if I can inspect this hand.
I shouldn't be messing around with this without permission.
Oh my gosh. He be doodling. He really do be. Well, I can't do anything until I get that password, right? How do I find his password?
Need something? Have you seen Henrik? I found a piece of paper inside the Pakal display case. It had some glyphs on it and a print of a red hand. I'm hoping he can give me a translation.
What am I, fish food? Henrik's not the only one around here who can read a glyph, you know.
Sorry, Joanna. I thought I was supposed to go to Henrik with all my glyph questions.
The police showed me the note. It said, "The magician suffers yellow death," whatever that means. Apparently, the thief just couldn't come up with the glyphs for "the curator suffers flaming purple disgrace."
I'm curious about the red handprint the thief left. Does it have any significance in Maya culture?
Afraid I can't help you there. What I want to know is what the hand was printed with. It's
There we
obviously
go.
not finger paint. Why don't you do a little analysis on it in the lab?
I haven't seen Henrik since the theft. Where do you think he could be?
Who knows? Need something?
Apparently, a Topeka woman named Prudence Rutherford
Topeka
has
woman?
recently been visited by a red-handed thief, too. Do you have any idea how I might get in touch with her?
Afraid I can't help you there.
I've got work to do.
Bye.
Worst character. Like, what can you do? She did give us permission to mess around with the lab equipment, though, so that's good. Turn that on. Start. Topeka woman is like area man. Oh, another thing that connects our games today.
Okay, I've got a graph of the chemical used for the handprint. Now I've got to match it up with a known substance.
Okay. Ah, that's it.
That's it!
HGS. HGS.
According to this chart, HG stands for mercury. S stands for sulfur. So the handprint was made from mercury and sulfur.
Yay! We found something out. We've detectivized.
Need something?
I did the chemical analysis you suggested. That red hand was printed with a compound containing mercury and sulfur. Does that mean anything to you?
Sure, cinnabar. The Maya would rub it into their most important carvings to add definition to the artist's lines.
Where would a person get a supply of cinnabar?
We use cinnabar here at the museum the same way the Maya did, to keep things as authentic as possible. Henrik orders those kinds of supplies, but we've been out of stock for quite a while. The last I heard, there was some kind of holdup with the distributor.
I've got work to do.
Carpe diem.
Cinnabon? Oh, I could go for a cinnamon roll right now. I wonder if I can call, mercuric sulfide. 202-555-6766. The music in the museum is so good. It really is.
You have voicemail. Press zip.
You have voicemail.
Nancy, hi. It's Franklin Rose. I'm calling because it's just... This theft is very bad news for the museum. You can't imagine the limb we went out on to acquire that Pakal carving. It's been one of the museum's main attractions. I don't want to take you away from your internship, but if you can do a little investigating, well, I think I speak for the whole board when I say we'd be very grateful. Give me a call when you have a chance. And Nancy, thanks.
To replay messages, press...
He has such a unique speech pattern.
Keep it
really
real.
does.
Max speaking.
Hi, do you sell a compound of mercury and sulfur?
Mercuric sulfide? Oh, we sure do. How much do you need? First things first. What account's this for?
Actually, I didn't call to place an order. I just need some information on Beach Hill's ordering history.
Well, hello there, Beach Hill. Hey, you're not Sunny June. Whatever happened to that guy? I suppose he caught a ride on a flying saucer, huh? What a riot. I'm sorry. Anyway, you don't need to reorder, do you? Unless you ate last week's shipment for breakfast, that is.
You're sure it was last week?
Oh, that's what it says here.
Do you know who placed that order?
The initials on the order are J.R.
Was the package shipped to the museum?
Oh? Oops, I guess we didn't ship it at all. It looks like the package was picked up here at the warehouse.
So there hasn't been a holdup at the distributor or anything like that?
Hold up. Oh, I don't know where you heard that. We've got enough mercuric sulfide in-house to sink a ship.
Can you remember anything about the person who picked up the package?
I sure can't. Guess I must have been at lunch or something.
Well, thanks for your help.
Sure thing. I hope there wasn't any problem with the stuff, was there? We only used the top-grade mercuric sulfide.
Judging by the impression it left, I'd have to agree that the quality was fine.
Well, you sound a little green in the chemicals department, if you don't mind my saying so. I hope you know that mercuric sulfide is highly toxic. Makes you crazy.
Toxic?
Oh, looks like I've got another call coming in here. You give us a call in about 4 months or so when you start to run out, okie doke? And don't forget to keep it real.
All right. It's like, yup, it worked. It was good quality.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose, how may I direct your call?
This is Nancy Drew, calling for Franklin Rose, please.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, hello. Do you have any news?
I need to contact a woman named Prudence Rutherford. I noticed she's on the board of the Topeka Commission for the Arts, and that they've donated money to Beach Hill. Any idea how I might track her down?
Well, you're in luck. It so happens that Prudence and I sat on the panel of judges for the Kansas Speak No Evil Mime competition for 3 years in a row. Back when I lived in Wichita. How's that for a small world?
You judged a mime competition?
Indeed I did. I haven't talked to Prudence in about 10 years. But let's see if I still have her in this old dinosaur of a Rolodex. Ah, yes, here we go. Got a pen? It's area code 785-555-7279. What's this all about?
Nancy, how do you not know that mercury is toxic? Be lurking while I cook dinner. Love, I hope dinner is going well.
I think Ms. Rutherford had a run-in with a red-handed thief, much like the one who took the Bacall carving.
Ha! You're a real pro, Nancy. Say, why don't I call ahead and let Prudence know what's going on? That way I can say hello and she'll be expecting you.
That would
Amazing.
be great, Mr. Rose.
Not a problem, dear.
Not a problem. Fantastic. Let's go to the hotel, see if I can get a hold of her. Or I also need to call the old museum. Chaco Canyon. 1-505-555-1222. Get Chaco Canyon.
Chaco Canyon Cultural Center.
Hi, I'm hoping to speak to someone about the theft that happened there recently.
Are you the press?
No, I'm a detective investigating a similar crime in Washington, D.C.
This is Sheila Schultz, the director. What would you like to know?
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm calling from the Beach Hill Museum in Washington, D.C. I understand you had some rare Maya artifacts stolen recently.
That's right. It's a terrible loss, and the police here have no leads.
Beach Hill was robbed too. We lost one of our prized jade carvings.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
I'm wondering if the robberies are connected. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident at Chaco Canyon?
Fire away.
I heard the thief left a red handprint at the scene of the crime. Is that true?
Yes. It was very gruesome. It looked like blood, but according to the police analysis, the print was made with a mercuric sulfide paste.
It's Molybdenum Lady. Another crossover. That's crazy. Insert Sablon's annual plug for visiting Chaco Canyon in New Mexico if you're ever near there. Love.
Do you know of any symbolic meaning attached to a red hand?
Don't walk. Don't go there. Talk to the hand, as my 15-year-old would say. Really, I haven't the slightest idea.
What types of artifacts did the thief get away with?
Only the center's most prized pieces. The case contained 5 pre-Columbian artifacts that were excavated right from this area.
Do you have a list of the stolen pieces?
I know those pieces like the back of my hand. There were 3 pottery pieces, a small stone figurine with a snake head, and an ornamental jade carving.
I'm interested in the jade carving. What did it look like?
It was highly unusual. There was a glyph on it that no one could translate. Until we hired Henrik Vanderheun, that is. His opinion was that it's Mayan in origin, and that it may have been a place-name glyph for this area. As you can imagine, we regarded it as something of a regional treasure.
Do you know that Henrik Vanderheun works for Beach Hill now?
Yes, I know. His departure was a great loss for us.
Why didn't you mention the connection when I told you I was from Beach Hill?
I guess it didn't seem important.
Was Henrik still working at Chaco Canyon when the theft occurred?
No. It happened just a few days after he left. I remember because after the police left, the staff and I were so depressed, we went into the lounge and pigged out on the rest of Henrik's farewell cake.
Was Henrik on good terms with Chaco Canyon when he left?
Well, it was awfully abrupt. As soon as he heard about that monolith, boom, he was gone. For some reason, he just had to go study it. We weren't exactly happy about it, but it's not like quitting is against the law.
Do you recall having some appraisal work done by an art dealer by the name of Taylor Sinclair?
How could I forget? He went on and on about the impossibly rare artifacts he could get for us. I said, "Are you an art dealer or a smuggler?" But he assured me that the provenance documents would all be in order. Still, I never did any further business with him. He just seemed slippery.
Could you send me a photo of that jade carving so I can take a look at the glyph?
I'm afraid I sent our only print off to the insurance company. They said they'd return it, but who knows when our claim will be processed. I'm sorry.
Thanks a million, Sheila.
Feel free to call if you have any more questions.
Thanks, Sheila. Alright. 785-555-7. Oop. Hold on. I need to do 1. 785-555-7279.
Yes, hello?
Hi, this is Nancy Drew, calling from Washington, D.C. I'm trying to reach Prudence Rutherford, please.
Oh, yes, Franklin told me you'd be calling. Such dreadful news about Beach Hill. I will do everything in my power to help you catch those rapscallions. To think how they violated the sanctity of my domicile. Good heavens!
I'm sorry to hear about your loss. What can you tell me about the necklace?
I can't even think about it. Oh, just the very thought of my precious necklace gone, stranded, orphaned, and in the hands of some dirty stranger makes my blood boil.
Was the necklace a gift?
I inherited it from my mother-in-law. But you see, the necklace means much more to me than just a handful of priceless rubies.
More? In what way?
I had the necklace restrung to include an exquisite jade carving as the centerpiece, a genuine artifact of the ancient Maya. The carving is not only one of a kind, but a Rutherford family heirloom given to me by my great-grandfather when I was just a little girl.
Lexi Doodle, how are you? Just in time for my queen's first appearance. Oh, Prudence.
What does the jade piece look like?
It features a rare glyph. No one's been able to give me a precise translation, but most epigraphers have agreed that it has something to do with a snake, the color green, and the direction south. It's terribly fascinating.
Which way are people leaning for the vote? I don't even know which way I'm leaning. I have no idea.
About the theft, where were you when it took place?
At 3 a.m.? Well, I was home, of course. Lost in sweet slumber. I don't grace the social circuit the way I used to. That brazen fiend crept right into the bedroom and took my necklace away. Where was I? Picking peaches in the fruit-laden orchards of my dreams. I feel like such a fool.
Was anything else taken besides the necklace?
Nothing. Not even my brand new Dada. Synesthetic, interactive, organic journey? Ha! I always knew Dada was overrated. One moment, dear. Off! Off the sofa, you nasty beast! Now! What are you doing? What did I say about the sofa? Bad, bad, naughty bad! I'm sorry, dear. What was I saying?
I'm not particularly nostalgic for either. Yeah. Like, this feels nostalgic just because of the era in which I played it, but I also, as a child, also didn't like this game. It was not a favorite. And White Wolf, every time I play it, I like it less. And I don't know if it's just like I've played it too much that it's just okay. I don't know.
Problems with a dog?
What? No, I was speaking to my husband, dear. My second husband. Soon to become my ex-husband if he continues to crawl on the furniture like that. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yes! Oh, they must have known. The rest of my valuables were left untouched. Frankly, I don't know whether to be grateful or insulted.
I played this one as a kid, but I also rage quit the first time I tried to play. Same. This one just, I kept coming back to it as a kid. I'm like, maybe one day I'll finish it. I always found it frustrating. This game was just so much. It's a lot of dialogue, and I think as like a child, it was overwhelming, just the amount of information I was being fed.
What about evidence?
The first thing I saw when I opened my eyes was this positively ghoulish red handprint on the wall. I nearly jumped out of my skin.
A red handprint was left at the scene of the crime at Beach Hill, too. Ms. Rutherford, I'm almost certain that these robberies were committed by the same person.
But why? What is so special about these carvings?
Miss Rutherford, I'd like you to meet Beach Hill's epigrapher, Henrik Vanderheun. Is there any chance you could fly out to Washington for a couple of days?
I'm afraid that's out of the question. The annual Corn Growers Ball is just 3 weeks away, and I'm the head of the steering committee. Besides, this whole thing has left me so out of sorts. I'm in no condition to travel.
I understand, Miss Rutherford. Is there any other way you could get me some more detailed information about the jade carving?
I can do better than a photo. The insurance company made this dreadful replica of the necklace with the idea that I would wear such a thing to public functions. Please. But I could send that to you if you'd like.
Oh, that would be wonderful. How soon could you have it here?
You'll have it tomorrow or the next day. My secretary will have the address of the museum.
Yay.
Now, if that is all you will require, young lady, I will need to attend to other pressing matters.
Thanks a million, Miss Rutherford. I won't let you down.
Call me Prudence. Oh, and Nancy, when you find the villains who did this to me, do me a favor and give them a sound thrashing.
You're coming through loud and clear. Bye.
You sometimes forget to think ahead in Fox and Geese, but that doesn't seem like White Wolf's fault. It's not. And Fox and Geese isn't really the thing that... I think I've gotten better at Fox and Geese over the years. I'll say that. It's just a lot of walking. To a child, this game is like taking a lecture course in Mayan culture. It was overwhelming. A lot of facts as kids don't care about, a lot of dialogue that made you lose interest, and also just got boring. There was not enough in this game going on for me to find it interesting as a child. I think I like it more as an adult now, but I don't know. They're both kind of like middle of the road games for me. At least with White Wolf, you actually get a decent amount of time with the namesake of the game, unlike Dostgogs. Sorry, I was thinking that I need to save. Save. Yeah, no Dostgogs, but we did get a White Wolf, and that's great. Fox and Geese sinks Icicle Creek for me. Also, I hate snow. Oh, yeah, if you don't like snow, it's just, you don't even get the environment that you like. Not enough and too much at the same time. I agree.
Come in.
As a child, it felt more than learning than playing type of way. Yeah, I liked when they snuck the educational stuff in.
Can you explain how you want me to reorder that Maya numbering exhibit?
Check with Henrik on that.
Well, Henrik's gone.
Go to it.
Henrik. I don't know where he went. Okay, so I gotta figure out the numbering exhibit. I gotta figure out the password for the disc I have. What else? I have to do all of these. Well, I know that that one's 19. See, 19. So there's something. I like snow, but I like the Waverly snow. Pretty falling snow. Yeah. That is really peaceful snow. Let's see. This guy is supposed to be 19. Alright, well we have that.
That looks right.
Okay. If Nancy says it's right, I trust her. Ah, well that was lovely. I'm gonna cross that off my to-do list. Done. All right.
She's a witch. Burn her.
Burn me. Well, what else do we do? That was crazy. See, I'm an adult and I'm already stuck. As a child, I didn't stand a chance.
Buenos dias.
Do you know what cinnabar is?
The red powder that the Maya used? Sure, I know it. They use it at Beach Hill too, do they not?
Cinnabar was used to make the red handprint that was left at the scene of the Pakal theft.
What is your point?
I love watching Nina solve puzzles by accident. It happens more often than I like.
I think Joanna may have been less than truthful with me.
Have you called the police?
I don't want to jump to conclusions.
Of course. Sister Joanna couldn't possibly be a thief now, could she?
I should get back to the museum.
Adios, Nancy.
Want a cookie?
Thanks, but I'm trying to cut back.
Any news?
The Pakal thief's glyph message translates to, "The magician suffers yellow death." What in the world do you think that means?
You've got me there.
I'd better get going.
So helpful.
Thanks for stopping by.
Okay. Where do I go? Where is Henrik?
No peeking at my cards, George. Hello?
Hey, Bess, it's me, Nancy.
Hey, Nancy, how's life at the museum?
Everything was going great until someone broke into a display case and stole one of the museum's most valuable artifacts. A jade carving of King Pakal.
A theft? When? How? Who are your suspects? Do you have any clues?
Easy, ladies. Let's just say that so far, I have more questions than I do answers. But don't worry, I'm on the case.
There goes your low-key internship.
Honestly, Nancy, it never will cease to amaze me how one girl can cross paths with so much trouble.
We're counterclockwise through the garden. Let's just say you can walk through the gardens. See, I went through there. I always thought it was clockwise. I feel like I always come out on the left side and see it. Okay. We'll see.
I don't know what to make of Alejandro Del Rio, the attaché to the Mexican consulate.
What's his connection to Beach Hill?
Right now, he's negotiating the monolith loan agreement between Mexico and the museum.
And what's your confusion? Something to do with dashing good looks, I hope.
Well, he is a little bit handsome, but he also seems very angry about all the Mexican antiquities his country has lost over the years.
How have they been lost?
They've been taken by explorers and archaeologists and smugglers. I guess the laws have only recently changed to protect Mexico's rights to its own antiquities.
Well, it sounds like he has a legitimate gripe.
Yes, but I got the feeling he would do just about anything to get an artifact returned to Mexico.
What do you mean, anything?
That's what I'm not sure of.
Well, let's hope he's just a big talker and not a bona fide vigilante.
Ever since the theft, I haven't been able to find Henrik anywhere.
That's odd. Has anyone else seen him?
If they have, they sure aren't telling me.
Nancy, do you think he's the thief?
I can't imagine that.
Maybe he's just an accomplice. Maybe he loosened security somehow to make the thief's job easier.
It's possible, but Henrik seems to care so much about his work. Why would he want to hurt the museum?
Maybe he cares a little too much.
She's right, Nancy. I'd give him the 3rd degree if I were you. Whenever he shows up again, that is.
Only a little handsome. Give me a break, Nancy. You were definitely staring.
Taylor Sinclair and Alejandro Del Rio have both earned a place on my suspect list.
Why?
Both admitted to being in the building at the time when the alarm went off.
Did they act defensive about it?
Not really. They both act as though they have nothing to hide.
Do you think they could be working together?
Judging by Alejandro's opinion of Taylor, I highly doubt it. But then again, stranger things have happened.
Yeah, like in the 10th grade when Bess turned purple in the middle of her class presentation on greenhouse gases.
George, would you kindly put a sock in it?
Somehow, Joanna has gotten the museum into some financial hot water.
How'd she do that?
Yeah, and how hot's the water?
It's all very vague. I want to give her the benefit of the doubt. I mean, maybe she just overextended the budget a little in her effort to acquire the best artifacts for the museum, but
even if her intentions were good...
she may be feeling a little desperate to make some money back quickly.
Desperate enough to steal the Pakal carving, sell it on the black market, and collect the insurance on it too?
I know she loves the museum. Who knows what she'd do if she were afraid of losing her job?
She's a suspect.
Definitely a suspect.
Why would the thief keep leaving that awful red handprint at every crime scene?
Talk about a creepy trademark.
Oh, I'm just glad I haven't seen it. With my sensitive psyche, that type of thing is like a 10-year warranty for nightmares.
Does it have any meaning in Maya culture?
Not that I know of.
Well, somebody ought to know. You're surrounded by experts in Maya culture, for gosh sakes.
But maybe it doesn't mean anything at all. Maybe the thief just thinks it's glamorous.
Sure. I mean, who really wants anonymity after all? Thieves have to have style. Something to set them apart, right?
It's not just any old villain that gets a book deal these days.
Detective Drew, requesting hint, please.
Think, Nancy. You've seen the evidence for Sunny's password.
You've stared right into its chocolatey face.
I have?
I'll talk to you later, ladies.
Call back soon.
Yeah, and good luck.
Okay. Maybe I have. Coco Kringle. Wow. Stuff to do. Convomatic narrations. JR is hounding me to get this done, but I can't keep all of them straight. The headphones will help me figure out what is playing in the display, and the convomatic machine in the storage room will let me change what plays in an exhibit. So where am I going wrong? I definitely know the following match. Well, that would have been helpful earlier. Okay. Stuff to remember. Dots, bars, and gods. Sunny's I'd rather be counting sheep guide to the Mayan number system. 0 looks like a turtle shell, but no turtle. 1 dot is 1, 2 dots 2, etc. 1 bar is 5. Picture this, each dot is an individual fingerprint, greasy from spicy wontons, and the bar represents the whole hand like a set of 5 fingers. So a bar with a dot next to it is 5 plus 1, which is 6, so 3 bars and a dot is 16. We basically did this without his help, and now I feel bad. Well, thanks, Sunny, you did leave us all these clues. Stuff to forget. System login. S. June. Space baby. Hell yeah. Simple quizzes. I can't figure out the answer to the level 2 quiz question about the matchmaker, and Henrik isn't speaking to me right now. He's way too touchy about that old ham radio. So either I'm blind as a bat and can't find the exhibit that has the answer, or we just never put it in. Ah, details. Joanna has no help on this, so I'll have to wait for a horde of visitors getting very frustrated with this question once we open the museum. I'll let Henrik deal with the trauma. Came up with a great question for level 3, but Henrik hates it. Once I get some time, I'll make an exhibit for this. Just don't know where I can get my hands on one. I wonder if Joanna will make a trip for me down to Guatemala. Stuff to work on. Password I heart Henrik. Dissertation topic. The demise of the ancient Maya. Drought, plague, or UFO? Why and how did Maya civilization disappear so quickly? Maya were sophisticated astronomers. Were they trying to achieve space travel? Great Amerindian civilization like the Maya and Inca believed to have contact with extraterrestrials. Were the temples actually control towers? Research 20th century artist Manuel Mendoza, the spaceship motif. Research claims that Maya disappearance on Earth was due to departure for other worlds. Research claims that many flying saucers sighted today are being piloted by Maya elders. All right, thanks, Sunny. That was actually helpful. Let's go to the temple. Oh, and counterclockwise? Counterclockwise instead of clockwise, the way I went. Oh my gosh. Turn around. There he goes.
Henrik!
He's dead.
Wow. Henrik must have taken a real nosedive off that pyramid.
Do you think he just fell, Nancy?
Or was he pushed?
Sounds like you need to find out about hospital visiting hours.
Yeah, but you'd better get the lowdown from Joanna first.
George is right. She is your supervisor, after all.
Naked man, no! I wish every Nancy Drew game had a naked man falling off a pyramid. Me too. It only works if you go counterclockwise? Lame. I feel like I always go this way around. I have no idea. I feel like it looked weird because I saw him from the right side. Don't I usually see him from the left side? Something about that looked off to me, but maybe I'm crazy. This phone and its incorrect placement of QZ is why it must lose. That's fair. Let me in. She's not here. Not Glyph Daddy. Oh, or Glyph Daddy. Is that all I can look at? What do we have in here? A key. And that's it. Provenance
Who knew
docks.
one piece of jade could have so much history?
Right. King Pakal carving, ancient king of Palenque jade, classic period, combination of Pakal shield glyph, the Lord glyph, and the Imix 1 disc on forehead. The first true king. Site of excavation unknown, year of excavation unknown, first known record of ownership 1940, given by Rupert Starr to the Serpentine Gallery in Los Angeles, California. 1955, sold by Serpentine to Felix and Miranda Peterson, Connecticut. 1993, sold at auction by Peterson Estate to Beach Hill Museum, Washington, D.C. Transfer of title Pakal carving. May 4th, 1940, Rupert Starr hereby transfers title of the Pakal carving to the Serpentine Gallery. The carving is given in exchange for 37% ownership of the gallery. Then we have sold to Felix Peterson. Bertram Vandelay, attorney at law. Dear Taylor, as you may have heard, my longtime clients Felix and Miranda Peterson both passed away this summer in the heat wave. Felix was 89 and Miranda was 91, and by all accounts, they had lived extraordinarily full lives. Still, it's too bad their air conditioning unit went on the blink when it did. I and all the citizens of Greenwich will miss them dearly. As you know, the Petersons had no children. Per their instructions, I am to arrange the auction of their estate and donate the proceeds to charity. As you may also know, the Petersons had a fabulous art collection, including several pre-Columbian artifacts that may be of particular interest to you. The auction will be held on February 7th. Please let me know if you will be planning to attend. Sincerely, your friend and colleague, Bertram Vandelay. Then we have Pakal carving, the executor of the estate of Felice and Miranda Peterson, Bertram Vandelay hereby transfers title of the Pakal carving to Beach Hill Museum in exchange for the agreed upon sum of $1 million, $76,595. That's crazy. Taylor Sinclair, Joanna Riggs. The AC killed them. They died in the heat wave. Their AC didn't kill them. Glyph Daddy, or Gladdy, as I will be calling him. Gladdy. Okay, well now I have this key. Oh. Well, I just took that. Slay. Okay. Anything else I can steal? What else do I have that I can take?
It's locked. Why do I want to lug these heavy things around?
I don't know.
Why do I want to lug these heavy things around?
Right, Nancy. You don't have to lug them around if you don't want to. Let's see if we can call the hospital. See if Henrik's okay. I mean, I can't imagine him being okay. Oh no, another note. Nancy, the police call. They want me to go down to the station for further questioning. Something about an anonymous tip? Do I have time for this? No. Hold down the fort while I'm gone, will you please? I left my office open if you need anything. Be back soon, Joanna. Alright. Bye.
You have voicemail. Press.
This message is for Nancy Drew. Hi, Nancy. This is Nurse Bluefoot
Hi,
calling
Nurse
from Eleanor
Bluefoot.
Roosevelt Memorial Hospital in regards to Henrik Vanderheun. I believe you're a colleague of his? Since Mr. Vanderheun was admitted, he has repeated your name several times in states of semi-consciousness. As we've been unable to contact any of his family members, we're hoping you might be willing to act as Henrik's support person as he begins the difficult process of restoring his memory. Please call me as soon as possible to discuss this. My direct line is 202-555-4000. Thank you.
Nancy, it's Joanna. The police are done giving me the 3rd degree, but now the board has suspended me. To make a long story short, I'm forbidden to set foot in the museum. Could you please call Franklin Rose and try to reason with him? If we don't get a move on, this exhibit is going straight down the tubes.
To replay messages, press 0. Press 9 for an
Oh, Joanna.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose, how may I direct your call?
This is Nancy Drew, calling for Franklin Rose, please.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, hello. Do you have any news?
Not really, but something tells me this case is going to get complicated.
Oh, Nancy, you zero in on a case like a heat-seeking missile, don't you? I feel so much better knowing you're going to follow up on every lead. I'll help in any way I can.
Thanks, Mr. Rose.
That's what I'm here for.
Alright. 505. Wait, did I write it down?
You have no voicemail. Press.
No, maybe I did write it right. It wasn't a 20. I definitely wrote it down wrong then. 555-4000? I wrote 505. Why did I do that?
This is Nurse Bluefoot.
Hey.
Nurse Bluefoot, this is Nancy Drew. You left me a message regarding Henrik Vanderheun. How is he?
Nancy Drew? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I'm so relieved. We've been unable to locate any family members, and we do like amnesia patients to have at least one personal support person when they begin reality orientation.
What's reality orientation?
Well, reality orientation is a kind of treatment that helps a patient get reacquainted with the facts and circumstances of his or her life. Henrik has not actually lost his memory. It's just that his brain is injured in such a way that he can't access the place where the memories are stored.
I see. So we need to help him find the trail of crumbs. Is that it?
Exactly. First, we do repetitive memory exercises to help Henrik relearn the basic facts, like his name and address, the name of his parakeet, if he has one, the date, and so on. Second, we try to stimulate Henrik's sensory memories in order to help trigger or find the way back to his cognitive memories.
What are sensory memories?
A sensory memory is like it sounds, something that is familiar, that you recognize by sight or touch, smell or sound or... Oh, what is that last one? Oh, yes, taste. A cognitive memory is something that you know or remember intellectually. For example, how do you know the name of this planet? Somewhere along the way, you learn that it's called Earth, and you just remember. But say you bump your head and forget the name of this planet. You don't know where in the solar system you're floating.
That would be most unfortunate.
Exactly. But then I show you a picture of our marvelous blue and green globe. Suddenly you remember. That glorious sight is Earth. I live on the planet Earth. This is how a sensory memory can trigger a cognitive or intellectual one.
By touch, you say? Okay, Henrik. Oh my gosh. By touch. He'll come back to us.
I still don't understand where I come in.
You can't help Henrik remember his childhood, but you can probably help him remember his work.
I talked
and
to
who
him
knows where that
once.
will take him. All roads lead to Rome, as they say. One great tool is the Reality Orientation Board. This is a place to post information and pictures for the patient to look at over a period of time. You may want to bring in images or photos to place on the board. Things from the museum, perhaps.
I see. Well, I'll be happy to help in any way I can. When are visiting hours?
Visiting hours are 10 to 4 every day, if the patient is not engaged in treatment and if he seems stable.
Great. Is there anything else?
Just remember, Henrik's brain has been knocked around like a peanut in its shell. He may have attention difficulties, headaches, anxiety. Sometimes he may seem giddy, too. We need to keep these conditions in check. Don't push him too hard, or he may have some kind of meltdown.
Thanks for the warning, Nurse Bluefoot.
Be well.
Pin's bikini pic on Henrik's board. Babe, that's just a bulletin board. Let's not give it a fancy name and pretend it's an actual medical treatment. It is just a bulletin board, isn't it? Let's see, what time is it? Oh yeah, I think we can go see him now. 10 to 4? Glad he is giddy? Be right there. Henrik!
You look familiar. Is it time for my snack?
Us being the snack.
Hi, Henrik. I'm Nancy. We met at Beach Hill before your head injury.
Beach Hill?
Beach Hill is a museum here in Washington, D.C. The curator's name is Joanna Riggs. You were working there, and that's where your accident happened. Do you remember anything about the accident?
Joanna Riggs. Is that the woman who called to pick my brain for an access code?
Joanna called? What did you tell her?
Where in my poor banged-up head would I be keeping access codes? I don't even remember my own birthday. So if you're here to squeeze me for details, you're wasting your time.
Actually, Nurse Bluefoot thinks with regular visits, I may be able to help you get your memory back more quickly.
How, pray tell, do you intend to do that?
Hi, I'm the snack. Oh, wait, I like him better with the mask. Unmask is not as good. Is it the cheekbones? They're too strong.
I'll visit, we'll talk. Sometimes I'll bring you pictures.
Pictures? Well, isn't this nice?
Come on, Henrik. You'll feel much better once things start coming back to you. I've got a picture with me if you'd like to give it a try.
Fine, I'll do it.
Yay.
Great. These are Maya glyphs, like the ones you used to translate. Now, don't be upset if you don't know how to read them anymore. I can tell you what they mean.
I know what they mean, dear. I wrote them.
Now, Henrik. The mouth is too pinched. Is that what it is? I can't be the only one who hears Henrik's voice when they read or hear. I don't remember. How much longer? Old man Mike here doesn't have much time left. We got some ways to go. It's a pretty long one. I think he looks like a senior citizen due to the hospital in robe. A senior citizen.
I'm sure you have written them at one time or another in your career. So what do you think this is all about? The magician suffers yellow death.
Your translator is sloppy. I should know. I am the author of the original work.
The author? What are you talking about?
That first glyph is the fool, not the magician. Furthermore, any decent epigrapher knows those glyphs refer to the infamous plague of oozing hives. A fitting curse for a fool, don't you think? I rather like it.
Henrik, this note was found at a crime scene. Are you telling me you left it there?
I don't remember.
I'm investigating the theft of the Pakal carving. Please, Henrik, try to remember something.
Who in the world is Pakal? Oh,
He doesn't
my
even
head.
know, Lord.
Oh, the pressure. I can't take any more today, Nancy.
Okay, it's time for some memory therapy. Nancy, could you come back tomorrow?
Reality orientation and broadcast. Slanchar, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. And Atomic, welcome. This is my first Sleuthy Summer this year. Oh my gosh. You're playing my favorite game. What great timing. Perfect timing. We'll have to come back tomorrow. Let's see. Did you say 10 a.m. is reality orientation time? Or visitor time? Let's see. Oh! No, he's busy! 10 to 4, I think. Well, it's 10. I gotta wait a little bit. Oh, I can do the, I mean, I still don't have the quiz answer I need, but I can go do the other.
It's locked.
Now, Nancy, why would you do that? Go forward. Nancy, forward, forward, go. Alright, this is gonna be S. June Space Baby. I'm gonna throw the map down over here so I can see what I'm doing. Imagine going to the museum and trying to finish up all the activities they have in the temple just so you can go find the bottom, and then you have to do this maze. Seems not fun. At least it's a short one. Beautiful. Alright, so now we just have to worry about the quiz that we can't find the answer to. Oh my gosh, turn around. Alright, let's see if I can go now. Now that it's like, it's 10:15. So maybe I've given them some time. No! Alright. Taylor. Unfortunately, can we go talk to you?
Any news?
I need a photo of the Pakal carving. Do you have one?
Joanna took the official print for her insurance claim, but I have a couple extras. Here you go.
Thanks. Imagine a bunch of kids and several adults pushing each other to try to get to the maze game. That's what I'm thinking. Like, the line would be so long, it wouldn't be a fun maze.
Keep up the good work. Any news?
There was an incident at the museum.
An incident.
Henrik is in the hospital with a head injury.
Poor Henrik. Another squabble between him and Joanna, perhaps? Oh, I'm kidding, but I do remember the time she threatened to push him in the pond. Temper, temper, I'm always telling her.
I'd better get going.
Thanks for stopping by.
Alright. Alejandro, did you hear the
Buenos
sad
dias.
news?
Have you heard? The police received an anonymous tip, and they're considering Joanna a prime suspect in the Pakal theft. They've taken her in for questioning.
I called in that tip. She lied about the cinnabar, and you may not know this, but she has jeopardized the museum's finances with all of her wheeling and dealing. Why should she not be questioned?
How did he get the head injury? I forgot. Everyone in the chat was talking about whether he was wearing clothes or not, and I think his brain short-circuited and that's how he got amnesia. Or he might have fallen. I think that might have been it. I can't remember.
How did she jeopardize museum finances?
I am not at liberty to say.
Have you heard? Henrik Vanderheun fell off the pyramid at the museum. He's in the hospital with a mysterious head injury.
That's how.
That is terrible news. I hope it's not too serious.
I should get back to the museum.
Yes, you should.
Alright. Fell off a pyramid. Maybe now he'll talk. Yeah, right.
Well, look who it is.
Ready to do some memory work, Henrik? I brought you a picture.
I brought you a picture. My name is Henrik Vanderheun. Age is 61 and a half. My home is Washington, D.C. My occupation is a pigrapher. Marital status, divorced. 0 children. Allergic to chicken and bee stings. Way to go, Henrik.
This will help you to remember.
That face. He's as familiar as my own feet.
Do you know his name?
Pakal. Nancy, this is the stolen carving, isn't it? And I'm the one who took it. I must have. But why? Oh, Pakal. What could I have meant by this?
If you're remembering correctly, this is a serious crime, Henrik. You've got to tell me why you did it.
I can't remember.
Easy, Henrik. The answers are in your head. You just need to find them.
It's still in the museum.
Why would you break into the display case and steal the carving only to leave it in the museum?
To protect him. I had to protect him. Oh, Pakal. Something is going on at that museum, a devious plot. I was the only one who could stand in the way.
What kind of plot?
Forgive me, Nancy, but when I woke up in this hospital bed, I didn't even know my own name. Perhaps the only thing I can offer you is this key. It was found in one of my pockets when I was brought in.
Do you know what lock it belongs to?
I haven't a clue. Take the key now, Nancy. Find out what it opens and return to me, please, with some answers.
You can count on me, Henrik.
In the meantime, I'll sit with my friend Pakal and see if he will tell me anything new. You must keep this to yourself for now. It's your only hope of getting to the bottom of this.
Henrik, I need to know where you put the Pakal carving.
I can't remember.
One of the pieces that was stolen from the Chaco Canyon Cultural Center was a jade carving with an unusual glyph on it. Do you remember translating it?
I can't remember.
Did you use Joanna's name last week to place an order for Cinnabar with Keep It Real Restoration?
You're asking the wrong amnesiac.
Do you have anything against Joanna?
Who knows?
You rest up.
Anyway.
I'll do my best.
Okay. It's all in your head. Nancy, his head is all over the pyramid. So true. Alright, let's go use this key. Let's see what we can find. A disc. Great. And translation notes. Blessing, curse, perhaps summon spirit, death, similar to blessing glyph, but with death's face. Captive house, prison, was a prisoner, to bring down, war metaphor, break, destroy. There's already a verb for destruction, my guess. Break, broken. Glyph resembles Kaban day signs. Earth, either the Earth world. Note, coiled spirals, just like the Earth band. Broken Earth, four corners of the world. Fascinating. This kingly title, very familiar. Pakal, of course, but not like any I've ever seen. Wait, where have I seen this? Pakal. Rabbit, just like the scribe image. Rabbit as trickster, jester, fool. Very uncommon. She does, performs, period, ending the end. Copan emblem has been modified with a rabbit head, similar to the rabbit scribe. Perform work, labor. It was completed, period, ending till the end of time? Something, something, something. Number stations. 2050 Hertz transmits a series of 5 digits in Spanish, with each transmission starting with Atención. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Decoding the numbers. Write down the last 3 digits of the series and add a 0 to it to get a 4-digit number. Okay, so 2050. Write down last 3 digits plus a 0 to get a 4-digit number. Then add each of the original 5 digits. Add each of the original 5 digits and add the sum to the 4-digit number. So +6? No, 7, I mean? +7? From the first step. This is the station that the smugglers will take messages on. If the station number gives 56123, then the smuggler station is 1247. Because 1230 plus 7? Is that what that means? Have you done the display audio puzzle? We have. Back just eating and lurking. I love it. Put a 0 at the end of the 3 digits. 1230. Add all the digits in the series. Oh, add them. Yeah, sorry. Add a 0, then add all of them. Add digits, and then add the number from step 1 to the number from step 2. Oh, add the number from step 1. Add 1 plus 2. There it is. Smuggler Station's password is the Nahuatl word for snake. Enter it in Morse code and they'll confirm by voice. Then send a code word. Send the item immediately. The coast is clear. Meet me at the rendezvous point. Don't send the item. The coast is not clear. Payment has been sent. Hey. How do I back out?
Looks like I need to find someone who speaks Nahuatl.
Alright, we'll find someone. I can't imagine finding someone. Let's see. Hiked with Big Bunny all day, temperatures in the hundreds, water scarce, but Highland region is beautiful and pristine except for Bunny's incessant commentary. Even spotted a quetzal flying among the branches, a rare treat, symbolizes freedom and wealth. Hightail prized by the Maya. Hard rain last night, shared tent with Big Bunny out of kindness, pity. What does he eat? Nearly suffocated. Crossed paths with Old Shaman today, eager for some relief from Big Bunny, accepted Old Man's invitation to eat. Old Man Vicente gave us very strong tea to which BB reacted negatively. He kept shouting, "Bunny rabbits, flaming bunny rabbits, return of the repressed." Once he even pounced on the floor to try to catch one, but there was nothing there. Vicente thought this very funny. I nearly expired from embarrassment. Tea had no unusual effect on me. Okay. Old Man told us legend has it that the Highlands are haunted by the spirit of Amoxicali. I understood most, translated for Bunny. Here is legend as best I could gather. At the height of Pakal's reign, a royal Maya scribe, Chiwapili? I hope I'm saying that right. Pili, Amoxicali, wrote an account of the Maya that somehow defamed Pakal's name. Amoxicali disappeared along with all traces of her work. The rumor was that Pakal banished the scribe and her writings to the far reaches of the netherworld. Highland elders swear that Amoxicali had haunted these hills for centuries and will not rest until her writings are unearthed and her name is restored to dignity. Banished, if only Pakal were so lenient. Would have enjoyed the story much more without the unwanted outbursts of my foolish sidekick. Quite a tale though, amazing that it has survived somehow over hundreds of years. Big Bunny wants to start small-time smuggling racket to pay off his college tuition. Ugh, he's the last person I'd want for a partner in crime, but I do need some way to fund my own studies. I wonder if I could stand it. Travels today have been uneventful. Sun is hotter than ever. Tomorrow we return to base camp. Cannot wait to be rid of my companion. Suspect he is really a dog in bunny clothing. Okay, that's all we got there. Was that the quiz question we needed? I couldn't remember if that was what we were looking for or not. I think it might be. And like, we don't have the answer to that question, but I already forgot what the question was. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Well, one thing that pissed me off so badly is when you get part of the solution for it later on. I did the whole thing at the start by figuring out which audio currently went with which number and then using that info to change it to the right one. That's how we did it too. But then yeah, if you look at Sunny's notes later, then yeah. Then it's like, man, that would have been so helpful. Matchmaker, I think. We're looking for a matchmaker. Just kidding. Not the scribe. A matchmaker. I think we're still gonna find that. Okay, then let's get out of here. Since I still don't have the answer to that question. Alright, let's pop this bad boy in. Password. Great. Everyone's got a password these days. Because the kids are hacking. Alright. Oh, he's asleep. Let's stick this up here. Maybe he'll do something with it. I need to know the word for snake. That's what I'm doing.
Buenos dias.
I need to know the Nahuatl word for snake. Can you help me?
What do you need that word for?
I'd rather not say. It's part of my investigation.
Now, if only I could remember the word for snake. I hear you have been a great help to Henrik. I wonder if you can help me improve my memory too.
What are you talking about, Alejandro?
I am almost certain that the provenance documents for the Pakal carving were falsified. I have asked Joanna to see the documents, but she evades me. If you can find that file in her office and bring it to me, I think it might help my memory of Nahuatl a lot.
There's no cops around. Anything's legal.
In Mexico, it is common knowledge that the carving was stolen from Pakal's tomb when it was first excavated. But no one has been able to prove it. If I can determine that the provenance documents are a fraud, this will be the first major step toward legal repatriation of the artwork, whenever and wherever it resurfaces.
Alejandro is kinda annoying. Ooh. Don't say that too loud in this chat.
I guess I hadn't thought about it like that.
I feel my Nahuatl coming back to me already. Do you know what Sihuapili means? Princess or lady. Now, if only I could remember the word for snake.
I should get back to the museum.
Oh, he's annoying but still hot. Alright, let's go grab those documents. Accidentally keep knocking. Alright. Can I take this? Thank you. I'd swipe on that for sure. I got your back. Alejandro gives me oily salesman vibes.
Hello, Nancy. You have a special delivery for me, I hope?
Here's your file, as requested.
Be careful with that talk. You're right. You are right, but this chat wants to hump him to death and floss with his chest hair. I hate that I read that.
Good work, my friend. I suppose you would like something in return?
A deal's a deal.
The Nahuatl word for snake is coatl. C-O-A-T-L.
Okay.
Muchas gracias. Gotta go.
Adios, Nancy.
His chest hair is only as long as my winter leg hair. Yeah, sorry, we voted. It was stubble under the shirt. Forgot. Is he awake yet?
Nancy, you have brought me back to my work.
You recognize the riddle then?
I've been working like a fiend. Look at the board.
There's Henrik's password.
Okay, Nancy. A curse upon you who beholds this terror. The evil deeds of the whisperer of silent secrets remain undead within this prison of rock? What? Broken only when four corners of the world are bound together, when the first king ascends the throne again, when the last Copan fool has labored till the end of time. Stone.
This has something to do with the plot at the museum, Nancy. I'm sure of it.
Her whisper. That's Henrik's password.
Who is this whisperer of silent secrets?
The whisperer came from a distinguished line of royal scribes. I can't seem to remember her name. But I do recall that she wrote an account of Maya history that greatly angered Pakal because of the way it depicted his ascent to the throne.
It really is your own fault for having eyes for reading that. You're right. Let me go rip them out of my head, and then I won't have to read anything like that ever again.
What did the scribe say? That Pakal had bad fashion?
From the age of 12, when he came to the throne, Pakal claimed to be divinely appointed the first true authentic king of the Maya. Then the Whisperer came along and wrote that Pakal was only king because his mother pulled some strings. It was quite a blow to Pakal's image.
So he put her in a stone prison?
Pakal swore that the Whisperer's words would never see the light of day. He put her body, her soul, and her writings all in a tomb and locked it up tight.
Wait, Henrik, a prison of stone? We're not talking about the monolith, are we?
That's the idea.
Does anyone else know about this?
Good question. I'm certain that there's a dirty rat trying to get into that tomb. This is where my memory fizzles out. If I could only figure out why I took the Pakal.
Do you think there is anyone I can trust?
Please don't breathe a word of this. There's too much at stake.
Henrik, I need to know where you put the Pakal carving.
I can't remember.
Have you ever been part of a smuggling racket?
I don't know.
Have you ever been part of a smuggling racket? I don't know. I have no memory of that, but maybe.
Can you tell me what the password is to your disk?
You're asking the wrong amnesiac.
You rest up. I'll be back.
I'll do my best.
BRB. Alright, I have his password now. And I have the word for snake. We're basically unstoppable. Stone. Translation. A curse upon you who beholds this terror, the evil deeds of the Whisperer of silent secrets remain undead within this prison of stone, broken only when the four corners of the world are bound together, when the first king ascends the throne again, when the last co-handful has labored till the end of time. Man, he's really good at his job, because even with amnesia, he figured out the translation. Crazy. Alright, bull. Ritualistic ball game originated about 3000 BC. Did the Maya think of bull as a metaphor for warfare? Matchmaker. Matchmaker, matchmaker, make me a match. In a tanzahab. That is the word I'm looking for. Matchmaker hired by a boy groom's parents to assess the suitability of a prospective marriage. Bride and groom were often married without ever having spoken a word to each other. Check to see if there's an exhibit on this for the temple quiz. Greenstone, jade, jadeite, serpentine, all different shades of green. I consider jade to be divine, far more important than gold. Used it often to make both artistic and sacred objects. The 6 keys would likely be carved out of this. Prison of stone. The prison bears an intricate lock. 6 separate keys must be assembled to fit the lock. Look at the riddle. 4 corners of world plus fool and king is 6. Each must represent one interlocking part of a bigger key. A cube has 6 sides. Perhaps they fit together into a cube. But where are these keys and what do they look like? Probably Pakal scattered them all over the Maya world so that they would not ever be put back together. Keys carved out of must be jade, likely to that each bears an identifying glyph. Must track them down before it's too late. Someone else knows about this. But I'm not the only one who's been singing Fiddler ever since hearing Matchmaker. Oh, I love Fiddler. Alright, let's do Whisperer. Scribe, Moxkali from Shaman's Legend. See travel notes from Summer of 72. The monolith must be a mechanism for her punishment. And because she was most likely of royal lineage, Pakal could not permanently prohibit her from entering the underworld, so there must be a mechanism within the prison of stone to allow her soul to find its way out, as well as a mechanism for someone else to open the prison from outside the monolith. The 6 keys. North. Artifact found as far north as New Mexico. Numerous pieces lost in recent Chaco Canyon Cultural Center heist. The North Key likely among them, but contact other museums in the area just in case. Okay, so our North Key is at Chaco Canyon. Our South Key. Maya civilization extended to western Honduras, northern El Salvador, Belize, further Amazon jungle. See Rutherford interview in recent issue of Art Appraiser. Okay, Rutherford. Then the east one. Tocontinilcan is a western tip of Mexico, but what about Cuba? The Maya were great astronomers, therefore capable of sea travel. Seems likely they would have been aware of the island. Research records show one Bishop Diego de Landa found a strange jade carving there in 1652. Could this be the East Key? Okay. Bishop Diego de Landa. You mean our North Key was at Chaco Canyon? Yes, sorry, it was there. Then the West Key. Oh, there we go. Henry Albert Daddle. 605-555-3195. Finally. Copan Fool. Reports from Dig are good. Found jade carving with rabbit glyph. Rabbit was trickster in Maya folklore. Could this be the Fool? Radio for delivery. Fool. Radio. Pakal. Touted self as first true king, the beach hill carving must be next on the thief's list, but must stop. How? I need to place Pakal in a safe place. I cannot trust anyone at this time. Moral dilemma, but can I argue that the end justifies the means? And I need to send a loud and clear message to the culprit racing to open the monolith alongside me. I only hope that I can win this round. Then we have Pakal. Lamanai city's name means submerged crocodile. Crocodile depicted in many glyphs. Paul Kaka, the priest responsible for giving children their first names. Naming prefixes A for boys, X for girls. After prefix the name of a mammal, reptile or bird. Boy A Balam, girl X Kuat. After puberty, the child would take on his or her father's last name as well. Whew, all right, that was a lot. Okay, Mexico, Belize, Guatemala, these are all of the contacts we have. This one. Copan, keep an eye on this. Ham radio station 2050. Snake, which we knew that. Okay. Amazing. Progress. It is my pet's dinner time, so it is that time where I'm gonna make a save here. I'm gonna go feed them, and I will be right back. All right, let's find all of our things. This is like the meat of the game here. Phone calls galore. Let's call up Chaco Canyon again.
Chaco Canyon Cultural Center.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew calling.
Hi, Nancy. It's Sheila. What can I do for you?
I've just got to get my hands on a replica of that jade carving you lost. Do you have any ideas?
Not off the top of my head, but maybe one of my staff will have a bright idea.
Right.
I need some time to ask around. Can you call back later?
Sure thing.
Feel free to call if you have any more questions.
We have to call back. Let's call... I think we already talked to Prudence about getting us the thing, so we should be good there. Daddle. 555-3195.
Daddle residence.
Hi, may I speak to Henry Daddle, please?
Speaking.
Mr. Daddle, my name is Nancy Drew. This is a long shot, but I'm calling regarding a Maya artifact that was bought at auction in 1898 by one Henry Albert Daddle. Does that ring any bells?
Sure. Henry Albert Daddle Sr. was my great-grandfather. You're talking about the jade carving, right?
Yes, exactly. Wow, I can't believe my luck.
Well, it's a lucky life if you ask me.
I don't know
What
who
can I
this
do
guy
for you?
is, but I doubt he likes spices. Sounds very vanilla. You often leave us in silence with our own thoughts, which isn't a good idea. I'm sorry about that. I agree. I have to go soon. Longtime friend is free for Mario Party, and it's rare she's free. That's gonna be so fun, though. That's way better than this.
I'm wondering if the artifact is still in the family.
Forgive me, Miss Drew. Who are you exactly?
I'm the deputy curator at Beach Hill Museum in Washington, D.C. I'm doing some research on jade carvings of the ancient Maya.
I see. Well, I was the last to inherit the carving, but my daughter Penelope was so intrigued with it that I gave it to her. I'm sure she'd be happy to talk to you about it. Why don't you give her a call on her line? It's 555-3197.
Will do.
Will do. Thanks, Mr. Daddle.
My pleasure.
All right. 1-605-555-3197.
Hello?
Hi, is this Penelope?
Not even.
Oh, is this 605-555-3197?
Yeah, but no one calls me Penelope anymore. Except my parents, that is. To my friends, the art world, and anyone else who made it out of the 20th century, I'm Poppy.
The art world? Wait, you're not Poppy Dada, are you?
Ta-da! Ping ping! You win! Who's this?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a detective.
A detective? No way! So do you get to wear a sassy tweed hat and pick hairs off dead bodies and gross, creepy stuff like that?
I don't run into too many dead bodies, luckily. But there's plenty of other creepy stuff.
So, where'd you get my name? Don't tell me I'm like wanted by the FBI or something. That would be too scandalous.
Not quite. Taylor Sinclair told me about you. I saw one of your paintings in his office, here in Washington, D.C.
So, how do you know Big Bunny Sinclair?
Taylor and I are both affiliated with Beach Hill Museum, also in D.C.
Has Taylor been pushing those Oaxacan cookies on you? You haven't eaten one, have you?
So far, I've managed to politely decline. I take it you advise against them?
Let's put it this way. His trip to Oaxaca was about 2 years ago, and he's been trying to move those rancid lard biscuits ever since.
Aha! My suspicions are confirmed. I'll put that in my case notes.
That's hot. What's a case? Are there dead bodies involved? Do you need to, like, tap my phone or impersonate me or something?
Someone is stealing Maya antiquities, jade carvings to be exact, and leaving this scary red handprint at the scene of every crime.
Ghastly. So, what's with the red hand?
It seems like some kind of threat. But to whom? And what is this thief really after? It's more than money, I'm sure of it.
Drama. So, where do the daddles come in?
If we do similarities next year, Scarlet Hand and Haunted Mansion would be good, because Ned's voice actor being a non-Ned character, that's a good connection.
I got a tip that your great-great-grandfather bought a jade carving much like the ones that are being stolen. I'm hoping to take a look at it.
You mean that ancient green rock with the weird symbol on it? I slapped some shoe polish on it and stuck it in one of my paintings.
Darn. Rancid cookies? That's hot.
You're kidding. That's a one-of-a-kind Maya artifact, a piece of history. It's hundreds of years old. It's worth a lot of money.
That's the whole point. Have you heard the saying that a work of art is never finished, just abandoned? Well, I'm taking that idea to the limit by making art that will keep changing as different people encounter, perceive, and interact with it. I'm tired of artwork that says, "Don't touch." I'm all about letting go, about sending my work into the world and seeing how it continues to become. Don't you see? It's an organic process. I mean, how can people really relate to art if it doesn't come to life and grow and die, just like they do? That carving is part of something bigger now.
It seems awfully reckless to me, not to mention the wrench it throws into my investigation.
Oh, Nancy, don't be such a prude. Taylor's probably still got that artwork. At least, I don't think he sold it yet. Why don't you ask him? Tell him you want to see the piece called Deadly Midnight Snack. It's the one with the rubber shark.
The one with the rubber shark. Yes, I've seen it, but I didn't notice any jade carving.
Well, take a closer look there, sweets. It's in there. If you really need the carving to crack this case, why don't you just go ahead and take it?
What? Poppy, you can't be serious.
Sure, why not? After all, this is a chance to enact exactly what I've been talking about. The organic process. Inviting my viewers to interact with my work. The deal is, you can take the carving, but you have to put something in its place.
Something in its place? Like what? An old shoe? A subway
Old
token?
shoe?
A movie stub?
No, it should be something more organic. Stay with the title, Deadly Midnight Snack. And don't be afraid to go way out. As an artist, I can tell you that inspiration bites in the most mysterious ways.
Okay, Poppy, if you say so.
Right on. But let's keep Taylor out of this. He'd probably blow a gasket if he saw you tampering with the merchandise. That's all art is to him, you know. Merchandise.
It's a deal.
Good luck, Nancy.
Yay.
Thanks, Poppy. Bye.
Take the shark? I would love to. Put a bat? Taylor. Let's take a look.
Any news?
Mind if I help myself to one of those scrumptious-looking Oaxacan cookies?
Be my guest.
Thanks.
May I take a closer look at that wacky Dada painting?
Be my guest. I just had a call from Poppy this morning. She says she's in a really creative period right now. I said, please, sweetie, if you get any more creative, they're going to lock you up.
Pardon me a moment, Nancy.
Oh?
I'll be right back. I hope.
Oh, sorry. I want to take all the other stuff, but here we go.
Poppy said to replace it with something organic.
Beautiful. Okay, so that's one. West finished. I swear that Prudence was gonna send us something.
Diego de Landa. I wonder if that's one of the keys.
I bet it is. It's 2 years old and has cream in it. Do not eat that. Alright, let's look at our... Okay, I feel like I always find a way to mess this up. We've got it though, I believe. Alright, cat. So I mean that's most of our letters right there. C is gonna be dash dot dash dot, and then O dash dash dash, A dot dash, T dash, L is dot dash dot dot. Okay. And is that other book?
It's locked.
Here. 2050.
The radio tube went out.
It's fine, because I have another one. But imagine if I didn't. There we are. Okay, so do I do 2050? And then connect.
Atención, 8, 3, 2, 7, 1.
Okay.
Atención,
So,
8,
if I take the last 3 digits, that's 2, 7, 1, add a 0. Then we're going to add that 7, 8, 9, 10. So do I add 10 to it? See, I've already lost the plot. Step 1, put a 0 at the end, so 2710. Then add all of the digits in the series. Oh, all of the digits. All of the digits in the series, every number that we got. And then add 2710. 8 plus 3 plus 2 plus 7 plus 1 is 21 plus 2710 gives us 2731. Correct? 2731. And that's our new station. 2731. This puzzle walks so Zoopraxis Cope could run. 2 7 3 1.
Transmítalo ahora.
All right, so then we're gonna do C O A T
Mensaje encendido. Transmítalo ahora.
You know what I didn't do? Find the second word we need to send. Oh, I was on a roll. Okay, we need L E C H E. And then I gotta go to this thing. L is going to be dot dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot. H is dot 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 dot. There we go. You need milk? Always. Well, that's what we need Nancy to get. Obviously, tell them snake milk, and then we'll get what we need. 2 7 3 1. Connect.
Transmítalo ahora.
That's not right. C O A T L.
Mensaje encendido. Transmítalo ahora.
L E C.
Mensaje recibido. Entregaremos el paquete lo más pronto posible. Cambio y fuera.
Alright, I think we're good. God, snake milk. Weren't we talking about chicken milk earlier? Okay. Done. I also have the answer for the quiz, so let's do that. We have Matchmaker. Man, we are flying now. We really just need to get everyone's passwords and get all the clues. Alright. Quiz. Lady Zoc. Bicephalic monster. Noble man. And okay, and Tan Zahab. Whew. Congratulations, you've successfully completed the Temple Level 2 quiz. If you have already solved the other activities, you may now use your Temple keycard to descend to the next level. Let's descend, everyone. Alright. Mayan calendar. The Maya were expert astronomers and were extremely interested in the passage and marking of time. While they did not use hours or minutes, they did have a complex method of determining the days and months of a year, and their calendar was very similar to modern Western calendars. The calendar on the wall is called a Tzolk'in calendar and was used to track the days in a 260-day year. In this calendar, there are 20 weeks, each with exactly 13 days. The days were given numbers represented by bars and dots, while the weeks were represented by the following logographs. Use the logographs below to move the calendar stone so that the date equals 12 Kaban. Alright, Kaban looks like that. So, stick this in. Kaban. And then 12. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Beautiful. King Pakal's tomb. When King Pakal died after 68 years on the throne, his remains were adorned with rare jade ornaments, including the now famous jade death mask, and deposited in an elaborately carved stone sarcophagus, much like the one you see here. The sarcophagus was placed in a tomb set deep under the temple of the inscriptions at Palenque, Chiapas, Mexico. Like the archaeologists who discovered Pakal's tomb in the 1950s, your curiosity and hard work have led you to a hidden chamber. Now it's time to investigate the contents of the sarcophagus, but how? The answers lie ahead.
It's locked.
Oh, no. Jade and the Maya. To the ancient Maya, jade was a sacred stone, more valuable than gold or silver. Green like the shoots of young corn plants, jade was a symbol of life. Associated with fertility and life-giving, I think it's supposed to be life-giving waters, it was even believed to have healing powers. The Maya used jade to make both artistic and sacred objects. Maya nobility distinguished themselves by wearing jade ornaments. Kings were even known to have jade chips embedded in their teeth. The jade carvings you see here are replicas of those found in the sarcophagus of King Pakal. Typically, only royalty could afford to be buried with so much jade. Alright. Can't open that. Hello. Alright, another one. Oh, alright. We know Yum Cox was corn god. Corn god, right? Moon goddess or sun god. Ahu's sun god. Malak, what was that one? War god, wind god? Rain. Definitely rain. Balak was god of something. What were you? Travelers? Wind. War god. Icicle. Goddess. Corn, sun, rain. Oh. Wind. Death. Travelers. Death. Who are you? Travelers, goddess. Oh, now I gotta keep them straight in my head. Rain, war. That leaves us with wind. I misheard you say corn god as corn dog. The corn odgies. Remember Yumsamil and his rotting jaw. We do remember. Never forget. Burial rituals. As preparation for the long and often dangerous journey through the afterlife, the Maya buried their dead with the religious articles and objects they had used when alive. Tools such as grinding stones and flint points, jewelry and other ornaments, small figurines placed in the arms of the dead for companionship. Priests were buried with their books. Jade beads were placed in the mouths of corpses, along with ground corn for physical and spiritual sustenance in the afterlife. Burial rituals for rulers were particularly elaborate to ensure a high level of status for the ruler in the afterlife. To learn more, be sure to explore the King Pakal tomb exhibit, also on this level. I am a lord. Look at him. Alright. Pop you in. Another quiz! At last, you have found the secret resting place of King Pakal, Lord of Palenque. Once you have completed all of the activities for this level, get your souvenir light stick from the Tomb of Pakal. If you need help, ask a guide for help.
I wonder if Henrik would remember the answer.
What animal did Lord Pakal fear the most? SJ, remove this at once. HH. Okay. Well, maybe Henrik will know. Let's see. Am I supposed to call Prudence again? I swear she was gonna send me her stuff, but I've yet to see it. I left for a bit, but I'm back. Welcome back to Educator. Oop, it is nighttime. Alarm for 10 a.m. Have we called the microscope doctor yet? We have not. Should we? Prudence, what's your number?
You have reached the villa of Prudence Rutherford. As you may have heard, the sanctity of my home has recently been violated. If you've reached this recording, it means I've gone to my quiet place, so please don't leave a message. You are welcome to try back another time. If you are calling about the Corn Growers Ball, rest assured that the show will go on as scheduled on the 9th.
Okay. Ugh. Oh, it's because it's still 10 o'clock. I gotta wait for a little bit of time to pass. Alright. Microscope doctor. What is your number? 202-555-3303.
You have now...
Does your microscope have the sniffles? A teensy-weensy case of the snuffles? With regular tune-ups, you can keep your most sensitive and beloved tool in tip-top condition. This is Dr. Bob Bobson, the microscope doctor. I'm in Maui until the end of the month, but if you call back in the near future, we can set up an appointment. Until then, aloha!
I don't know why I thought it was so funny. It really isn't. It's still funny.
You have now voiced...
Dr. Bob Bobson. I mean, that's peak humor as a child.
Jackson
Bob is
Rose.
the funniest
How may I direct your
name.
call?
This is Nancy Drew, calling for Franklin Rose, please.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, you must be psychic. I was just getting ready to call you myself.
As a matter of fact, I have been brushing up on my mind reading.
Well, thank goodness I've got you on my side. I feel I should apologize for the situation that's going on at the museum, dear. I really did think we were setting you up with a nice little internship, a breather from your casework. But instead, it looks like we've fed you to the lions.
Don't worry, I'm used to it by now. And after all, this situation is no more treacherous than my recent attempt at a ski vacation in Wisconsin. Anyway, about Beach Hill.
I think I know what you're going to say, Nancy. Let me be frank. Joanna Riggs has been in the doghouse with the board for months. Her thirst for acclaim has led her to gamble the future and the reputation of Beach Hill time and again. Now that we've lost the Pakal carving, one of our most notable pieces, well, she's just got to be stopped.
Don't you believe she's genuinely concerned about the welfare of the museum?
Good intentions are no substitute for integrity and sound judgment, Nancy. Look, I've got a client waiting, Nancy. What we need now is for you to take up the slack. I've spoken to the rest of the board, and we've agreed that the best thing is to put you in charge.
But Mr. Rose, I don't think Joanna is responsible for the Pakal theft. She shouldn't be punished.
She's not being punished, dear. In legal terms, we're suspending her in abundance of caution, so she won't do any more damage to Beach Hill's reputation or her own. We're counting on you to catch this thief red-handed. Ha ha. Just kidding, kiddo. If you can get the Pakal back, we'll see about giving Ms. Riggs another chance. That seems fair, doesn't it?
It's a deal, Mr. Rose.
Bye, kiddo.
Bye. Alright. Oh, I have a package. Thank goodness. Something. Alright, we're gonna cross their eyes. Great. Oh, 2 pieces down. Okay. Beautiful. Another connection. We keep getting called kiddo. We are a kiddo, aren't we? That one's done. Let's go talk to Henrik. See if he knows the answer to that quiz question.
Good afternoon, young lady.
This is a long shot, but do you know what animal Pakal was afraid of?
You're asking the wrong amnesiac.
Henrik, I received a note from your friends in Copan. I've got the Copan Fool Key. I still need the Pakal, though. How's your memory?
The tomb. Nancy, I hid the Pakal carving in the replica of the Pakal tomb at the bottom of the temple exhibit.
Wow.
Huh. Now, how did I think of that? And another thing. You'll need to get past that computer quiz.
That's what I just
Sonny
asked
set
you.
it up with an impossible question. No one knows what Pakal was afraid of, but Sonny was petrified of the Coatamundi. It's an ornery bandit with a narrow snout and a long ringed tail, much like a raccoon or a polecat.
According to your notes, Pakal made a 6-part key to the Whisperer's tomb and scattered the pieces around the world. Do you remember anything about this?
6 keys? 6 keys? 6 keys! Nancy, what are the 4 corners of the world? North, south, east, and west. Plus the first king, Pakal himself, and the Copan Fool. When they're all assembled, they open the tomb. Don't you see? This is why I stole the Pakal, to prevent some other schemer from putting the key together.
Do you think I should alert the police?
You must keep this to yourself for now. It's your only hope of getting to the bottom of this.
You rest up. I'll be back.
Be careful.
Mystery of the 6 keys. Alright, back to the museum. Alright, back down we go. Oh, Nancy, I'm gonna strangle you. Alright, pop this in. Done. Congratulations, you have successfully completed the Temple Level 3 quiz. If you have already solved all the other activities, you may now use the Temple key card to open King Pakal's tomb. Let's do it. Are we going down the Witch's Road? I would like to go down the Witch's Road. Where are you, Pakal? Right here. Give me my glow stick. Oh, and I guess the jade mask would be, I mean the Pakal would be nice. Pakal's jade mask. Pakal was buried wearing a jade death mask so that the gods of the underworld would recognize him as a king and accord him the same status and respect as he enjoyed on Earth. Each of the jade pieces for this mask was individually carved down to the fine facial features. The pieces were then set into a wooden base. When Pakal's tomb was discovered hundreds of years later, the wooden base had rotted and the jade pieces lay scattered in the sarcophagus. The mask we know today then is a reconstruction. The original mask is on display upstairs in the main exhibition hall. I will be taking that. Thank you. Remember, the Maya loved jade. Yay, a glow stick. So exciting. Where to now? Oh, sorry, sir. Can I go out this back door?
It's too dark in here. I need a light.
I have one. Huh? And look at that. We're in the garden. Alright, so now I have Pakal. Let's call Franklin. Let him get Joanna back.
You have no voice.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose.
May I speak to Franklin Rose, please?
Who may I say is calling?
This is Nancy Drew.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, how's your investigation coming along?
Forget the carving. Tell me more about this glow stick. I will say, if this was a real museum, I would have so much fun going through the pyramid. If it wasn't, like, busy in the museum, I think it'd be fun. If there were a bunch of people, I don't know. But I agree.
I've recovered the Pakal carving.
That's great! So the case is closed. I'll reinstate Joanna as museum curator and we can get on with the business of launching this exhibit. Where in the world did you find it? Who's behind all this nonsense?
Mr. Rose, this case is far from closed. Do you trust me?
What in the world are you talking about?
I'm sorry, but I can't explain everything now. I'll take good care of the carving, I promise.
What can I say, Nancy? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Do what you have to do, but let's get this mess cleaned up, all right?
So you'll call Joanna and invite her back to work?
I'll call her right away.
Thanks, Mr. Rose.
That's what I'm here for.
Can't we leave Joanna in jail? Huh? Oh, Joanna. Let's see if she's back. She might have teleported. Aha.
Thanks for clearing my name, Nancy. Honestly, I mean, what kind of moron would I be to try and ruin my own exhibit? Anyway, we need to make up for lost time. I need you to go to the storeroom and start unpacking some of those crates. One of the pieces has a fancy security device on it. The code is 0677.
Sure thing, Joanna. I'll see you later.
Semper ubi sabubi.
All right. Zero 0677. Gimme. Alright, that's another one done. Oh, I have to call Choco Canyon back. I totally forgot about that. And Rutherford's one is here. Yay. Nancy, please relieve me of these horrid fake rubies by offering them to the Maya god of refuse if there is one. I have no love for imposters. Got it. Alright, last one is gonna be Choco Canyon, and they needed me to call them back, and I never did. Alright, Choco Canyon. 1505-555-1222. End game hype. We're almost there. We've been on the phone for hours.
Canyon Cultural Center.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew calling.
Hi, Nancy. It's Sheila. Well, we racked our brains. Finally, one of my staff came up with the original box that the carving was packed in. The piece was encased in a tight foam cast to prevent damage during shipping. I'm not sure how much good it'll do you, but I can send it to you if you like.
That just might work.
Henrik left Beach Hill as his forwarding address, so I know what to do. I'll send it express.
Thanks a million, Sheila.
Good luck with your investigation.
Thank you. Let's get out of here. Let's see if it's sent fast enough or if I gotta sleep or something. Oh, that was so quick.
I bet I can make a mold from this foam core.
Yay. Alright, so now we have a mold. Gotta get crafty. Right, and then we're gonna stick this all together.
According to Henrik's notes, I need to make a key out of these pieces.
Spin. go.
Now I have the key.
A key. This is so satisfying. Let's head on out here. Not that side. I think I need to put in the date. Oh yeah.
Looks like this side is missing a part.
Something's missing here.
Something is missing. Oh my gosh, Nancy, you're so smart. Sorry, I was trying to rush the puzzle, Nance. Let's go get you some calendar stones. Where are those calendar stones? There you are.
Wow, these are... I'm not sure I can hold on to these stones for very much longer. These calendars, I can't hold on to them any longer. Uh-oh.
Oh, Girl Sleuth drops breaks heavy priceless relic. It's heavier than it looks.
I'm not sure I can hold on to these stones for very much longer. I've got to put these things down.
How heavy do you think they are? She could have also just taken them one at a time. There we are.
The poem said, when the first king ascends again.
Okay. Is it 6? 6 Lamont? Am I crazy? There we go. Alright, then we stick
I'll
this in.
have to choose which side of the cube goes here. Nothing happened.
Okay, maybe it's something else, Nancy. They are super heavy, but yeah, stay on the path, don't walk on the grass. Nancy follows the rules. Great. Next side.
Interesting.
Oh, not that side. This one?
This should be the last step.
Oops. This one.
I wonder what's inside.
I wonder. Oh, that gasp. What were you expecting, out of curiosity, Nancy?
It's blank.
Who's your friend, Nancy?
Oh.
Taylor Sinclair.
Who'd you expect, the Tooth Fairy? Looks like someone forgot her beauty cream. I guess we can't all age gracefully.
I'm sure she would say the same about you.
You've been a top-notch
Call him
assistant,
out.
Nancy, but I'm afraid you're just not going to make it in the art world.
Okay. Everyone ready for the cheesiest ending?
Why are you doing this?
Nancy, do you have any idea what that book contains?
Help me out, Sinclair. I'm drawing a blank.
The Whisperer's writings are the only known personal account of Maya life, the only written glimpse into Bakal's time anywhere. Do you know what I can get for that thing on the black market?
Don't worry, we'll wait for you to catch up.
You have no right to do this. The book is not yours to sell.
Simple economics
Grab his tie,
suggest
that's his weak
otherwise.
point.
And I am the art dealer.
This tomb and all of its contents belong to Mexico.
Finders keepers, I say. Nobody even realizes this thing has any contents. Won't they get a surprise when they finally open it up and find that it contains a 7th century scribe and a 21st century detective? Adios, Nancy.
Wow. He looks like he runs a horrible podcast with terrible opinions. Probably does. An art podcast. Holy crap, did I make it to the end? You most certainly did. We just gotta...
I'm starting to run out of air in here.
We just gotta make our way out of here. Did we make out with the mummy? Got something in her mouth.
I gotta get out of here.
You're fine, Nancy.
It's too dark in here. I need a light. It's too dark in here. I need a light. I'm suffocating in here. Let me out.
Here for the ending and the vote. Hi, Maggie. Hi. How are you? The tomb is their lost queen. I mean, she's our queen. I don't know if she's lost. Not you suffocating, Nancy. I think Nancy just needs a moment in the dark, quiet, silent, really be alone with her own thoughts. You know? Hi, ma'am. I'm your new roommate. Don't worry. I'll be super quiet. I get through the next half hour or so. After I get, yeah. A half hour in here. Nancy, die already.
I can't breathe.
You'll be fine. That's why when Nancy says she's suffocating. Well, I want her to suffocate. I want to see what happens. So you're okay, even though I missed most of the stream. I think I know where I'm at with White Wolf versus Scarlet Hand. Yeah, I still don't know which way I'm gonna go. There she goes. "700 years from now. 2 mummies found in Maya Museum exhibit. Look how beautiful Nancy looks." Let's try that again. Alright, glow stick. Open up. Give me that. Thank you. And that gets stuck in here. And then something else opens.
I'm starting to run out of air in here.
You'll live. Aha.
This may be the scribe's notes about Pakal.
And this piece, which goes in here.
Behold! Our heroine emerges from the tomb, like a mermaid from the sea.
Meanwhile, the foolish villain stews in the sour soup of his own miscalculation.
Man, this is a Wendy's. From deep in the recesses of time, a wise royal scribe whispers her thanks.
And a priceless chapter of history is rescued from obscurity. Way to go, Nancy!
Man, they really rehearsed that poem.
What in the world? Ah! Confound you, Nancy Drew!
Dear Dad, it was great to talk to you on the phone last night. I can't wait to see you back in River Heights where I can fill you in on the whole story. Can you believe that your own daughter was recently standing face to face with a real mummy? Now that the scribe's book has been recovered, I understand how important it is and why Taylor thought he could make a fortune selling it on the black market. The book contains one of the only personal accounts of Maya life and existence anywhere. I'm sure it'll be a tremendous addition to our knowledge of the Maya once it's translated, that is. And now that Henrik's memory is back up to speed again, I'm sure he'll be itching to get to work on it. Taylor Sinclair won't be making any art deals for a long time, though, that's for sure. I guess I shouldn't be surprised about Alejandro's discovery that the Pakal carving's provenance documents were faked after all. When Franklin Rose and the board found out, they arranged to return the artifact to Mexico right away. Mexican officials are so happy to have the artifact back, they have pledged a new era of diplomatic relations with Beach Hill. Joanna sure learned her lesson about making deals with shady operators like Taylor. The board has agreed to give her another chance as long as she reforms her business tactics. And what else? Oh yes, Poppy Dada's announced a new direction in her artwork. All her new paintings are going to feature, what else? Mysterious red handprints. So I guess everyone is taking off in new directions now. I'm going to stay and help this exhibit get launched. But I'll see you back at home in a couple of weeks. Have a safe trip home. Love, Nancy.
The final vote is coming in now, and it's another close one. The White Wolf takes it with 54% of the vote. We say goodbye to Secret of the Scarlet Hand today. Tune in next week when Lights Camera Curses takes on the final scene. Good game, everyone. Playthroughs of our competing games are live every Saturday at 10 a.m. Mountain Time at twitch.tv/NinaStruggles. Thanks for joining Sleuthy Summer Smackdown. See you next time.